Yo, what up, gamers? Hey, Hums. Ooh, could be a good Fellas angle. Fellas versus Kaisa. Yeah, let's do it. Comp is looking good so far. Hey, Neth. Good morning. What's currently the best meta picks for ADC? Honestly, it's just so elo dependent. I mean, Jinx is good, Jhin is good, Kog'Maw is good, Twitch is good, Aphelios is good if you are actually good at Aphelios. I think Kai'Sa's okay. Xayah might be kind of broken. Low-key. Ah, got them kill. Oh, I need to put on some music. I kind of just like queued up by accident. I didn't actually mean to start the stream quite yet, but like I queued up by accident without noticing. The queue popped, I just accepted without noticing, just out of habit. I was in champ select and I was like, wait, I haven't fucking started the stream, what the hell, I'm not ready yet. All good. Aggressive laner. I'm gonna look at my stats later, actually. When I'm walking into lane. Three kills plus assists at 10 minutes when playing Aphelios. Only 23.6% top damage per minute with Aphelios. Actually, I suppose that gets inflated by like people who had insane fucking stats in a few games and then just stopped playing. Makes sense. Can't really maintain top X% while spamming games. Oh, we can enter lane. Same to turrets. 12.5% top CS with Aphelios though, now that is crazy. Assuming I'm right about that whole thing being inflated. Ooh, a truck jungle. Stop pushing, stop pushing. We've got enough of a push, we know they're not gonna outpush us. Just start looking to pressure. Does he have hook? He does. Just barely took any damage from that, but now Melee has no shields. I assume they have a high cooldown because he has 2 charges, so each charge has to be a fairly high cooldown, right? I don't think a charge-based system would have an average shield cooldown when he can just spam 2. Good. No! Okay, it's fine. He still died. Ah. Yeah, I knew that if I just used green Q, he was just gonna flash away, so I wanted to squeeze in as many autos as I could before resorting to green Q. Or like force, especially if I could... Ooh. Fuck. The combo I was trying to go for that didn't work out, my bad. Especially if I could force his flash with just my autos, then I could follow his flash with my green Q instead of him dodging with flash. Okay, she's level 3, we're currently not. Let's try and get the 3 ASAP. There we go. Do we know where Aatrox is? Currently no, at least I don't. Just gonna use red Q for some extra healing here. If I use that lost red ammo on just the red auto, that's less healing than if I red Q. Oop. Nice. Alright, she's probably gonna look to base here, so we can look to crash a wave. If she bases here, this is not a kind of wave, so we shove it fast. Not the full red Q through. I think she is finishing her base. Blue Q, I mean. No, she's staying. I mean, we can still base anyway, it is a cannon wave. She won't be able to match our base equally. Oh, but if she cancels my base though, that sucks. She might even know that Thresh cancelled her base, so she might know that I'm playing on the back foot now. I don't know why, what did I just noticed? Aatrox stopped, my bad. Should look at the map before I think the word. I should have also kept an eye on this. Okay, just to make sure they weren't sneaking into that brush. Okay, well at least staying is gonna mean that I'm gonna have BF sword eventually. Nice. Predicted that she would walk out of the brush there because the minion was getting kind of low. Sadly, I missed the cannon going for that trade. Well played. And she should be dead. No! Not an auto, I think it was. Oh well. I shouldn't have purple queued so early. I was trying to get rid of ammo, but I could have just used it for some wave clear. Okay, nice. But if I just try lethality for fun? Although if I do lethality, I mean, why not just do my usual BF sword thing though? I can still do the weird build path. I'm just thinking, their comp is really squishy. I don't really exactly get to get into auto attack range of kill late game, so if I'm playing entirely through my abilities, maybe just Youmu's for one shots could be good. Just to clarify, this is an experiment. I don't know if my build path thing works with lethality rush. It should still be more damage, I suppose. I mean, at least like my first item spike is the best possible thing I can get here. If I can afford BF sword, then why not? Do we have any words on Thresh? No. Then I'm kind of hesitant to actually play super aggressive here. Let's back off a little bit, freeze the wave more over here rather than in the middle of the lane. If we get ganked, we'll be able to escape more easily. Extra 5 gold for me. You gotta be careful sometimes though, when you're going for those word lost hits. I would not be going aggressive here, by the way. We have no idea where Aatrox is. I'm just gonna like... I don't know, try and ping some kind of danger. I guess this is more useful just to emphasize to Thresh what I mean. Okay, we know Shaco's around now at least, so worst case scenario 3v3 we hope. Now it makes more sense to play aggressive. Thresh's flash. Doesn't even need it. Well, actually, yeah, it's fine. Ooh, nice. Maybe it did need it actually. Ooh. All good. So we can do about this. Oh, I didn't land anything. Shit. Perfect. So what are we gonna do here? Go for the Drake. When do you want to build Lethality on a fellas? I mean, currently I don't really ever do it. This is just an experiment, like I said. But basically, if you think it's good, if you want to run that build, if you want to have it in your arsenal, you would do it when the enemy team is, first of all, really squishy, and especially, also if they're like full ranged, because it's gonna do less auto-attack DPS, right? It just, you know, if you don't have crit, you lose DPS. But you are gonna do high burst, so in comps where DPSing is not just like, not even just needed, but also like not even possible, like when we're facing Kayle, for example, how the fuck do we DPS a Kayle? We walk up to her shields, we die. Most we can sometimes do is actually just burst it down with abilities from outside of our range. So Lethality would be optimal for that. It would still fall off, but at least it's the sort of playstyle that would shine in this scenario. If there's ever a time to build Lethality, it would be here. Alright, I have a lot of gold, so if I can just base, that would be great. This would be a cannon wave we shove here, but... can still base out a cannon wave if needed. Good enough. Is it easy to climb up with ADC from Iron to higher leagues, knowing my team is inting? Easy? Yeah, if you're Gumba UC, if you're a challenger level player, then it's easy. If you're a bronze player trying to climb to challenger, that is extremely hard, because first of all, I mean, forget about your inting teams, you need to improve from a bronze level to a challenger level. That is extremely hard. In that sense, it doesn't fucking matter whether you're playing ADC or jungle, like, in the long term, like, if your overall goal is diamond, don't even worry about what role you're playing, it doesn't fucking matter. It might matter a little bit in the short term, you might get like hard stuck Grandmaster 400 OP, or like say you're just aiming for diamond, you might get hard stuck in Emerald 3 a little bit longer than you would have been if you played a more impactful role. Again, if you're currently bronze or silver, that just doesn't matter, don't worry about it. You are so far away from needing to worry about what happens when you're an Emerald. Just do whatever's gonna be fun for you for now. Okay, Emilio is currently roaming or trolling or something. Maybe we can dive Kai'Sa. Oh shit, he's back. Ah, and she barely lived. Ooh, there's an Aatrox around. This blows. If Echo has eyes, he would be already cutting me off. Hopefully I'm just getting lucky. She gave him vision though, how awkward is that? Like he literally wouldn't have noticed. Oh, let's hope I can still get away though. I think they wouldn't expect me to just recall straight under this turret, right? I think they would expect me to keep running, so I'm gonna try that. The awkward thing is if they happen to get vision of me. It's not impossible I could sneak into this person and chase Kai'Sa, but yeah, these melees would have screwed me over. I didn't want to take that chance. I didn't want to get screwed over by RNG there. They can still dive if they try. Okay, so far no try. Good. Alright, sorry about that, Thresh. Fuck. Did Kai'Sa ever end up flashing? I don't remember. I definitely know she used barrier and ult. That's all. She just ended up being insanely tanky there. Well, she ended up basing. Does she have vision here? No. Oh, she was trying to like bait me into cancelling my base. No, actually, oh, she was just freezing, I think. Okay. Let me see, was she actually just freezing? Yeah, I guess she was. Huh. Looked like she was just walking into that brush, but I thought it would be very surprising if she had vision. Alright, got Thresh behind us. Should be able to break this freeze soon. Need to get rid of purple here if I'm not going to combo her, which right now I can't really. Let's go clear some vision. She froze this again. Okay, she cost me 1 CS with that. Props. I don't know if I want to do this, but we can try. It's just a little bit risky that we might get flanked. It'll be a lot of burst to her. Maybe I even finish off Milio, actually? Oh, I still got him. Let's go. Huge. Need to pop Yomus here, I think. Oh, dude. Fuck's sake. Where did I get CC? No, I must have been hit by KSW when I wasn't looking. Oh well. Oh, thank god he still lives. I think from that close range, he shouldn't even bother aiming for a prediction. Unless she timed her, like, juke perfectly, she wasn't actually going to be able to dodge that. And even then, like, if she tried to juke, also the second thing is, like, even if she tries to juke, she spends so long juking, that costs her an auto attack, still increases his chance of surviving. Whereas if he predicts a juke and it doesn't land, and she doesn't even, like, cost herself an auto attack trying to juke, then yeah, that was high likelihood he would die, just lucky that she got one shot. Anyway, looks like this game is going to be a stomp. I don't even really get to test the Yomos. Whoop. You just fucked, I think. Nice. But we start pathing over just in case. No need to be lazy. What else am I gonna do anyway? Maybe we just gank the kill. It's either that or we help Shaco with the Herald. But even just by, like, controlling the zone, we're helping him a little bit. Making sure they can't actually, like, get onto him. Oop. Okay, that's level 11 on the kill. Okay. She's dead. Don't want to give her a chance to not only land her ult, but also land an auto afterwards and burst me down. Over them. We can get another CC, perfect. And I managed to steal the kill, let's go. Good spacing. Now I'm just gonna get out though, I'm kind of useless. There is only one person alive to be fair, but... Fuck it. I've got such a big base anyway, why not? The Thresh is gaming? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
How many games does he have on Thresh?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Can't tell which is the champion stats and which is anything else. Trying to look at my fellows. Oh, here. Still can't see the exact number of games, I just see my KDA. 0 played. I can't tell what the fuck that is, man. Aatrox is Tabbies, that's the only thing that makes me not super confident about being able to 1v1 him, at least not with these weapons. I can try and force the fight though. Nah, there's not a chance I reach him in time, right? Whoa. Why did I get slowed there? Wait, does red buff have a, like, a AoE slow? Not red buff, the, red jungle item? No, maybe he just slowed me. Maybe it wasn't actually towards my teammates. Nice. What the hell? Perfect. Well, that was a hell of a stomp. Team gap going in my favor for once. Oh, I was gonna say YouTube, but I can't hype it. Oh well. Props to Fiora for giving me ADC, because I got all the full top lane in this game, believe it or not. This could have been a much different game. Like, if I had gone top, good chance I would have lost. If this Fiora had gone bot, I mean, we don't know what would have happened. Like, assuming she's an ADC, man, you know, like 50-50 chance she would, like, win lane or lose, and if she loses, 50-50 chance it's like a hard stomp. So I could have been hard stomped on top lane, she could have been hard stomped on ADC. Could have been a much different game. What does Shaco want? Thoughts on Vayne in current meta? I've been having good success with her. I think she has her place. She's good against tanky supports. Good against tanks in general. Like, she's pretty good in a Mundo meta, for example. Not like... Oh, he just deleted me without doing anything. What the hell? Yeah, like, good against Mundo whenever he's picked. And he's pretty popular right now. Hello, 246. One of my other old viewers also just got their account back like yesterday. Weird. Did you see Dante's ADC arc? He gave up in Diamond. I didn't actually watch any of the games, but yeah, I saw that he gave up. Fair enough. I mean, if you're not having fun with the role, why not? But at least he learned something. So, it had a purpose, right? Now he has more sympathy towards ADC mains. The only thing I don't like is that now he's just saying stuff like junglers and supports are just, I don't want to say it, but R-worded. You know, the mentally disabled R-word. Junglers, okay, I mean, fair. So he's a jungler, so I guess he does have like that inside look towards how junglers, what the jungle experience is, so I still don't agree with being just needlessly toxic towards people like that, but Like, he was so needlessly toxic towards ADC mains for years. And then he, like, takes, like, fucking 30 days in their shoes, and now he's like, oh, my god, my bad, guys, I shouldn't have been doing that, I'm so sorry. What if it's the same with support mains, you know? Now he's just hard flaming supports. What if he played support and also realized maybe support isn't actually as easy as he realizes? Maybe they have more struggles than he's giving them credit for. There's just no need to be so toxic. Like, I feel like that should be the lesson here, is like, don't fucking flame people who are, like, have entirely different experiences from you. Or just don't flame them in general, right? But especially when you have no fucking idea what playing the role is like. Like, at least he's stopped flaming ADC mains, that's good. That's progress, but it's still, you know, only 1 out of 4 of the roles. Still got 4 of the roles you need to stop flaming, buddy. Dante's ADC gameplay was hard to watch, not gonna lie. That's what I heard, yeah. It would have been maybe nice to do like 1 or 2 gameplay reviews of him, just for content, but I wasn't that fussed about it. I feel like people should climb, and if they hit a wall, then they need to adjust what causes, if not try to plan beforehand when they're in bronze or silver. Yeah, exactly. Also, hey Kajit. Like, every single time somebody asks me, like, is ADC good to climb with? I'm like, well, first, maybe it is, maybe it isn't, but doesn't even fucking matter to you. Like, what rank are you, and what rank are you aiming for in the long run? If you are so far away from your ideal rank, like say you're silver, and you want to get diamond because diamond is like the bare minimum where people will be like, oh, you know what, that's a fairly decent rank, I have some respect for you. Like, most people, they're not going to settle long-term for gold or long-term for platinum, not unless they absolutely have to, not unless they get there and become absolutely hard stuck for thousands of games. That is the occasion when people are okay with being gold or plat or anything like that. Let me pick here. Oh, they picked the Felios. We've got Thresh. What do we do? Zaya? No. Corki? No, not with Thresh. I think we just do Jinx and matches scale. Well, somewhat matches scaling. Could do Twitch, but I wouldn't. I don't know if I would want to do it with Thresh though. Especially if I can't see a support yet. Like, if they kind of pick Braum now, then I'm going to be really glad I just went for matching and scaling instead of trying to stomp him with Twitch, just for Braum to block all the autos. Yeah, on the topic of the climbing thing, like, yeah, like, if you aren't planning on just settling for gold or plat, and you're currently in the lower brackets, then it doesn't fucking matter if ADC is decent for climbing with or not. Do you enjoy it? Is it your favorite role? Then play it. That's all that matters. You can climb on any role. It might be a little bit slower, but when I mean a little bit slower, I don't mean, oh, you're gonna hit diamond in 5 years as opposed to 1 year. No, it's gonna take, if it's gonna take years, it's gonna take years. That is how it is, regardless of role. You know? It can matter sometimes for very short-term things. Like, if you, for example, are a guy that already has extensive experience on both ADC and mid lane, or both ADC and support, either one, and you're like Diamond 2, and you feel like you have the level already to be master, but your games lately are just going terrible. Relatable, by the way. And you're just like, man, this role just doesn't have impact, and I'm getting really frustrated because I'm so close to my goal. And at the moment, like, I should just be focused on the games, on having fun, on the quality of my own gameplay. But man, when I'm this close to my goal, it's getting a little bit frustrated. Getting a little bit frustrating. If I can role swap to another role to climb just a little bit faster, just to get that master. Like, assuming I'm already good at those other roles, could it make sense to role swap if basically indirectly it's going to give me more fun because I'm going to actually have more control over the game and I'm going to get to my goal a little bit faster? Could that make sense? Yes. You could temporarily role swap to something like support or mid if you're already good at them and you know you're going to have more control over the game and be able to climb faster that way. Long term, do I recommend choosing mid over ADC even though you find ADC more fun? When you're a silver and you're trying to aim for a rank that is much higher, not even just like diamond, like even if you're aiming for a plat and you're silver, you still have a long way to go. Doesn't matter whether you play ADC or mid. For very short-term things like a couple of divisions, that can matter. But otherwise, just play whatever you enjoy. Literally doesn't make a difference. No, there's not a single plat level player that got hard stuck silver for months on end because they played ADC. I'll just look to push here. I can't really match Apellis' auto attack range. If he overextends like that, fine, I'll trade back. He went so deep into my wave, that's a good trade because he gets more minion aggro than me. But yeah, I just remembered, like, I'm used to trying to pressure the ADC at level 1, whether I'm Apellis or Jinx, but I just remembered, yeah, when I'm Apellis, actually, I stomp the Jinxes when I do that. So, Apellis is a little bit favored if I actually try and play aggressive, but if I just play defensive, just look to clear the wave. Apellis cannot match that wave clear, and if he wants to try and punish me while I'm playing back, he's just going to take bad trades. We just play for non-interaction here for now as Jinx until our range matches his. Or outranges him, even, when he runs out of green. Whoops, that was a really bad aim, actually. We can also go for the occasional auto, especially like if he's busy lost hitting. Nice. But it's, like, especially the more infrequently I do it, the more unexpected it is for him. So even if I'm going for non-interaction, it would probably not be ideal to just literally never hit him, but just do it so infrequently that it actually catches him by surprise every time that I do it. Like there, he just easily traded back because we're clearly in the middle of a trade. He's expecting it. I'm running out of mana now, though. We got all these spot side though, and she's a sick ganker. If he tried to trade with me there, for example, by the way, I could just rocket the caster that I'm trying to last hit, and then I trade back without even hitting him directly. Ooh, my bad. Ow, Jesus. That was a lot of damage from the Pantheon. Alright, we got Elise here, though. Clean. I'll go bear if I need it. The enemy jungler is coming. I would say back off, back off. Back off, Thresh! He didn't even notice. Oof, okay. I have to flash out, unfortunately. That sucks. We overextended way too hard. If Thresh wasn't so wildly out of position by the time Lee Sin showed up, I don't think anybody had to die there. Maybe they don't actually try and dive me. It doesn't look like Pantheon is trying. Okay, now he suddenly is trying. He's gonna cancel my FA base there. He's got a fairly long range cancel. Maybe I can survive with Thresh though. There's no more Fellows Green Q to watch out for now as well. If I was going for a cancel, I should have done that ages ago. Okay, I'm at risk of dying to like a Pantheon Lee Sin gank here. Maybe even just a Pantheon himself, but I am assuming they're probably just based. Especially Lee Sin, no way he's still around after finishing his clear, right? Okay. Went basing with a CS lead over a Fellows at least. Not gonna lead to an item lead or a gold lead considering his kill and assist, but... it's something at least. Just matching him a little bit. Do you have any good practice tips to better your mechanics? There's a game called like LOL Dodge Game. LOL Dodge Game. Google it. It's I think it could be quite decent for practicing mechanics in general, or at least like a movement in League in regards to like dodging and perhaps even like aiming skill shots as well. Aside from that, there's not much you can do besides just playing the game. Most people that have like crazy good mechanics that you see on streams and like in pro play, they got that good just by playing the game. Maybe there's a more efficient way of doing it, but barely anybody got to that level by doing that hypothetical more efficient way, which may or may not exist. We don't know. Anything you do to try and improve your mechanics that is not just playing the game, you're taking a risk. You're like counting on it being more efficient than just playing the game, but you don't really know because nobody really improved that way, or most people, by far the vast majority, did not. Jeez. Okay, the Lee Sin is level 6. They're definitely going to stick around for a dive. I'm going to be zoned from away for probably. This is what I mean though by like trying to take pride in the things you can control. Can I avoid losing lane here? No, absolutely not. But I'm sitting on 0 deaths. On my CS, you know, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It could be worse. I'm doing well given the circumstance that I'm in, right? So long as I'm not dying excessively. And you know what? I'm not even tilted. I feel like I should be afraid of a gank here, though. Do we not have a ward on the Thresh? No, we don't. I should probably ward myself then. Okay, they were on the Drake. Also don't want to give up farm for warding, though. We can freeze here. Oh, he actually has a pink. Okay. Just gonna ping SS because we don't know where Pantheon is. There he is. So far we're doing a good job of just stalling the lane, or they're doing a terrible job of abusing their lead. Just keep the wave under turret. They have a Pantheon support, all he does is engage, he can't engage under turret. We don't even want to try and trade with the fellas here at all, even though I outrange him a little bit. I'm so behind, the only possible thing that can really happen is that maybe I take off some of his HP, but if there's ever a fight that leads to the death, like I'm going to be the one that dies. I don't want either one of us getting lower HP, I want both of us to keep exactly the same HP as we have. Because that means I can't really be dying. Oh, shit. Lantern. Oh my god, that took so long. Jesus. Okay, my bad. I didn't even notice the Pantheon costing that. Maybe I did and I just assumed there was recall. I don't know. I just didn't bring any red flags when I noticed the animation. Oh, well, I cancelled the freeze. Oh, but they're basing. They actually finished their bases. I'm gonna shove this then. Oh, he just messed up the wave. Did he even, like, take all those casters? Maybe. Oh, well. Ooh, plating is so tempting as well, but because we shoved this wave all so far on the side of the map, I'd have to walk all the way over there, get that plating, then we'll walk all the way into a safe recall spot. It's just not feasible. As much as I would love that 125 gold, I just had to finish my base. Tempo matters a lot, and you gotta keep tempo in mind when you're considering can I go for the plating. So that means the plating HP matters. If it's full HP, gonna take you more time. So that's a no-brainer in whether it's worth to go for a plating or not. But also something people usually wouldn't consider is distance to the plating. A Fellows habit. What the fuck? I keep doing this on Xayah. Now I'm doing it on Jinx as well. What the hell? Yeah, like you gotta consider how long is it gonna take to walk to the plating, and then how long is it gonna take to walk into a safe recall spot. Like if I could base under the turret, you know what? Maybe I could do it. But I figured I just wouldn't have time to get into a safe recall spot. So we don't want to miss an excessive amount of farm when we get back into lane. We can't go for the plating. Anyway, if we can keep freezing here, that's perfect. We already know Pantheon is roaming, by the way. So I would say Thresh definitely should just be punishing Aphelios. But we'll see. I mean, 1v1, I mean, I'm chilling. Oops. Oh, crap! Cancelled one auto. Ah, fuck, I fucked it up. I fucked it up in so many ways, my bad. Oh well. Do you ever use your Jinx ult for global impact or always for lane? To be honest, my map awareness is so terrible. I almost never even notice when other people are low HP on other lanes. The most, like, global ults I will do in lane phase usually is just like, I would ult a Fellows right now, for example, not to kill him, just to kill these casters that he's pushing the turret with, right? Then I would get the free last hits from the casters. And he would get less platings. Alright, sadly I'm not here in time to cancel his base, am I? But I can try. Worth a shot. Cost myself a last hit with that, but the wave dies faster, so we can range of this faster. I'm not gonna make a Phyllis miss farm, but it's gonna give me some tempo. Hopefully that fresh roam got him something. It looks like he has 1 assist, so maybe. Hopefully. When we know that Pantheon is, like, roaming top even though his ADC is really fed, I mean, that's Pantheon just making a terrible macro move because he's not defending his fed ADC, who can now be easily shut down. I think we should have punished that. Me dying is unrelated to that, like, that's me making a separate mistake. I died mistakenly. I think Thresh made a macro mistake. Everybody makes mistakes, right? I'm just pointing out what his was, in my opinion. Ooh, that's nice. That should lead to a free Drake for us, right? They already have a Drake, so it's good to stop their stacking at least. Gonna use W just to kill it a little bit faster. If you flashed his ulti, would you kill him there? Maybe not kill him. I definitely would have been favored in the 1v1 though. I think. Like, I misplayed really hard. But as far as I know, he also had flash, right? So he also could have just flashed away as well. But I'm not super sure if it was winnable at that point, because I already, like, cancelled... I already, like, basically took 2 autos for free by, like, cancelling autos and shit. When otherwise I was favored to win the fight, I think. Then flashing the ult would have made it free. There could be a Pantheon trying to ult me, by the way. At least since I didn't use my flash, I got flash to escape a potential Pantheon ult. I reckon he probably is bot. It's probably in that brush, I would imagine. No, okay, he's actually mid, okay. I'm gonna guess whoever was recalling there is actually really low. Hey, I got him. Dude, okay, that was actually smart. Do you know how I knew that I had a kill there? I did not know what a Azir's HP was. I didn't even know what champion he was. Do I run here? I just saw him run under the turret while there was a fight, and I knew that there had to be, like, he had to be really low, otherwise he wouldn't be abandoning that fight. Ah, shame. Shit, I just gave up first turret by abandoning bot. I didn't notice my bad. Lightnings are down. Unless I'm somehow gonna match this a Fellows push. Wait, is he not pushing for some reason? Okay, interesting. What about this then? I mean, Azir respawned. I got summoners up if I need to escape. Oh, he's back to full HP, what the hell? Okay. Got him. Nice. Cool. Well, honestly, I made a huge mistake there. I mean, I fell out of free turret. Well, not a huge mistake. Like, I made a move that should not have paid off. Took a gamble. Whoa. That would be able to impact the map there, and I couldn't. But they fucked up. Everybody did. Okay, he's dead. Perfect. Alright, just like that, I'm ahead of the Fellows. What the hell? I'm getting the same treatment as the Vayne did in my previous Fellows game. Not my sorry, the last one from yesterday. Getting stomped by an Fellows, then boom, their team just run into me and die. They just be that way sometimes. Can we get some thresh out, by the way? He was here the whole time, I swear to fucking god. Like, initially, he was right here, bro. Let me see, let me see, let me see. I'm catching out Aphelios. Like, he's right behind me, by the way, and I'm forcing on Aphelios. He just walks away, walks away. Okay, now Aphelios is turning on me. Continues walking away, continues walking away, continues walking away. Like, oh my god, man. That is just ridiculous. Oh well, I can spend my gold now. Did you answer the Kaiser question? No, I'll get to it when I notice it. Might have to be after the game, it depends. But I'll look at the chat now. Why is the fellow so good versus Kaisa? Mainly, Kaisa just sucks into stuff that outranges her, especially if, like, even after level 6, she gets a lot of volume power, right? Like, she gets a lot of gap closing. But if the champion that outranges her is also actually not so bad in an all-in, that she's not capable of just completely folding them in an all-in, then it's kind of like GG for her. Like, for example, one of her roughest matchups is Kog'Maw, because Kog'Maw completely outranges her in lane. But then if she closes the gap, what happens? Well, I mean, it's still Kog'Maw with W DPS. It's still Kog'Maw where even if you kill him, his passive is potentially going to clean you up. Right? It's just very rough for her. And the same for her fellows. Like, when he has green, he massively outranges. When he has other weapons, he massively wins the short trades. If she manages to close the gap, I mean, he's got it depends on his weapons, but he can potentially... you know, just completely not fold it and all in at the very least. He can actually fight back and potentially kill her. So it's very weapon dependent. Like, the big reason why it's so good for him is because he starts with green and she struggles against range at level 1. There's no way to fight back against high range against level 1. And then the matchup just doesn't... It gets maybe a little bit easier, but not super. She continues to lose short trades. It's not like a super one-sided matchup. It's not like as easy as Aphelios versus Vayne. But it's just definitely Aphelios favorite. It's not like a free win picking Aphelios into Kaisa. It's just a matchup, a very comfort matchup, right? Because it's slightly positive for Aphelios, but also because she's so popular, I've played it a billion times. And so I fucking know it like the back of my hand, you know? It may not be a free win, but I'm just very comfortable in it. Both because the matchup is comfortable and because of all the experience I have in it. Alright, maybe I just want a base here. Yeah, let's get Lost Whisper. Do we need anti-heal by any chance? Not really. Although either way, I mean, this build path works for either one of these. Okay, do I want anti-heal if I just have a base on the perfect gold for it? Can potentially be good against the fellows, although I don't know if he's got Bloodline or not. But at least for red. Good against Lee Sin with this thing, I guess. Would it do anything against Jax? I'm not sure. You know what? This is a kind of game where maybe I'll just... If it's not going to completely screw over my base, I'll try it just to find out whether it would be troll or not. Nice one. Ooh. Oh, I fucked it up. My bad. Needed to dodge that lost Lee Sin Q. I also failed to actually like stay in his range when I needed to do 2B DPSing him when his Q was already on cooldown. I fucked up two things there. The main thing, well, yeah, the main thing would be that I failed to dodge the second Q. And the main reason why I failed to do that was I did actually have the correct juke. I just, his Q came up like slightly faster than I anticipated, so I wasn't like correctly tracking it in my head. Which, I mean, it's not like I know his exact amount of ability haste, right? But, you know, the more you play against a certain champion when he's playing like the meta builds, you know, you get used to how much ability haste they have. I should have been able to predict this Q would already be up around that time. I should have started juking sooner. So anything I can do here? Adrella is going to be pushing mid anyway, right? So I'm just going to start rotating top. Ooh, Poppy tanking all that HP for free for what? For free, I guess. Ult here for some AoE? Ah, it only hits Jax. That fucking sucks. They were really grouped. If I hit a 3-man ult there, it doesn't matter that they're not low. It does like 1,000 damage. Super good for our chances of winning the fight after. Nice. Perfect. Can we chase down Aphelios? Hopefully. I've got a reset. Good fucking play, by the way. I accidentally got the kill on Aphelios. Let's fucking go. Ooh, nice jukes, by the way. Couldn't see them properly, but even through the red trinket, you could tell. Jeez, that was almost an ace. Poor Aphelios just got ran down by Jinx with passive, just because his teammates died. Been there, done that. Yeah, Aphelios got kind of... Ooh, what the hell? Wow. Yeah, Aphelios got kind of screwed this game. He was winning lane pretty solidly, and then just completely out of his hands, I ended up getting fed. Literally not up to him. Nothing he could have done. I would be so fucking frustrated in his shoes as well, because literally the first thing that went right for me that caused me to get really fed was me making a bad macro move, or like a macro move that I like made a gamble and it didn't pay off. Like what I wanted to happen didn't happen. But then people just ran into me and died, and suddenly I'm ahead. Like what is that bullshit? How can I make a bad move and get fed from it? I would be so pissed off if I was Aphelios. You could have punished it a little bit better, like you could have at least got his turret, he would have at least matched my gold somewhat, but like, yeah, I should not have had all of that gold, and I can't remember if I got the turret or not, but... I was gonna go for the Raptors, but my team are like posturing fairly aggressively on you know, contesting enemy camps. I should be around to help them. That needs to be the priority over getting farm in my pocket. Potentially we can test this as well. Nice. Got it. Fuck. Any reason why no Yuntal this build? Just build Yuntal, man. I have my own little builds I like. I don't even necessarily think this is optimal, this is just how I enjoy playing. Works for me. Like, no offense to you, but like, by far the worst part of being a content creator, I gotta say, is that, like, when you do anything that's slightly off meta... Oh god, I should have flashed that, my bad. I'm dead. Oops. Yeah, whenever you do, like, anything that's even slightly off meta, it's not one person that asks you, oh, why are you doing this? And you just answer it once, and that's it. No, you get asked the same question a billion times, you have to give the same answer a billion times. Man, I just want to try different builds. I like doing whatever I think is good. I think this is decent. At least as good as Yuntal, maybe better. At least has scenarios where it shines. I just get so tired of having to answer it, man. Again, no offense to you. I'm just so tired, boss. Anyway, my bad, there was a bit distracted. It was a very clear situation where I had to flash the Azir ult. In fact, he didn't even like combo it like perfectly. I had time to even react to his ult, on top of the fact that I clearly could also just predict it. I had time to predict, I had a time to react, and I failed to do either because I was distracted. If Aurel is not staying mid, then I can go mid instead of doing golems. I can maybe even just farm the raptors on the way to mid as well, though, just because they're right here. For release, but she's not a farming jungler anyway. Could be good. Nice one. Failed that W, my bad. Okay. Maybe we can try and catch these guys out. Okay, they're doing a heavy collapse on Elise. Oh, I was trying to path away, what the hell? I was clicking the wall. Just behind them. Nice. Is in a terrible position there. Ah, so close. Beautiful. Most of these fights I played quite clean, at least when I was getting kills.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
And I just look at how I'm swapping between minigun and rocket sometimes, and like, man, I'm actually pretty clean at Jinx. Alright, GG. My bad, I didn't know people already asked that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, anything that is not meta, you just get asked about it all the time as a content creator. But anyway, basically, since I'm out of game now, I don't mind explaining as much. I think Yuntal is strong. I think it's fine. I think it shines against melee champs. I think it shines against like tankier champions in general. So like if you're facing a tank support, that's where it would shine. If you're facing a tanky comp in general, like a tank support, and also like even like a frontline like a Mundo or a Sedrani, then it makes even more sense. It shines even more. But and it also is like the best scaling option. Like at the 4-item mark, if you're like assuming you have the core build of Infinity Edge, Runans, and Lord Dominik's, let's assume that 4th item is Yuntal, which you built first. That is the strongest possible build you can have at that stage of the game. So it's the best scaling in the long term, but also because it delays the Infinity Edge Lord Dominik spike, it's not the best immediate scaling, right? It might be decent at first item, might even be better than Infinity Edge first item, but by 2 items, you now have to choose between Infinity Edge and Lord Dominik's. Whichever you choose, you now are lacking the other one. So you're weaker at that point. Then 3rd item, you can build that, but now you have Infinity Edge and Lord Dominik's, and now you have so much damage that if you don't have Runans, you're missing out on the fucking like explosive, gigantic fucking Runans AoE crits. So even then, you have the most possible single target DPS, but you don't actually have probably overall the most team fighting power available to you. You don't have the most wave clear available to you. You're still not as strong as possible as you can be. It's only at the 4th item mark that now you have everything that you need, and now you are fully scaled into the best possible scaling build you can have. So Yuntal, good first item, or good at 1 items and good at 4 items, not the best at 2 or 3 items. So why do I do Infinity Edge Rush generally is because I want to be strong at the 2 and 3 item marks, right? Because that's the mid game. That is where most games are decided. Right? Like most games are decided at the 2 to 3 item marks. That is around 15 to 25 minutes. You maybe don't win or lose the game exactly at that period. That's not when the Nexus is going to explode. But that's where most of the action that will decide the game goes. So I want to be strong at that time. I don't even want to be strong in lane. I can win lane regardless of my build. I don't care about that. I want to be strong enough to carry team fights at the 2 to 3 item mark. That's why I do Infinity Edge Lord Dominik's, so that I have the Infinity Edge crit amplification with the Lord Dominik's armor pen. And then 3rd item, I also get the Runan's AoE to have the just absolute most destructive possible just team fighting damage. That is why I do that build. And you see why that's such a long explanation, and I get tired of explaining it all the time, right? And I should also say, this is just my philosophy. It's not fact, right? That's just what I think. So, should you copy my build now that I've just told you this? If you want to give it a go, go ahead. But I'm not telling you that this is a better build, scientifically proven. You are going to get better results with it. I just like running it for that reason. I don't necessarily think everybody should run that build. I don't think it really matters in the end what build you run, so long as it's not troll. The safest choice for you would be to just copy the meta build, because that is at least proven. This build that I run, I'm just some wacko on the internet going against the grain, you know? You know, there's 1,000 people saying Yuntal first item is broken, best possible choice. I'm one guy saying Infinity Edge is just as good, maybe better. What does my opinion matter? It doesn't really. But just because my opinion doesn't matter, it doesn't mean I'm not going to listen to my own opinion. Of course, if I have an opinion, I'm going to try it out. Maybe eventually I'll prove myself wrong. Maybe eventually I'll be like, you know what, this is stupid. But at least until I've proved myself wrong, I'm going to keep doing it. And I've been running this build for a hell of a long time, for the record. I don't think I'm going to prove myself wrong at this point. My intuition just tells me this build is fine. And so I just keep doing it. But yeah, like, it wouldn't be the first time as a content creator where I just stop doing something that most people don't, just because I get tired of being asked about it. Like, it used to be, I used to buy coal a lot. Like, it's back when, like, you know, Infinity Edge Rush was actually the meta. People would ask me all the time, like, why are you buying coal? Like, before pickaxe when I couldn't afford pickaxe? Like, why not just boots and a dagger? I got asked it so much, I just stopped doing it. I couldn't be bothered answering anymore. I thought it was optimal. I couldn't be bothered answering questions about it anymore, so I stopped doing it. You know, that's the tough part of being a content creator. It's not the hardest thing, don't get me wrong, it's not the worst thing, but of all the mildly annoying things, man, it gets on your fucking nerves. How can I, as an ADC, win games when I get constantly one-shot by solo laners? That's the only thing that's been hard for me. Map awareness needs improving, but I die constantly against solo laners. You said that all as one word for some reason. Did your spacebar just randomly break, or what? I mean, it would be easier, like, join my Discord server. Just get some clips of you dying constantly to the solo laners. The simplest way to answer your question is just to look at the deaths themselves, and then I can tell you exactly what the problem is there. But if I have to just generalize based off of this question in Twitch chat with no real context behind it, because I don't know the clips in question, you are probably mispositioning, you are probably disrespecting, you might be further behind like in gold than you should be, you might be out of position on the map, you might be somewhere you shouldn't be. There's all these different issues, which probably is going to boil down to. But I like Fellas Braum, I like Fellas into Smolder, this should be good. Although, I don't like Braum into Smolder though, but I like a Fellas into Janna too. Fuck it. Yeah, like, if you actually showed me the clips, I could get a little bit more specific. Because I remember one time, basically, somebody asked me this question, and I was like, could I see the clips by any chance? And it showed me a clip of him just, like, getting one-shot by a Riven, and I was like, oh, like, literally, your problem is that you are not respecting, like, her actual threat range. Riven, what she did was she was doing, like, Q, E, auto, and that would reach him, and then once she was on top of him, she would kill him, and it was like, how do I stop this? And it's like, well, you knew that Riven could dash that far, and she still got in your range anyway. Like, she didn't even flash. You just didn't respect that she could gap close that hard, and then she reached you, and then you're wondering, how do I prevent her from killing me when she's reaching me? It's like, no, she reached you in the first place. The mistake was made. After that, if you don't have flash, yeah, you die. If you don't have team is spilling you, yeah, you die. That was your mistake. She reached you. She didn't have to. Maybe with flash, she could have cheesed you, and then maybe I would be saying, oh, but if you think she has flash up, maybe you have to respect that flash range. Didn't even come into play. She didn't flash. She just reached them by dashing onto him, right? And so, and when I told them that, like, literally, you have to try and, like, mentally picture how much range the Riven QQ how much range that combo has, and just stand that far away. Like, say, just pretend we'll say that's a 900 range combo. Like, she's a 900 range champion. She outranges you by 900 range. So you're treating her like she's Caitlyn while you're Sivir. You're not walking up to her because she outranges you. That's basically how you approach it. You're just spacing her, you're staying outside of her range. And then only when her cooldowns are blown and those gap closing tools are down, that is when you can safely deal damage, or if she's CC'd, or if your teammates are around to peel you, then you can potentially actually close that gap yourself. But when I put it to him that way, it clicked for him, right? But I only could tell him that because he showed me the clip. Otherwise, all I can do is just give very generalist things, right? And it's the same against, like, Zed, for example. If it's a Zed, WR range kills you. You stay out of WR range. If he drops a flash in there as well, well, at least he can only do that every 5 minutes, and potentially you can still even play around that. If you know that you're a free kill if he has flash, and you're not going to achieve anything by standing in the position where he can flash on you, then don't do it. That's still something you can play around. Does this also apply to Sivir? Would you say, i.e. LDR as the item is decent for Sivir? Probably yes. I haven't played her as much with that. It depends though. So Sivir, a lot of her like mid to late game damage, at least with most builds you would go for, and like her ideal comps to play against, a lot of her damage comes from her W. Yeah, Infinity Edge is going to amplify her W, so is Lord Dominic's, but W just scales so insanely well with attack speed, right? So if you're melting front lines as Sivir, I would say it just doesn't even really, nothing else really matters. Yuntal is just, oh god, I'm probably going to have to flash here. They have a puppy, right? Yeah, I don't want to get flashed against the wall, stunned against the wall. Okay, my bad, my bad. Do I even need to recall though? Probably, it doesn't cost me anything. I'm just gonna ping back in case my team hasn't noticed. Yeah, so like Sivir, if your aim is to like play around your W, Yuntal is just gonna be better, straight up. But I also do different Sivir builds where I play around the Q instead. Why would I do that? Because they don't have that much frontline, their comp is very squishy, Q does a lot of burst. So I'm actually going for Q damage. So what do I do then? No Yuntal. I do Collector type of stuff, Infinity Edge, Lord Dominic's, just stacking as much AD and crit as possible. Don't care about attack speed, I just want my Q to hit hard. It's going to be a good lot of poke, it's going to be a lot of bursts straight up. And I often run that with First Strike, it can work with Lethal Tempo as well. So it's sort of similar to Jinx, except there's an extra reason to want Yuntal over the other build. Like if I'm playing Jinx against a lot of frontline, you know, I can still do the Infinity Edge build anyway. I don't necessarily need Yuntal just because Yuntal would work well against their champs. I would say that's a scenario where I could go for Yuntal if I wanted the extra scaling, but so long as their comp isn't incredibly heavily tanky, I could still do Infinity Edge. But Sivir, you would definitely want Yuntal. So long as they have frontline. If they don't, you can do the whatever. Collector Rush, Infinity Edge, whatever. Damn. Turn game volume up a bit. Does anybody else want that? Or is it fine? I've been using this game volume for a long time. It might be though because I turned the music up recently because somebody else asked for that. So it might just be you maybe want me to turn the music down. If anybody has any requests regarding to the volume, so I'm not listening to just one guy, please let me know. Or if you think it's fine, let me know that as well. But I need to focus on the game. I can start rotating as well. I don't care about this lost coster. I shouldn't have even bothered about those other two either. Ooh, are they just rotating across me? Could try and do what I can here. Ah. Sad. More game volume would be nice. Okay, I'll turn that up when I can, and right now I'm worried about all hits, which I didn't even get anyway. Get it for me, slave. Gonna get Smolder. No, he's not basing. Oh, he was full HP, full mana anyway. That wouldn't have made sense. This could be good. Could be very good. Yeah, he's dead. Got nice little execute combo there. Q auto. Using the caliber mark as an auto reset. You can do that so long as the target is like fairly far away from you. Not max range, but not super close either. Smolder has TP, okay. Didn't even notice that. All good. Shame I'm not going to be able to base on the upsword though. Alright, I can turn the volume up in a sec then. But also bear in mind the exact Jinx build path I used last game, by the way. I've turned the volume up a little bit, by the way, in game. Let me know if it needs further adjustments. Or if it is maybe too loud now. I was just like copying what I do on Aphelios, so I don't necessarily know that that's like I think it's pretty good on Aphelios, but it's basically just testing on Jinx so far. Like when I did BF sword pickaxe and then double longsword instead of fucking upgrading boots or anything. That's an Aphelios thing and I'm just testing it on Jinx. Could be good. He's just dead. Nice one, Braum. Well played. Actually capitalized on the root. I love it. Huge mistake from Smolder. Even if Braum didn't punish that, like, it was still going to be a bad trade for him. And what does he gain from that? What, like a stack on his Q? Not worth. Why is Janna abandoning him though? That's rough. Granted, like, he still shouldn't have died though, but probably doesn't even come into play, really. Like, unless... I can get the longsword here. Unless, we could set up a freeze there, it shouldn't really matter that she was roaming. Can't remember what the wave state was like now. It's a good time to base. Because it's a kind of wave. Adding a command would make it a little bit easier. Then I still have to alt tap do the command. And the command, I mean, that explanation was long as fuck to actually have it make sense, right? A command isn't gonna do much. It's not gonna give people the detail they actually want. It's gonna shove. It's very unlikely I'll be shoving in time to actually join that fight, but may as well try. Oop, couldn't get him rage when I thought I could. Did I just try and dive the Smolder actually? I think I can, he's got no E, right? Got him. Flash maybe not super needed, but I was probably gonna have to flash eventually anyway. If I flash into melee ranges with white, I do so much more DPS, so... Ah, crap. Didn't actually reset my checkums. Oh well. Sure, I'll try and shove this wave. Gotta save that last bit of white ammo. Just until my red is finally done. There we go. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I was 1 out of 1. Fuck, it was so goddamn close, man. Jeez. Oh, man. Maybe if I kept cutting away, maybe it would have bought me one more auto. Fuck. Oh, well. Ended up being, like, actually really, really good then, that I actually didn't even waste that white ammo on minions. Well, I mean, not really good. The outcome was the same, he just got low is all, but... If I had won that, it would have only been because I preserved that white ammo. Sentry is just really good at getting dived on. Because, like, if the enemies want to, like, fight you, they have to tank the sentry. I'll wait for Braum to get around before I start warding. Ooh. Start warding that brush, I mean. Oh man, he can't move. Oh, he didn't get the... Okay. Man. I'm so dead to Mel here, aren't I? Yeah, that sucks. Didn't have our jungler around, unfortunately. It was top side. We should have backed off. We killed the Trundle, that was great. It was a free kill. We should have backed off after that. Yeah, Shaco don't count on him. If he was there, he would have cleaned up. Doesn't matter what champion he is. He needs to be real careful. He risks giving a free kill to Smolder here, and I don't know what the gain would be. Does he have barrier? Oh my god, he has spell. What the fuck? Okay, nice bait. I didn't know this he had spellbook. Even if he did, I wouldn't have expected that. Nice one. What the hell? Jeez, what a bait. Just like that Smolder, I thought for sure that Braum was gonna die soon. Let alone if he jumped into melee range of the Smolder. Can't get him range. Get some mana back, why not? Wait, if I hold... Nah, never mind. I was thinking if I hold red, which I was by the way, do I get an overshield just for getting honey fruit? But it doesn't look like it. Okay, with these weapons I could potentially all in Smolder. These are good for like, just for... they're not like good dueling weapons. It's not gonna like easily help me win a 1v1, but it helps me force a 1v1 so easily because of the perma-slow on red. And Smolder sucks in all ins and I got a big lead. Meaning I'm holding good weapons for the situation right now. Shit, I should have been using more purple ammo, my bad. Ideally I need to be on below 10 purple ammo here, so I'll immediately use just a purple Q here. There we go. Now I've got the red set up for a good combo if I need to switch to white. I'm not sure we can do the Drake. Fuck it, I'm gonna switch to this. They're 5, by the way. We don't have Camille, that's fine. Camille must have TP'd, right? There was a TP that I wasn't paying attention to, but it must have been her. So she's wasted a lot of resources on that. Sorry, not Camille, Poppy.
An enemy is unstoppable. An enemy has been slain.
I wish Braum had stayed and we could potentially dive Smolder. Maybe I just dive him 1v1 again though. I got red-white again. There's no sign of him though. Okay, I guess I'll get a free turret then. I'll settle for that. Should get us the upgraded boots as well, right? Yep, perfect. Big. I'm gonna be so huge now actually. I even get a quick cloak on top of my Infinity Edge. As full as busted this patch, he seems to be 1v9 every game. I honestly would say, yeah, he's really strong.
Turret plating will fall soon.
His lost set of buffs actually seemed like they were quite underrated compared to like how probably most people were measuring their incoming impact. His win rate has been pretty high ever since. And it just feels strong. If I just approach through this flank, maybe I can actually get the Smolder. Especially if I happen to time this exactly as it wants to ward, but I might get unlucky in that regard. You might have seen me throw a ward there as well, actually. It's not warding anyway, or he's backing off, either one. Okay, I'm not gonna push these waves into him, actually. I'm just gonna slow push. Right now, the map seems pretty passive. I don't need to be anywhere. I can potentially also, like, kill the Trundle if he tries to gank me, by the way. If it's, like, Trundle and Janna. Okay, I see Janna. Yeah, I'm gonna disrespect then. I'm gonna stick around, and if Trundle shows up, I might just melt him with white. The important thing, by the way, if he does do that, is we start using red Q before he even reaches me. I stack it up on the minions, then as soon as he reaches me, I white ult and immediately let rip with the chakrams. I don't want to delay the melee range chakram damage. I want to set up any chakrams with red Q beforehand, then white ult and let it rip. That's the plan for if Trundle shows up. So long as he sticks to melee range of me, I should just destroy him before they can kill me. What I gotta watch out for is Janna though, because she can actually fucking keep the Trundle alive. Here he is. Okay, let's red Q. Okay. Whoa! Got him. Told you! Now, if I had red Q'd the Trundle instead of the minions, would I have killed him there? No. Nope. Very unlikely. Needed to stay out of his range during my red Q while stacking the chakrams on the minions instead. Because if he manages to reach me while I'm still only in red Q, I lose out on so much damage. We called it in advance, what can I say? Aphelis is good into these... Well, Aphelis with red-white is good into those sort of champions. Do we need anti-heal this game? Yeah, it would be useful. Either way, this build path is optimal. Did you ult the white or green? We white ulted. Unless I misclicked and didn't realize. Not misclicked, but like, hang on. Unless I just failed to swap and didn't notice that the wrong ult went off. Got it. If he's on the scuttle, I think we can fuck him up. Okay, he's not. When is the optimal moment to rotate mid? Generally when your mid laner goes bot. Depending on your elo. That maybe never happens. And lower elos I tend to side lane a lot. A lot. When I play in silver, my macro looks a lot different than when I play in diamond. Same for like diamond versus master. Not as big a difference, but it's still a little bit of a difference. Jesus. Oh, they're not even trying to hit me even though I'm in vision. Interesting. Won't even bother using blue Q. Nice. Start maxing W now for their front line. Second Drake for us then, I suppose. Awesome. Nice one. What the hell? Switch the purple to Kai more effectively, but it looks like she's not even trying to stick onto me anyway. All good. No, I missed it. Fuck, hang on, I fucked it up. But can I still catch her? No, I got slowed! She got rooted. All good. Fucked it up a little bit. It should have been a cleaner kill, but oh well. Yeah, even as I think Aphelis is really strong though, he's still a little bit, just a little bit niche. I mean, doesn't work super well against high range comps. Like, we want people like the Trundle that we can fuck up like that. Needs, I would say, decent lane matchups as well. Can get what am I doing this for? Can get countered very hard in certain lanes. How's Ashe versus Aphelios? So Ashe is quite good against white because she just kites you so hard you can not get in close range for the melee range white DPS. Besides that, it's an alright matchup. It used to be a lot harder when Ashe was a lot stronger early game before they did all those recent changes to her. But now you can trade back against her a lot more easily with most weapons. So it's very easy. Well, it can be easy to scale up against her, it just depends on other factors like support matchup. Can get this turret. How many stacks is that guy on? I don't even know that we're getting on them all anyway. What are the counters against them? Like Samira and Nil are probably the two hardest, but again, it really support dependent. And also like the support that probably like literally does just counter Aphelis more than ADCs do, right? But also like, for example, one thing Aphelis can struggle against is like hard engage if he's facing like a Nautilus Draven, let's say, and his support is Yuumi. Aphelis has no counterplay to getting engaged on any hook that lands, and by the way, like his support isn't gonna block it, his support can't like pressure at all, then he's just literally gonna die the moment he gets hooked. That's a pretty fucking tough lane to play out. But if you have, say, Nautilus Draven against Aphelios Braum, well now Braum actually is tanking all the hooks for Aphelios, and now it's just like, it turns into a contest of like, can Aphelios kill Nautilus before Draven can kill Braum? And Braum is tankier than Nautilus, and Braum's shield actually eats up the Draven axes, so that suddenly becomes a very playable matchup, right? So, it's just it really just depends. When I say you need a good matchup, I'm not saying you need to avoid certain champions, I'm saying the whole matchup, as a whole, it needs to be playable. Even if you have a Yuumi against the Nautilus, well, so long as the ADC is something like Sivir, is it a good matchup? Maybe no. Although maybe the fact that the Aphelis is good into Sivir makes it one, I don't know. It's, you know, it's a lot of factors involved, but even if it's not good, at least it's playable. So I would say Aphelis is fine there, especially because you can now skill so hard with a Yuumi. Nice. Yeah, bot lane matchups are just complicated. It's not as straightforward as mid lane or top lane matchups. And most ADCs are countered more by supports than they are by other ADCs. Like, the support is what decides whether a lane is engage or poke. And some ADCs struggle more against engage, others struggle more against poke. What the hell? Got her. So yeah, thanks for watching. My assist was clean this game. GG. Hey, Diamond 3. Didn't even notice we were that close to it. Let's see if we can keep it this time. I must have been on like 98 LP actually. Or 97. Yeah, true person. Hello, sir. Thoughts on server? I think she's quite good right now. Is there an ADC you wish you enjoyed more? Not really. I mean, there are certain ADCs that I know I would enjoy them more if I was better at them. And so I wish I was better at them. But because I don't enjoy playing them because I'm not good at them, I don't enjoy practicing them usually. Or like, maybe if I was like, you know, an off-stream like kind of player, like not a content creator, if I could just play for myself, I wouldn't mind going through like a practice arc, but like as a content creator, I don't want to like spam myself being bad at a champion, you know? So I just can't play them for that reason, and that's a bit of a shame. Mainly thinking of like Ezreal, Draven, maybe a little bit of Zeri. Nobody wants to tune into a content creator who is actively sucking on what they're playing. So I can't play them. Not much, at least. You like Vayne? Yeah. I don't play her much, but she's fun. Thoughts on mage bot lanes having all above 50% win rate? Should Riot do something? So saying they're all above 50% win rate is kind of misleading. What you're actually saying is, and this is a bit silly because you don't even realize you're doing it, but what you're saying is, every mage bot laner that is above 50% win rate is above 50% win rate. They're going to say, what the hell? That's not what I'm saying. No, it is, because you know what is a mage bot laner that you're not talking about? Orianna. Ari. Malzahar. Maybe that guy's above? I don't know. But plenty of mage bot laners that are actually viable. They would be viable, just not great, but viable. They are not above 50% win rate. And why do people not play them? Because they're not strong. And they don't even want to play mages. They're ADC mains. They want to play ADCs. Why would they play mages that suck? So they don't play them. So do you realize now the fallacy that you're falling into there? The mages that are worth playing are above 50% win rate. All of them. Yeah. All of the ADCs that are worth playing are above 50% win rate as well. Right? That's... You know, the difference is that even when Kalista fucking sucks ass, there's still at least like 0.7% ADC players still playing her at least a little bit. When Ari bot sucks ass, not even 0.01% of people are playing her. I hope that makes sense. But anyway, just the whole topic of mage bot laners. Hang on, let me just pick here. That might be a Jhin Mel lane. Maybe we just go with Jinx, just for some synergy with Lulu. Or do we go with Zeri? Could just play Aphelios. Nah, we'll go with Zeri. I've played so much Aphelios. Yeah, so the topic of mage bot laners in general, I don't have a problem fundamentally with the idea of bot lane mages existing. Like in theory, you know, why, you know, you can play assassins, mages, tanks, bruisers, fucking whatever on mid lane. You can play every role, every class on jungle. You can play, maybe not every class, but many classes at least on top lane, or at least probably all of them are viable. Even if not like meta picks. Why should bot lane be any different? That is like, at least on a fundamental level, that makes sense to me. Why not? But also, it doesn't also really line up with objective reality, which is, at some point in like season 1 or season 2, ADC bot became like the undisputed, uncontested #1 objectively best meta, and Riot didn't do anything about it, so bot lane just became a lane where people only ever played ADCs, and they didn't give a fuck. They were happy with that, and they cultivated a whole culture around bot lane as ADC. And now, and then after like season 8, suddenly midway through the season, they decided, you know what? Every class should be played on bot lane, and they made mages viable. They temporarily made bruisers viable. They probably killed that immediately after, though. And the thing is, even after they made all that viable, people still only play ADCs, really. So you have this weird situation where it's like, yep, only ADC players want to play bot lane. But also, occasionally you'll have the occasional guy that mains mage bot laners, or the occasional ADC that abuses mage bot lanes. And ADC players don't like facing mages, but, you know, mage players on mid lane don't like facing assassins. That's not a good argument. But, like, they tried to make it so, like, anything could be played on bot lane, but they kind of failed, because they can, but fucking nobody wants to do it, right? So it's like, is there any point in cultivating different roles on bot lane if people still only want to play ADC anyway? Like, it's probably just too late. Like, they probably, and when I say probably, I do mean definitely. Like, it's too late. Like, the culture is already defined. Bot lane is for ADCs. The time to address that was 14 years ago. You know? It's too late now. But, you know, now that they have made mage bot lane as viable, is there any point in removing it? Just because, like 1 in 100 games, an ADC player has to face a mage and they don't like it? Is that a reason to remove it for the few people that do enjoy playing mage bot laners? Maybe not. Like, I don't think there was any point in introducing mage bot laners this late into the game cycle, but I don't think it's unhealthy. Do I think they're overpowered? In some cases, some mage bot laners can be overpowered, yes. Do they, in general, have higher win rates than ADCs? Yes, but this is also a little bit misleading. If you look at the most popular champions to pair with mage bot laners, they're almost always like Zed, Talon, Yasuo. Mage bot laners are very frequently picked with AD mid laners. So, mage bot laners very frequently fix the comp that they are playing with. Their comp is full AD, they pick a mage bot laner, the comp is fixed. That inflates your win rate, but it has nothing to do with champion strength. That's all the time I can devote to this topic, but I think that's pretty much everything covered, right? I don't think they're necessarily OP. Sometimes a mage bot laner is OP, sometimes quite a few of them are OP, but they're also like very overrated. They're not as OP as they look. Oh shit. That's rough. Not a bad trade there though. Yeah, the Jhin walking into me there just made that a bad trade for him all of a sudden. Nice. Ow. At level 6, this matchup should become somewhat playable. Until then, I'm just dodging as much as I can. Oop, fuck, I didn't notice I was dying. Shit, my bad, I could have dodged that. I'll dodge that. Right now there's just not much avenue for fighting back since I'm very short ranged and they mess with, well, the Mel in particular just massively outranges. On the bright side though, I mean, her poke is, it's like undodgeable, so it's very frustrating in that way, but it's also, like if any other, like if Xerath had hit every single fucking Q on me so far, I would already be out of lane, right? Mel is basically out of mana and I still have half of my HP. It's undodgeable, but it's also low damage. Nice, and we just baited it out there. Didn't dodge it, just baited it. That's the only thing we can do against Melkio. Missed the Q, my bad. I had to dash forwards there if I wanted to try and trade back onto Jhin at all to help out the Lulu. Should have done it even sooner, in fact. Sometimes I just hesitate too long on that. Nice. Oh shit. How bad. Still have exhaust up. He should have used that in that trade actually. He has barrier still, I need to get out. Ah, I don't have mana. I'm gonna have to flash this, fuck me. That was really silly of Lulu. They weren't even crashing, so I could've just based there. Maybe I'll just stay for now then. Just gonna be annoying though. Okay, now she's out of mana, at least for now. Lee Sin around. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to even do anything here. Yeah, nothing to do. Couldn't possibly get in range without just dying to Lee Sin, unfortunately. Like, that's a play that Mundo could only make if Lee Sin wasn't also bot side. Unfortunately, he wasn't the only one. That was bot side. If he tries to flash Q 4th shot, I'm just gonna E away and he'll only land the Q. We have such a big wave, I think we can at least stop them freezing, right? Oh, my bad, I fucked it up. I also should have used my Q more for wave clear. Okay, that's all I can do. I just hope they don't freeze. But they're freezing, it is what it is, can't do anything about it. At least all this fucking cancelling my base got me a BF sword in the end, but... Yeah, what? We're having a rough time over here. It's a bit of a shame Mel just randomly got 2 kills. Like, this matchup, as I said, it's gonna become so much more playable at level 6. The goal before then is to not concede a big lead. At least the ADC doesn't have much of a lead. Like, in terms of components right now, for example, I'm literally stronger than Jhin. But for the support, the mage support who scales well with gold, to have 2 kills already, it's like, why? I haven't fucked up that bad. Completely out of my hands so far. Ah, that did not look like it was gonna land, my bad. Hey, I got the cannon. Is Jhin basing? I think he probably is. SW gets us some wave clear. She's gonna try and freeze. Let's try and make sure it doesn't freeze. Nice. Ooh. Lulu, do you want to give any help here, by the way? Oh, fuck, I reflected my own passive back on me. Do we have exhaust up? I have no idea. Shit. I failed my fucking barrier anyway. Okay, we didn't have exhaust. Okay, nice. One died. What about Jhin? So close, so close. Okay, Mundo is around. Mundo should come bot. Jhin is not level 6. How do I make this clear that there's a free kill for him here? I can't. He leveled up, oh my god. Wait, maybe I... No! He cancelled his ult in time, fuck! Yeah, Mundo could have just killed Jhin while he's ulting, for example. He just didn't want to play around his team. Oh, I'm dead. My bad. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Mundo's just too slow to play, is what it is. Like, I don't know if I can even fault Lulu for this particular death. Bit unlucky that was Jhin even in experience, or did he just get a level up from his W? He just got a level up from his W, didn't he? Yeah, that's fucking insane. We didn't even know he could hit level 6 there, that's fucking unhinged. But yeah, like, he should have just been dead before then. There should have been a dive ages ago. I think he just executed, right? Yeah, he still got a shutdown. But also, like, from Mundo's POV, like, it's entirely possible he knew Jhin was low. Hang on. Nice, good trade. Yeah, it's entirely possible he knew Jhin was low and was just being incredibly lazy and was like, yeah, I'll come gank after I've finished clearing 3 camps. It's also possible that he just never saw Jhin's HP, and as much as I was pinging for help, my pings don't communicate. There's a 10% HP Jhin, that's a free kill for you here. They only communicate. Come here, I need help, come here. What does that tell him? Absolutely fucking nothing. Is he gonna take me for my word that he should come here? How does he know I'm making a good call? So, like, yeah, to give Mundo credit, you know, game isn't as simple as ping your jungler to come and he'll come. Even if it's the correct call. He might not have had enough information to actually know that there was a good play to make there. Which, I mean, good map awareness would solve, right? If he'd been looking and noticed Jhin was low, then that would be fine. Oh my god. Let's force a fight here. Okay. Keep going. Oop. Did we not have Lulu? Oh, she must have already used it. Fuck me. My bad. She not try and block? I was thinking, I don't think I should have died to a Genot there, overall. Why is she walking away? Yeah, okay, I shouldn't have died here, fuck's sake. Oh, the other thing I didn't account for also was not Karma. Mel ult also being a thing there. I didn't even notice that at all. Keep forgetting to use my E out of base here. Yeah, that was really troll of Lulu. What the fuck? You would think I was 1v2 there. Like, very suddenly. Oh my god. Oh, I got it. Okay, this wave is actually not as important as just cancelling bases, to be honest. Okay, he's cancelled his base for now. For now, I'll turn back and get some more farm. Now I see him basing, I know I have time to cancel him, right? Perfect. Woo! If I'm ganked, though... Yeah, I'm fucking ganked, holy shit. Well, that sucks. Shit, I'm guessing we had vision of Lee Sin and just didn't notice, right? Because my team were pinging me back. Actually, I can't tell. No, yeah, we saw him in a ward, my bad. I didn't notice that. Unlucky for me. 1v2, I had a great play available there. Shouldn't have been able to... They shouldn't have been able to get away with basing there if it was just me and a 1v2. But the 1v3... Nope, can't cancel base. Well, actually, I could have cancelled the base. I just should have left after it. Should have... Once I dashed in and canceled with W, I should have just started backing off. Okay, nice. Shame I'm not part of any of these good fights, these kills that actually happen when I'm not around. Ideally I want to base, but there's wards everywhere. I just want to get my Yuntal, but if I base here, Jin sees me. If I base there, Jin sees me. I have to walk so far just for a recall that would usually work. Specifically because of Jin, right? Because he has the ability to cancel with W, that's why I couldn't settle for anywhere as long as I was in vision. I really like to play only Afellos. Do you recommend to play more ADCs? Or you think that Afellos is good enough to play into whatever comp? You would climb more easily if you played more ADCs, but Aphelios is like, I would say probably B tier at worst as a blind pick to just spam every game. So B tier, I mean it's not A tier, it's not S tier, it's not amazing. But is it okay? Yeah, you can get good results with it. For the record, I mean I've peeked, hang on. Gonna have to dodge Jin W. Oh, nice auto. Ah, fuck me, I still got hit. Anyway, my bad. Okay, now I'm gonna have to try and escape the ult. There's a fucking Lee Sin as well! Oh my god, bro. Alright, my bad, I was distracted there. Oh, it was also well played from them, and badly played from me in every regard. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so I've actually like hit exactly the same peak, spamming Aphelios every game, as I did playing Jinx in Aphelios every game. And Jinx is a really good blind pick, so I was playing Aphelios when it was good, and I was playing Jinx when I didn't know if Aphelios would be good. And either way, it got me the exact same peak as when I just played Aphelios every game. I climbed there a little bit slower, that was the only difference, but I think that mostly was just because Jinx is easier to carry with compared to Aphelios. But like, because I'm so good at Aphelios, like actually probably better at Aphelios than Jinx, even though my Jinx is also very good, it still meant that whatever weakness there is in one-tricking Aphelios, I could make up for it through skill. Even though my Jinx was also good. So like, is he good every game? Nope. Some games he's absolutely awful. In the long run, does it even out and just mean you are fine climbing with just Aphelios? Yes. Mostly, yeah. You'll maybe be handicapped by like 50 or 100 LP. If you're a 100 LP master player, you're a 0 LP master player by one-tricking Aphelios, but... Oh, what the... Oh, for fuck's sake, I might be dead again here, we'll see. Oh, dude, like, I have to concentrate on the fact that I'm getting perma-cheesed while I'm also trying to answer questions. I guess I can't answer questions then. I need to stop getting distracted. Fuck me. Just doing a lot of damage by now. Yeah, here I can't lost it. I just soak up XP. That's something at least. We just get what we can. But these minions are actually actively trying to make sure I don't get last hits. It's actually insane. They dodge my Q, they block the other minions that I can last hit. Mel also just keeps activating Q. Or at least it's happened twice now. She keeps activating Q the exact moment I cast W, so I can't dodge. I sit in the entire Q. I could have cleared that if I reacted faster. Oh, am I just dead here? Maybe. Can Lulu look to block potentially? Nope. The answer is no. Alright. I just have to get out. A faster ult, by the way, would have been really good because the Jhin... All the Jhin ults, I believe, are execute based. The lower HP I am, the more damage I take from them. So if I just had more HP from the Lulu ult to begin with, I literally take less damage in that entire fight. This is terrible, but oh well. You did clear the ward? Did I? I don't think so. Oh, I did? Oh, what the fuck? The ward disappeared. Then I queued it. That shouldn't have killed it, right? I shouldn't even push here, to be honest. I'm just gonna freeze. Also, if I'm gonna freeze here, I just need to make sure nobody's around to cheese me there in case I'm gonna try and walk up here to last hit or to freeze. Okay, this isn't gonna be a freeze probably, but at least a slow push. Okay, are they all grouped there? Because in that case I want to actively push anyway. Looks like they are. Yes, that was my fault. You guys lost that fight. For sure. Even if I was shoving this in, you still would have gotten all killed there. I might be dead here. No, I'm good. Oh shit. I might be dead here then. I think I'm fine. Yeah. Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Run fast, charge up, shoot the bad guys. Easy enough. Got this.
Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable.
Electrocute. Sparks ready.
Okay, I think I can dare use my E to wave clear faster here. I'm useless, by the way. This is why I'm not really focused on grouping. If I just keep shoving in waves and force them to respond, it keeps dragging people towards bot lane to catch waves. And those people are stronger than me, so it's good to drag them away from fights. Instead of me trying to match them in fights where I'm going to be weaker than them. This could be good, though. I don't want to be too greedy. I should just flash, yeah. If I wait too long and end up not getting the kill because I wasn't willing to invest flash, I mean, that's really troll when I'm this behind and really need the kills. There are times where I wouldn't want to invest flash in a kill, especially if I could maybe get it without it, but this is not that time. The more behind you are, the more you absolutely fucking need to get those kills at all costs. Yeah, that was a pretty good, that was a shutdown as well, so that was basically like a kill and a half. It goes a long way towards getting me into this game, even if it wasn't a huge shutdown. Hell, the Scuttle Crab is getting in the way. Nice. Don't want to go in here, I feel like I do, but I don't think my team would follow up. So I won't. But I'm full HP, I would have a Lulu, eventually at least for protection. I would have ult, I have a lot of DPS with these items at this point. So long as my team could follow up sooner rather than later, that would be a good engage. Just didn't feel like they were going to trust the 0 and 4 Zeri. And they weren't really in that good a position anyway. Oh, shit. Ah, bit of a shame I just chunked like that. Nice. Don't mind me just missing half of my Qs there. Oops. Everyone ends on my base, I'm huge. I mean, I'm not massive, like, there's just still ahead of me, but I went from being useless to actually being... like, I contribute to the game once I get this. Need to get out of here. That was a bad angle on that, by the way. Oh, well played. No, if it wasn't for Lee Sin, I think I was actually gonna play him. Either I escape or I kill him, one or the other. Oh well. Most of this was unavoidable though, because that turret is like worth for us to get no matter what. The problem was that my main misplay was like using a baddie angle here, but aside from that, I mean, what should have just been like us getting a kill and maybe dying, turned into Lulu also dying and Mundo also dying, and like it just turned into a huge fight. But there was pretty much no chance Salas could stop me getting that turret, which would have been worth if it was just me dying and maybe Lulu dying. Or Lulu dying and maybe me dying. Oh god. We don't need that much damage actually, right? I might just try something I've been curious about. Just Bloodthirster third on Zeri. I feel like instead of maximizing your damage... I mean, Zeri just is that sort of champion where some survivability instead of maximizing your damage is optimal for whatever reason. So what about Bloodthirster third? Especially because I can only afford a longsword here, so why not? Good time to try it. I'm gonna try and type a little comment to help my team focus. Like, taking responsibility for my mistakes a little bit. Be like, yeah, sorry guys, not trolling, just had a little whoopsie, but still tryharding. I scale amazingly, we're doing good guys, keep it up. That guy is dead, we just push. Ignore that, just push this turret. Xerath stay getting free from top, I push this. Lulu and Mundo should be like covering me to make sure I don't die, to just let one person ganking me here. Just saving Galio's, or whatever, Urgot, it's just not an option there. I really don't think we should fight. It's not impossible we win though. Okay. Okay. Xerath TP flanked right? Yeah. No, I didn't quite kill him. Okay, now I did. Holy shit. Dude, do you know what's actually insane here? This long sword won me that fight. So many kills there were so fucking close. Literally, if I was a longsword down, I would not have done as well as I just did. Holy shit. Yeah, let's get this. We don't need our jungler. You can keep pushing top. We'll push this. Is there anybody there? Looks like no. Nice. Can't quite finish my Bloodthirster, sadly, but... we're doing good.
I stood up for my community.
And yeah, see, I told you. I'm strong now. I'm still behind Jhin, but I'm a better skilling champion with somewhat similar items. I was in a good position at that point after I got those shutdowns. Gonna go for the bot side camps. There's no turret to push now. Okay, Zerth is staying mid. He has no TP, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Because we have Lulu though, and I'm already skilled at this point, I would say it's better for me to be bot over... sorry, mid over Zerth, but... okay, they're not gonna start Baron if I stir up here. They're not in position. Time to shove out one wave. Squeezing out some farm here. And now if I want to, I can base for Bloodthirster, but I think we'll group with the team first. If it turns out there's no action, then we could base, but instead they want to start Baron. I could have recalled and gone to Baron. It would have taken about the same amount of time, but oh well. Wasting a lot of time there, though. I do no damage to him, I'm not gonna bother. Oh, he did that to reposition only. Oh, okay. General just for Mundo? Nice. Bro heals everything. This Jhin is overextended. We can at least force the flash if nothing else here. Wow, really? Oh, he doesn't die. Well, they're all forced to retreat though. Nobody could actually kill me. Whoa, well that really sucks though. That's super needed. Okay, maybe I should have a wave before I base, but we need to base. I can stick around if Salas is gonna engage, but it looks like he won't. Could dash through and help my team. What do I want next? I would say armor pen probably makes the most sense, or do I go maybe anti-heal? Probably the biggest spike available here. It's gonna be good against Silas at least. I believe Sec gets a lot of HP regen, right? We'll see how that works out. Listen doesn't have the healing item this time, Sundered Sky, but still gets a lot of healing from Conqueror and W. We'll just see how it does. Like I'm on my like anti-heal experimentation phase here. I'm building it sometimes when I wouldn't even say that it's good, but I want to confirm that it's not good, you know? Oops. Insane comeback game. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was like a super impressive comeback though. I just got put into circumstances where coming back was very easy. Like I just joined fights and we just won, you know? I just happened to get the kills. I can't remember anything I did that was super impressive. Okay, listen. I'm still fucked though, aren't I? Alright, my bad. Maybe I should have flashed that. Oh, I could have flashed the Salas E, right? Or was I still CC'd somehow? bad Zerathals, holy shit. Okay. Could have buried it at the least. What the hell did something there? Yeah, no, actually maybe I couldn't flash the Lethality, actually, that's a bit unfortunate if so. That was such a bad Lee Sin ult flash as well, by the way. It was trying to flank, it was trying to like insect me, but I don't think it was close enough, right? I don't think he could actually get the angle that he wanted. Like he's not, he needs to be in melee range, right? This is not melee range. How can he flash behind me? Alright, nice GG. Easy carry. 1v9. Etc, etc.
Destroyed a turret. A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Hopefully Urgot isn't whoever was spamming me at one point. I just don't want to honor toxic players as well. Jeez, the meld damage. Yeah, I don't know. There's two possibilities here. I was either incorrect to pick Zeri here. I was wrong about how the matchup would play out. Actually, that was completely unplayable. Or, actually, we played the matchup bad, and that means either I played the matchup really bad, or Lulu played the matchup really bad, or both of us did. All I know is that before I'd even had a single death, Mel was already 2-0. So, for me, this game was inconclusive. I don't know for sure that Zeri was a bad pick there, because even when I was really behind, there was still a point at level 6 where I was like, you know what, I can still beat them in all ends. And then I ended up dying anyway, because a mix of like me misplaying, Lulu probably misplaying as well, not being willing to tank. There was also that one time where you just randomly got a kill on Lulu from under turret, because he leveled up off of a W snipe. Yeah, I don't know. I think probably I was correct that the lane was okay, but it just happened to snowball against us too early. Hello streamer, do you still watch other DC players to learn, or are you figuring everything out on your own? Do I watch anybody at the moment? Not really. The most that I do at the moment is probably... Well, usually I've never really watched educational content creators to improve. What I've always done is just watch replays of high-low players and try and figure stuff out for myself. I think that is the most effective approach. It doesn't work if you're lazy. If you're a lazy person, you're never going to do it. But for me, personally, I was always passionate enough about improving at the game, where I would like sit at the replay and just fucking figure this shit out, you know? But I don't like watching other people. Like I don't like, you know, if I'm watching a content creator who's gonna like give educational tips, I can't be bothered to sit through a whole video. I've never been the type of person to do that. You know, in fact, the way I watch replays usually isn't even like a whole replay at a time. I'll look at like first few levels and be like, okay, look at another replay, first few levels, okay, another replay, first few levels, you know, depending on what I'm trying to improve at. A big thing for me back in the day as well was like, you know, back in the day, I was like you guys, right? Where you're wondering, how the fuck does this poor guy keep getting like 8 to 9 to 10 CS per minute in silver every single game? You know, I was the same back then. I was like, how the fuck are these players getting 8 to 9 to 10 CS per minute? I'm only getting like 7.5 on my good games, 6 CS per minute on my average. So I would look at high-low replays and just look at the mid-game only. Look at the mid-game. Like, what are they doing from mid-game onwards to get farm? You know, I just did that sort of thing. That is how I improved. But the content creators, never really watched them. Maybe like the occasional like scripted educational video. Like there was one Saber video that was like just focusing focusing the AD carry in a fight, which just kind of like, it was something I already knew, like intuitively, but actually thinking about it and like more specifically, I was like, you know what? Holy shit, he's completely right. This is actually a very useful way of approaching these fights. And I even ended up making my own video on the topic. Sometimes I do watch, like, other content creators just, like, for the sake of, I don't know, like, I'm a content creator, these are people in my space, I probably should be watching other people, see what they're doing, maybe I'll learn a thing or two either about the game or about content creation, but, I don't know, I would say that's entertainment at most. I don't really do it to improve at the game, or at least it doesn't really seem to help me improve at all. I don't really learn anything there. It's just something to pass the time when I'm not actually playing myself, I guess. To still at least keep thinking about the game. Oh yeah, and these days actually what I do when I'm actually trying to improve is I just look at my own replays, which is always good. Like I always should have been doing that, but I always found that boring. I would rather watch high-elo players. But these days I actually do look at my own replays a bit and just try and like see my mistakes when I'm like I don't look at the replays of any games that I played that day, right? Because that day I'm still emotional about it. I'll look at like older replays of like a few days ago and be able to look at things more objectively. And think, yeah, this is like the underlying fundamental behind this mistake that I need to work on.
No cure for fools.
I don't do that super often for the record, I just do it sometimes. I don't really have time to spend a lot of time trying to improve at the game when I'm already just working, literally making content on the game so often. A lot of the time it's just because I have like time to kill because I'm fucking waiting for my video to render or something. Or like a meeting. I like mages ball like Xerath, but they spike on one item and feel oppressive. Should ADC spike with less items to be effective with shorter games? Hang on. I have no information on my pick so far, but we already know it's going to be Nessa's top, right? So maybe my top laner wants to pick. Thank you. So actually, I think Riot have talked about this sort of thing. Most ADC players don't actually want to give up scaling. Like because obviously you can't just have all this scaling that ADCs have and also give them like super strong first item spikes. Okay, I need to think about my pick again. What are they? Wait, this could be Crotha's bot, I suppose. Otherwise it's weird, they're just like complete counter-picking ADC. But they could be. Let's try Kai'Sa. Yeah, like they've asked ADC players would they want to like give up some skilling for first item spike, and generally the reaction from ADC players seems to be no, we like being the late game skilling class. But, you know, you're late game skilling class in a game that the games get decided by like 15 minutes. You know, at that point you just have to accept the fantasy of the role that you play. The thing that you like about it, at least for most ADC players, is it's just naturally not going to decide games. Probably is going to be Crotha's spot, I suppose. Do I go AD or AP here? I already have two ADs. I'm probably going to have to go hybrid, yeah. Unless, I mean, there's an assist though. Like he could build a lot of armor if I give him the chance to. I'll have to go hybrid. Do you plan to hit Challenger on your main account? I'm not good enough to hit Challenger, bro. Do you have plans to become a millionaire? Maybe you do actually. Do you have plans to become a billionaire? That would be great, right?
When memories fade and dark
But unfortunately, I've been playing this game for 14 years now.
find the strength in
I know the mechanical level of challenger players. I've seen it. I know that I cannot attain that. My mechanics stopped improving like 10 years ago. So, no, I don't plan to hit challenger. I could plan to try, but I see that as a waste of time because I'm not going to hit it. I know I wouldn't, so...
I can make a difference here.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I usually watch replays of a game I dominated to cheer myself up so I don't feel bad. So bad until the next 10 games. Fair enough. You can still learn stuff from like wins though, like... Assuming you're like 3-0 in lane, and then you have a... You die once and you go 3-1, but then you go like 5-1, 7-1, 10-1. Then you die again, then you go 10-2, then you go 14-2, 15-2, you end the game like 16-2. Complete domination. Well, why did you have 2 deaths though? What happened there? What is the underlying fundamental that caused you to die? Sometimes it's just a silly like, oopsie, I thought I would win that fight. Sometimes it's, oh, I got ganked. I had a ward. We had no vision, but I was sitting on a ward. Actually, I've been sitting on a ward for like 30 to 60 seconds. My support was also sitting on 2 trinkets. I could have pinged them to ward. Actually, the reason I died was because I didn't even think about the fact that I didn't have any vision for like a minute straight. And then after a minute, I got ganked, and that's how my death happened. And this time it didn't throw me the game. Oh, now for fuck's sake, my support is just not laning, so they get rewarded for this, at least temporarily. Fuck's sake. I've got Triumph. No! Oh, the... Okay, the Guardian. Fuck me! Stole the kill, bro! That was so unneeded. Just clean them up after if needed. Oh, well. Okay, this is good, though. This is good. Jesus. The fact that that started with them just fucking... Like, imagine how hard they lose that if my support is just with me. They could have been right behind me if they just coin flipped it, man. Dumbasses. They get what they deserve in the end. Nice, thank you for not killing this caster Thresh. This is the sort of minion that most supports, basically every support in Little would lost it. Because they're like, I mean, it's so low, like it's gonna die anyway. Would it? Did you wait and see if it was gonna die, or did you just assume a minion would walk up and kill it? No, you just assumed, then you saw the last available, you wanted it. You were not trying to maximize your ADC's farm there, you were just like, this is a farm that nobody would get mad at me for taking. It's like, yeah, sure, like it's not the end of the world if you take it, but it was also unneeded. Alright, we're actually ahead in farm to the Karthus. Thanks to the amazing wave state we had. Why is this guy just walking out of lane? Am I about to get 1v2'd again? Okay, I'm not. I don't want to waste my dummy in the Pantheon, by the way. Unless his shield is already down. What the? Wait, has he? Oh, I guess he doesn't have a shield then. That or he trolled. Interesting. Well played. Ooh, Nessus jungle, actually. God, their comp is so weird, actually. I could never have guessed in Champ Select what the fuck their comp was. If you told me they had Nessus bot, I would have believed you. They might have a jungler around here, by the way. The Nessus in question, indeed. That's why Kratos was just randomly running into their jungle. Hang on. I'll stay here. Ooh, Pantheon. Okay, Kratos out of mana. No. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. Where the fuck is their mid laner here? A mage of all things, like not a roaming mid laner at all. Ah, that was a bad W. He was clearly moving upwards. He had no reason to move downwards suddenly. Okay, do I want to go Kraken Slayer against this comp? I feel like I can just do Shiv, right? Surely. Like, if their only tank is Nessus jungle, who's already 0-2, and the rest of their comp is just like pure fucking mages and an assassin support. What do I need the DPS of Kraken Slayer for? especially when our comp is already like this damage focused. We should not like the damage to go Nessa, so it's a small risk. It would be safer to do Kraken Slayer. But we'll see. Shit. Does it give the same AD as Kraken Slayer? I think it does. I think it works to rewatch your own games to improve, or is it a myth? You shouldn't rewatch like whole games, but there are certainly moments. Like if you just like skip forwards to all of your deaths, for example, you can learn some stuff if you approach it with an open mind and be objective about what your mistake was. Not like, oh, I got ganked, like it is what it is. I guess I could have dodged the Lee Sin Q. No, like think about why you were gankable, right? It's just it's not like you can fix every single mistake just by like skipping to your deaths only. There's so many mistakes you're making that are not related to your deaths. But it's such an easy way of skipping forward straight to your deaths and just immediately finding something that could be a quick fix. Or at least, in theory, a quick fix if you actually work on it. Wait, why is Sway suddenly laning bot though? I guess Kratos is trolling maybe, or it just ended up happening this way. Ow, Jesus. No, I cast an auto. Fuck. Now I died of the comment. No, fuck. Well, I wouldn't have killed Pantheon anyway, right? But at least I would have done that damage for something. Wouldn't have just died for nothing. Oh well. I had a shotgun as well, what the hell? I guess we're really ahead. So is U still better than an A? Was it a fluke? What do you think? So I haven't been keeping up terribly well with international stuff in quite a few years now. From what I gather though, EU has gotten shit stomped. Like the one memorable thing for me was like the fucking G2 who was beating some Asian teams, getting shit stomped by fucking like Golden Guard. No, who was it? I don't even remember anymore. But like some NA team that was NRG, who were heavily the underdogs. And as far as I know, we've just had worse results against NA than they have had against us, like ever since. Why the fuck would we assume that EU is still better at this point? Again, I don't watch pro play. I could be wrong, but I feel like the only reason to assume that EU is better than NA at this point is past results. Past results don't matter anymore. Somehow NA seems to have caught up. Oh, he's not willing to base. Is he gonna get bailed out by his jungler or what? He is! He is getting bailed out by his jungler. But we have our jungler around though. We're doing Drake. Gonna hit this for free XP and also for my alacrity stack. That's crazy by the way, they just swapped one mage bot laner for the other. Isn't that crazy? I would have preferred to face Kratos as well, especially after I set him that far behind. Okay, we'll freeze this. If Wade doesn't have TP, he's gonna miss out on this entire wave, and if he does have TP, he'll have to TP into a pushing lane and potentially get caught. The only thing I don't like about this is that I'm so close to Cyric Shiv. I could be shoving in this wave and basing on Miss Shiv. Instead I'm just like... This means that I'm just staying in lane longer. So I'm not getting a spike, although I could also just... freeze this... like thin this out and base now, I suppose. If I don't get cancelled by Hui. Looks like I won't. Do I have time to pull this off then? I think I do. Okay. Oh yeah, and definitely if I'm laning against somebody like Hui, I'm really glad I went Static Shiv instead of Kraken Slayer actually. That is actually quite important, so it doesn't take me forever to clear these waves, right? Which means I'm just sitting there taking poke all that time. Wait, what?
This is my purpose. Learn.
Well, he's got no Q now, right? Oh, I missed my Q. No, no. And he's dead. Perfect. And that's why when you miss your main damage ability as a mage, and it's got a reasonably high cooldown, bro, it's probably a good idea to back off, not to keep on pressuring. Like, do you think I'm just gonna sit there and take it? I'm Kaisa, I've got ult up, I've got strong all-in potential. You don't have DPS. Why would I not just go in and kill you?
I survived the void, but he
Bro flashes away, still dies. Easy. It's called punishing cooldowns. And on his behalf, it's called disrespecting. We're getting TP'd on. I meant to just ping backwards, I didn't mean to recall, what the fuck. Okay, that's nice. Looks like Thresh lives because Wei gridded to try and kill me. Oh shit, I'm probably dead here. I'll bury though? Oh my god, he actually died. And I've got Triumph? Please kill him. Why are you walking away, Thresh? All good, all good. Maybe I should have started walking away at a certain point. Oh well. Do we have kill wall from this? Yes we do, thanks to the call.
The yoke of fear is a heavy burden. Hunters must be nimble and ready.
Oh man, he almost killed Karthus. Nice. Can I maybe snipe the Karthus if I'm lucky? Nah, damn. No. Ooh. Oh fuck. Where's the Karthus, by the way? What? Oh, he was completely out of sight. My bad. I didn't even notice. Like that. That was Karthus specifically that had died. Oh man. And I definitely did not know he died there. Like, I just knew Action Ult had killed someone. That's all I was accounting for. Oh well. I didn't even notice Karthus Q this whole time. I was just taking damage to it without realizing it. Whoops. My bad.
It was nothing. Really?
Action keeps reviving us. I might get ulted here, especially if he's gonna also get a like flanking Nessus or something from that
Cool breeze.
the zone where I don't have vision.
I remember these. Reminds me of
Seems safe. Okay, so we know Nessus is bot side, so we know potentially he could follow up a Pantheon ult. So we just get this and leave, we don't push any further. Am I gonna go mid now? I could.
anger is useless to me. A wound that will only continue to fester.
The Action wants to stay. I'm just gonna get zoned out of the lane or what? That should be good. I got another pink ward.
Stay alert. Stay aggressive. Let them come to
Turret
us.
plating will soon fall.
Oh, I almost had it. If I cross this way fast enough and Hui is lost another turret, then I can actually kill that pink ward as well. Should be useful.
Removing target is they will
Double kill.
will be.
Nice one. That's as much. I don't know, I'll park the passive, but yeah, this is as much up as you're getting. I want to start pathing over to hopefully not miss any farm. Miss one melee because it somehow got one shot, but it will.
They got lucky.
Go against his winner base, so I want to look for that.
Shut down.
I have no idea what happens when that time's up. Does it mean it goes on cooldown normally, or does it get refreshed? Not a clue.
I will not.
Okay, he wasted his CC tool. Wasted his damage tool. His flash is very nearly up, by the way, because we know... Oh, God, am I dead to this? Wow. Holy fuck, that was really close. Yeah, so last time we flashed within, you know, like, seconds of each other. So my flash was very nearly up. That meant his flash was very nearly up. But that means it was down still, so I could chase him down there. Very easy to time the enemy flash when none of you are running Cosmic Insight, then you both flash at the same time. Should I keep going here? I died to a Karthus ult, I think I need the base. He could also potentially ult now that he's in his passive. Looks like I'm fine though. Damn, so close. Thought servers were down, not in the West.
I refuse to accept it as my fate. This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct.
Oops. Oh, this is just Nasa's. I assumed it was Hui that was about to hit a skill shot on me. There's Hui. Ow, that actually hit me. But how desperate are you to kill me, bro? What the fuck? Can he actually dive? Maybe. Especially now got hit by that. Jesus. Oh, Pantheon was here as well. Maybe Hui's still flanking or something. I don't see where he is. There he is. Maybe I stick around then. I'm healing slowly from motion anyway, I suppose. And I need to deal with my team, right? So I can keep defending this. Oh, for fuck's sake, I'm already low enough. Why is there a Karthus ult as well? Jeez. Fuck it, I'll ult in him. No. Fuck, I'm minion blocked. I'm still fucking... Minions, goddammit. Minion gap. Whoa, I almost died to Ludens. I nearly got W up. Can you lantern me in? Oh man. Lazy. Could've given that kill to me. Alright, maybe I should've stuck to him better so I could flash after him and finish him off, but all good. Thank you very much, Thresh. Can I even sell Static Shiv yet, actually? Sorry, not Static Shiv, Cole. Yes, I can, good. Actually, not even sure if it's worth, because I don't even get this yet, but... Oh, damn. Oh, no. No. Yes, perfect. Oh, what? Wait, that cancels my ult? What? That's crazy. I should have waited until after CC anyway before finally ulting in. Wait for the CC to time out, then ult in. Then I'm not CC'd when I go in, right? But, like, wow, I wouldn't have thought that would cancel my ult. I thought I would just get feared once I arrived. Stealing camps from Nessus is more valuable than taking the farm that I have available here. Especially when I can do both, right? I only missed one melee for this. Cost me a lot of a bit of HP as well, but that's it.
Get up, stand firm, strike hard.
We'll stay for now. I think he's gonna try and execute. He might succeed as well if I don't land this W. No, he actually dodged it. Damn. Maybe I was in vision. Oh shit, he's reaching me. Oh well, he didn't get much out of that.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll just base. I'm gonna Ashes. We'll do Shadow Flame.
Enemy has been slain.
Wait, that's not it.
The side of me.
Here.
Underneath the shell, would they see I'm just like them?
I'm gonna shove it away before I join them at the con. Maybe I can even kill this guy actually? No, missed, okay. Where's the Ana going though? I thought we were playing for Octacon. Maybe I can collapse on this guy here though. Yeah, it's free. Need to just stand outside of the Karthus key range, but I can't help her. Nice hook. Whoa, whoa, wait, what the fuck? I could have ulted, but I was already clicking backwards. Fuck me. Where did she come from, man? Oh my god, I guess she was stealthed. I should play Aurora sometime. It's one of those champs I still don't really fully understand. Oh, no, did she just flash through? I think she did. No, actually, I can't tell. It doesn't look like she flashed. I think I would have seen an animation. Looks like she popped out of stealth, yeah. Man, that's crazy though. I don't think of Aurora as a stealth champion. Somebody who can make plays like that. It just happened again. Maybe she was just like, you know, not in a ward there or something, but jeez, it just looks like she just popped out of nowhere. Hello, Pantheon. He had a ward in there. Got and now we got W fully maxed around the time that RW is actually going to get very strong.
I can make a difference.
That's why we put 3 points in E, because early on, before you actually have W evolve, and the points in W are just not great. But then we start, after those 3 points, then we start maxing W, so we have it maxed by level 15. And it's not otherwise going to be massively delayed until level 18. You're maxing W at level 18 when you're doing an AP build, or, you know, a hybrid build at least. Yeah, that is just a massive delay.
An enemy has been slain.
You don't play Kaisa Crit anymore? I do, but not when I have to, like a heavy AD comp, right? I've got Gangplank and Akshan. If I build AD here, then it's a really troll, because Nasus could have just built a ton of armor. Looks like it's just going full damage Nasus though, what the hell?
My suit hungers.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
This place is beautiful. I'm going.
Nice. We stole it as well. Oh, but I didn't get the blue. Sad.
I need to get.
Good enough for Shadow Flame now though, I think I'll base. Whoa. Never mind. Nice. Ooh. Perfect. Well, I guess now we can take the inhib.
Yes, yes. You can thank me.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Exploit.
Well, this is all we can do, really. Should have probably just gone for Drake, but... I'm gonna start basing now. I got another farm that I can safely take. Are you still streaming on Twitch? Yes, I am.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
It's fight or flight. Only now I do not run.
Shut down.
Probably Crypt Bloom should be good as final item, right? Stat or Rabadons.
Attack them and theirs.
An ally has been slain.
Got him. Let's take a small risk with the wolves here. I'm pretty strong, so I'm not super afraid if Nash shows up. I should melt him before he gets into my range even. He has Ghost instead of Flash as well, so... Oh my god! Jesus, okay. Fucking Aurora, man.
The hunt will resume.
Legendary.
The skin grows restless.
Super late game, if I want to, I can actually sell Berserkers and get Sorcerer Shoes instead, by the way. That should probably be more efficient by the time of my build. At that point, I'll be doing so much magic damage. Amplifying it further with a little bit of Magic Pen would be good.
Monsters are everywhere.
Oh, nice. I'm sitting in a Crafter's ult here, though. Now I can't ult anyone. Now I can. Oh, thank god. Oof. What the? Nice. Damn, Shadow Flame feels good, by the way. What the hell? Why do I always just copy people building Zhonya's? Ah. Oh well. Alright, GG. Oh, Panther Proction. Oh, okay, good. I didn't steal that. Jesus. I didn't even notice. What's my LP now? 58 LP. Nice, making solid progress. Finally, I had a fucking D4 prison. I'm confused about Kaisa E. Are you animation locked when activating it? I'm talking about both unevolved and evolved state. You can't auto attack. You can't W. Can't ult. So yeah, I guess so. I don't know if you can recall any. Maybe you can't. Maybe you can. But mostly, yeah, you can't actually do anything during Kaisa E. What do you rate Samira in later elos, mid-silver and up? She's decent, but really needs an engaged support, so I wouldn't recommend spamming her every game unless you just really, really like her, but then you have to accept it's a bit of a handicap. A master 50 LP right now, and I'm always demoting to D1 and then climbing back up again. What do you think would be easier for me to climb out of this elo and climb maybe to 200 to 300 elo? What do you mean, like playing a different role? I mean, unless you're already good at that role, it's not going to help you, man. If you're just constantly demoting up and down, that probably just means you are around that skill level, you know? Or maybe you're just having an unlucky streak. I mean, I've fucking been Hearthstone D4 for like 50 games now. Fortunately, I know I'm not a D4 level player, so I know that was bad luck. It happens. Usually not this frequently, but it can happen. But is there a, if that's what's happening, is there a solution you should enable? Nope, you just need to just wait, you know, wait it out. Eventually you won't be unlucky anymore. Hey Phantom. Can we request champs? I've seen a lot of Varus to Semisai and I'd love to see you play it and explain how to actually plan it. Nope, I am just tryharding. I'm playing whatever I think is going to be good.
No cure for fools.
Hypothetically speaking, if League ended as a game tomorrow, which game would you shift to for content creation? I probably wouldn't just do any one single game. I think I'd just like probably just do like scripted video essays. I don't know, for other games like Cyberpunk, Expedition 33. See if our jungler can pick. When should I build Kraken and when static on Kaisa? Kraken if you want anti-tank, static Shiv if you don't want anti-tank. Why do I keep saying anti-tank? Anti-tank. If you don't need anti-tank, then you can do static Shiv. And that's both assuming that you're going AP build. Or if you're doing on hit, which just means you are doing anti-tank, then you always want to do Kraken Slayer. Okay, Jhin, Nami with Fellas, Zillion, I suppose. Well, with the Zillion, I suppose the Fellas could be good here. Yeah, I just wanted to ask if there's a setting where you can bind mouse button 2 only to move and not attack. As far as I know, no. I wish there was. I'd never intentionally really attack with right click. I only ever attack with attack moves. So the fact that you can attack with right click, it literally only exists to fuck me over because I'll misclick minions without noticing when I'm trying to move. Or like misclick a fucking vision plant. The fucking classic where you click a plant when you're trying to run away and instead you stop to attack the plant and you die. Yeah, that would be useful. I never intentionally attack with right click. But as far as I know, there's no such setting. Maybe I could have run cleanse? Nah, probably. Nah, I probably wouldn't run barrier against Jhin, actually. I don't know, that actually would have been a decent cleanse game. Like, Jhin W, Nami Q, even just cleansing the Nami ult slow would be big, because as far as I know, it's actually quite a strong slow. Hui has some CC, the Fear, the Root. Udyr E. Maybe I should have done it, yeah. It would suck for like trying to snowball my lane specifically, because I wouldn't be able to take fights as comfortably without being able to just a barrier to make sure I don't get decimated by the 4th shot. Like, I don't just need a barrier to, like, survive the 4th shot. It's more like even if I barrier before the 4th shot, then by the time the 4th shot arrives, I'm healthier because I didn't take damage. I previously blocked it with barrier. So because I'm less low HP, the execute does less damage, and so it makes quite a big deal against Jhin. Just gonna, like,
30 seconds until minions.
reveal myself there. Okay. Should have been joining my team, but since I was there, let's try and bait the enemies into not realizing they get invaded from up here.
How can I help you when I put your life at risk?
Varus is good here, yeah, but also like I don't practice Varus, so I don't fucking know. Like I don't never even consider whether Varus is good in any situation, because either way he's not one of my practice champions.
I'm never further than a whisper, echoing in silence.
Cyberpunk is goated, I agree, I love that game. Overall, we don't want to trade too heavily here with a Zillion against Nami. Sneaking an auto where I can, but Nami's trading is just so much more brain dead than Zillion's, where he has to hit a bomb, Nami just presses E without even being nearby. Sorry, not E, W. That's mainly what I'm thinking of. And then Jhin just naturally outtrades me by getting the heal and the damage. Shit.
Even when I close my eyes, I'll never look away.
So we're just mainly playing safe and waiting for opportunities. Nami W being down could be an opportunity, potentially. Jhin is backing off, though. I don't know what that was from her, though. Like, she overextended far enough that I knew I would win the trade, so I traded, and then she didn't even trade back, so, like, baffling on 2 different levels. Why do I feel like we're getting ganked?
Our fortress, I promise.
Nice. I'll wait for the Nami Aerie shield to time out. There we go. Trade wasn't too bad. Since Jhin wanted to force it so bad, we just trade back instead of going for the last death. We don't want to concede an HP advantage for free. Get it. Ah. Holy shit, Perseus down. I feel like we've done a really good job while sitting on the turret, but Jhin must have missed like fucking nothing. Oh.
One of shadow, one of light.
Nice, we still got the Scuttle Crab. That's good. Missed the auto cancel anyway there. I'm out of ammo on. Well, I can't really use more green, so I would like to get rid of it if I can. There we go. Finish him! Nice one. Well played, Zillion. That was an example of how we can use Bear with the Snowball, where clans would have done absolutely nothing. Hopefully that pays off though. Like basically, I just traded. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, well at least she doesn't freeze. It's something. Oh, he was already walking out as well when that happened. Jesus, that's my own lack of map awareness that killed me, not just unlucky circumstances. Which partially was, but also I could have avoided dying at least.
An ally has been slain.
I shouldn't have traded. None of Zillion was in position to actually hit his Q. Decided against it too late. Like usually I would trade with auto Q. I only didn't go through with the Q because I was like, nah, never mind, I'll back off. But the auto went through and so did Jins. I could have rooted actually, my bad. For the Friezelin bomb. We have red white, so we're gonna null in here. Fuck, she flashed away. No, I'm dead. No, shit. Could I not have killed her actually, or... Let me review this in a sec. That sucks, either way. Ideally I would have been focusing Jin anyway, not Ami, but I think I got a little bit lucky where I just couldn't finish that last auto, right? I misclicked like a Jin trap as well, actually, I think is what I misclicked. Yeah, I did, fuck. That is unlucky, yeah. I was in range to finish her, it's just... Yeah, her flash was around the same time as my attack move, so I just autoed the wrong thing. Sad. And yeah, ideally I would have been focusing Jin anyway, but Nami was the one in front, so my red Q can only target her. Two platings for me. Right? Wait, I could have done another auto. Please give me that plating. Oh, thank god. Is the replay thing on Professor? No, but it's on the same overall platform as Professor over Wolf. Smart of Jin to not push when he knows that Zillion is roaming. Actually, is Zillion trolling or what? Why is he just... Oop. Yeah, why is Zillion just laning mid? Bro is helping her get lost hits under turret while his ADC is getting zoned from farm. Okay, he's on the way back. Not trolling then. Just maybe a little bit silly. If I can shove in base, I would like to do that. Oh. Good trade. I could have probably executed the combo better, I was just caught off guard. Whoa, my god. I can get a Zillion ult, but I don't know how much it's gonna actually do for me. It's still gonna be another Jin ult. But he missed! No point using Bearer or anything, of course. Is that their top laner? Yeah, so super unexpected. Oh well.
I will not let you die.
Ooh. Yes, well played. He might even kill him, we'll see. Wow, nice one. That was a little bit troll from Jin. Was close to being a finished recall though. Was a bit unlucky for him. Kled was lost in mid, by the way, right? Oh, we're getting TP flanked by Hui? Maybe we just kill this guy. We nearly have Zillion ult. Why am I even using Barrier though? I've got Hui. I mean, Zillion ult. Okay, nice. I live. Yeah, I shouldn't have used Barrier actually, that was troll. Like, I'm gonna die anyway, what the fuck is the point of wasting that cooldown? Alright, I need the base. Ryze is already here, so he can just take that wave and I'll path mid. Who got the kill by the way? Was that Zillion that... Oh, so that's why you apologized. I didn't even notice. Oh well. Assuming he was actually out of vision, maybe that way TP wasn't bad, but considering that we could see him and we could just collapse on him, that was really troll. Could have maybe played it better as well, but not just walking in a straight line to just easily get feared. Because that instant disengage allowed him to get a lot of burst off before I really got some real damage in. I feel like in my games I get fucking zero room to breathe, man. There's constantly people running at me trying to kill me even when I'm not even really killable. Like the only reason why I would be killable is because I'm fucking distracted. But they don't know that. We ignore whatever's going on top lane. This is a free chance to push this turret with the red-white. And wow, I get the full turret, actually. Big. With the platings up. If I get green, then maybe I can fight way. Wait, here's the CC there. I could still go in, actually. Could already go in. Yes, nice. I figured I wouldn't need to flash to dodge the fear, because that last hit should kill him, and it did. Thank you. I want to base and spend my gold. I'm huge now.
If pain is what awaits us in the darkness, brother, we must run to it, unafraid.
What am I gonna do this game? I'm gonna do anti-heal. I can try it. There's 2 lifesteal items on Udyr and... Kled. Oh, is this for us? Yes, it is. Fucking hell. Okay, we're just dead here. Shit, I didn't notice Zach was up there. Maybe I could have tried to retreat there. Dude, I'm in the shop, bro. Like, this is what I'm... Did I just say this? Like, I have no fucking room to breathe. I fucking look at the shop for a second and there's a 4-man collapse. Literally cannot be distracted for a second. Oh my god, wait, that was a terrible TP. Seems like I'll at least live though.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Is he on EU server? I am. I always play on US. Some people assume I'm NA because of my accent, but I am British. Is he gonna look for a recall? Probably, yeah. He's not got as many components as he could have, for sure. Okay, we know Udyr is down there, trying to look out for a potential flank from him again. Oh, he just got sped up by Nami. Fuck's sake. That sucks. Wasn't accounting for that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'm pushing in a wave before I help. Just by getting that wave, I both make sure they can't just push to our inhib while we're on the objective, and also I just get 6 CS that I otherwise wouldn't get. Also pressures the enemies to have to respond to this wave if they don't want to fall 6 CS behind before they can consider contesting the Herald. And if they ignore it and just hard engage on my team while I'm pushing, well then I'll just keep pushing and potentially get a turret, right? I always want to go for the wave if I can at least access it. I was gonna say, I feel like I'm getting ganked here. Oh, wow. Classic, man. How many times has this happened to Jhin this game? I'm just saying, how many times has my Zac, who can literally get on top of him from anywhere, by the way, how many times has he been suddenly just ganked when he wasn't expecting it? Not a single time. Not a single time. It's happened to me like 5 times already this game. Shit is rough. Still, I mean, we're still in a good position to win this game. 1 and 5 or not, I mean, like, my KD is just insanely misleading this game, because I still have 8.3 CS per minute. I'm doing good, like, I'm scaling very well, and I massively outscaled Jhin. I think Zillion outscales Nami as well. I don't think Zillion should fall off.
Enemy rampage.
We're in this together. Darkness and light.
Nice. Should I try and help there, or is this fight just doomed? It looks doomed. Looks like they were trolling picking that fight. Not again. Should I flash this time? I think I should. 0 room to breathe. We can afford to give up that Drake. Let's go for a mid-wave. What? Oh my, auto-cancelled. Fuck's sake, Jhin should have been caught there. Or at least had a decent chance of dying. Oh shit, I might be dead here, we'll see. Oh, fuck's sake, Quay, no! Fuck. Did we really not have any teammates around though? What? Drake. Yeah, by killing Jhin, we get the Drake, bro. Jhin is trolling, kill him, then consider getting the Drake. Let me see what happened. I thought I had teammates around me when I started this whole thing. Okay, Zac was dead at this time, but we have Ryze, we have Zillion, Urgot was coming in. So I start engaging. Urgot is off to the side, whereas Ryze is fighting. Zillion was not in position to do anything. He could have ulted me actually, where he just walked off. Oh right, he's the one that was calling Drake, which didn't even make sense, yeah. Yeah, so Zillion kind of griefed that. I think if we can say I had a mistake there, was just not paying attention to the map and seeing the Zillion was griefing. If my teammates are kind of trolling, low-key, I should notice that and play around it. But, yeah, map awareness. Simple fix, right? Just look at the map, lol. Unfortunately, for me it's not that easy. At least. Probably never gonna stop being one of my biggest issues. I nearly had him. Really? We just give him the chase like that? Man. Oh, this could be good though. That, it looks very good if Jhin can't flash away. Did not have Q? I suppose not. I can't reach! What if there's been a block roll? Oh, and it dies to a Zillion bomb. Oh, this is unreal. The game does not want me to succeed, man. I just had to pop to the Jhin and kill him, and I'm getting perma-blocked. Nice. Was actually being patient with my column mark there, trying to see, like, would one of them escape, and if so, could I finish them with a column mark? I didn't want to just spam it on the first person to get the mark. Do we just end here, or what? Maybe not. No, we don't. This is smart actually, if I can get it in time. No! Oh my god, my bad. I should have gone... If I'd gone for it from the start, that would have been fine. Fuck's sake. My bad. Nice. Wait, TP flanked again, I guess. This guy loves TP flanking. Which is a good play on some champs, but on a mage, it's like... Can work sometimes, but what a risk to be constantly repeating. He probably could have escaped there. Ah, he delayed it way too long, the collect Q came back up. That's why he could have done it before, because the collect Q was on cooldown.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What do you mean, FF? The game is practically won already. Hello, are you trying the Alexis build, like IE, then LDR Moto with 3 points and W into Emax? Well, that's my build. What do you mean the Alexis build? That's literally my build. He made a video on my build. Or even called it my build. And yeah, I'm doing the build, but the... Like, the skilling order isn't even part of the build. That's just a separate skilling order I was doing at the time. He also, like, talked about the rune setup as part of the build, but that's not part of the build. That's just my rune setup. And right now I'm doing something different. With Zac's help, I can actually not be afraid of Kled here, and maybe Kled will even die. Okay. If I want to farm though, I did need Zac's help. Okay, Drake is coming up. So is Baron. We'll go for another mid-wave. As long as we have help, otherwise I'm gonna get Kled ulted and die. But I need help, okay, if there's gonna be a fight, we'll need to join him. Did he actually land on Udyr by a huge coincidence? I feel like he did, holy shit. It's gonna take so fucking long to get into this fight, man. Alright, whatever, we just end. No, I nearly killed Nami. Alright, GG. I was fucking... Like, I was strong this game, but useless because I never actually got to use my fucking lead for anything. And my team just won anyway. GG. Will you do a series on Yunara when she is launched? Good question. Possibly. I mean, I don't know about a whole series, like climbing to Diamond with her or something, but I'll certainly play her a bit, if I can. The only annoying thing about new champs is just fucking trying to, like I'll do a stream like, oh, we're playing Yunara today, guys, and then I get into champs like banned, pick my enemies, banned, and it's like... I should have just played on my main account and climbed. Like, the only way to guarantee Yunara is to go into quick play with viewers. So she can't be banned, so my teammates can't pick her away, so I'm guaranteed to get bot lane, so I can get Yunara. And then we get into the game, and the enemy team has a Yunara as well, and it's a mirror matchup. And that's not good for educational content. So, yeah, I don't know. So, the whole experience of playing new champs exactly on release, I fucking hate it. It's good for content, but I fucking hate it. Match you were carried sometimes happens. Sort of. I would say it's carried when you actually like play badly and then get carried, obviously. In this case, it's more like my team just completely abandoned me. No, which is not to say that that's even them playing bad, right? It's just like if the enemy bot lane, for example, gets all the help in the world because they're like playing for a bot lane, and I just get completely left on an island, 2v4, 1v4 because the Zilean is ganking mid as well, and I fall behind from that, and then my team wins because they played for topside, and my topside got really fed, and then topside carried. It's like, did I get carried? Sort of in a sense, yes. But also, in the other sense, like in the sense like, oh, you played bad, but at least you got carried, you got lucky. Did I get lucky, or did just the expected thing happen? I don't know why I'm playing FLs. I guess it's fine at the server. Is it, like, if my team is entirely playing for topside, you would fucking hope they are ahead and that hopefully they win with that lead, right? In a game like this, like, I don't feel like I played bad. I felt like I, yeah, maybe could have minimized my deaths a little bit more, but I was strong. I was ready to impact the game whenever needed. It just never ended up being needed. Like, I didn't get to impact any fights. And basically every interaction that I was in was basically just getting fucking gangbanged. Is that me playing bad? Again, no, I think that's the enemies trying really, really fucking hard to kill me while my team don't try really, really hard to save me, you know? But I think I did fine. Given the circumstances. Now, don't get me wrong, I do get carried a lot. Pretty sure I got carried as well today. I can't remember which game. The Zeri game. The Zeri game I could have played better. Ended up winning just because my team was ahead. But this game, yeah, and it depends on how you define getting carried. It could still be correct, but also it just has a negative connotation to it that I don't like if I wasn't actually playing bad, you know? I guess that's it. Like, I want to clarify because it has a negative connotation. It's not inaccurate, but yeah, that negative connotation just, I feel uncomfortable with it if I didn't actually play bad. You're right, if there are 4 guys in mid killing you while your team is destroying bot turret, you did a good job, I guess. Doesn't necessarily mean I did a good job, it just means, you know, that's the hand I was given. You know? If I was in a position where I should be safe to farm and the only way that the enemies can kill me is by, like, just overcommitting onto me and not committing enough members to other parts of the map. Well, it's not me playing well if I die, it's just... It happened, we move on. Like, I didn't play well, I didn't play bad, I just did what I was supposed to do. And a bad thing happened to me, and it's like, okay, well, I just hope it ends up being worth. Same as my jungler not playing around me, while the enemy jungler does. It's like, well, I don't like it, but hopefully it ends up being worth, and I just have to try and make the most out of it. But it also just means the game is kind of out of my hands, because I can't control whether my topside gets ahead or not if that happens. Thankfully this time he did, but a lot of the time, you know, your jungler... The classic, of course, is your jungler playing topside. Topside still loses. You lost because you were 2v4. Could you carry that game? Guma Yusi could have won a 2v4 lane, yeah. Could you win a 2v4 lane? No. Is that your fault? No, that's just... Unfortunately, the card you were dealt that game. Okay, well, the matchup of Ellis vs Sivir is nice. The support matchup, I don't really like it. But it should be playable, for sure. Oh, they have a Xerath as well, so they have a poke support, poke mid laner, and even a very poke-focused ADC. I might actually just do Vamps up the rush here, to be honest. Or if I don't rush it, at the very least, I'll build it, like, I don't know, after Pickaxe, after BF Sword, something like that. But we won't go all the way into Bloodthirster, because for the rest of their comp we still do need damage, like especially for J4. We need to deal enough damage to explode him, so we don't want to commit any further than Vamp Scepter towards sustain. But just building a small little Vamp Scepter there, for a little 900 gold cost, can actually be a lot of help for surviving not only the lane, should that be needed, if we even like end up needing help to win lane, maybe we just fucking outplay them or something. But also in the mid game it goes a long way towards surviving Xerath poke as well if I have Absorb Life and Bloodline and Vamp Scepter. Potentially even Red as well, but... Oh, they're gonna try and cheese us? Yes, they are. Ah, unfortunately because I have to walk out of the Chroma Q. Oh, I actually did get my PT on her, what the fuck? Interesting. Yeah, I had to dodge the Karma Q so I couldn't like focus on trading back only. I had to walk in a straight line away from the Karma Q until it left. We're getting fucking ganked? Jesus. No room to breathe. Say it with me, guys. No room to breathe. Fucking hell. Let me shit in peace, bro. Like... Like, I'm not in the fucking toilet, in the urinal, and this fucking J4 puts his head through, like... How you doing, bro? It's like, fucking leave me alone. I'm shitting in the urinal, by the way. In this analogy. Anyway, that wasn't too bad. I mean, at least I was willing to flash there, so I just lose my flash. Didn't lose any HP, which is very important there. So I'm laning without flash, but I'm not necessarily like getting stomped in this 2v2 just because of that gank, right? Ah shit. Lost it. Give us some last hits here to try and pressure Sivir, hopefully it pays off. Ow, what the fuck? I'm gonna use barrier here because I'm guaranteed to take damage. Jesus, that Karma used RW and just took 0 damage. Shame. We have a Trundle bot side, and they are like actively pushing. It would be nice if we would play around this, but like I said, I don't know what is this trend. This has been like literally since I promoted to to Diamond. You get 0 room to breathe, the enemy and my jungler never helps. Which again can be fine if he's like playing for top side, but like this is a clear angle where they should be ganked and he is in position to do it. At least they kill Xerath again. That's fine if they just prioritize a different part of the map, but it's like, man, at this point there's a fucking crazy streak of just not being played around. They might be cheesing. Okay, they are. Or actually, I think it's just Karma. I think server is based on Karma's sticking around to try and freeze. We need to prevent the freeze. Okay. It's good enough, right? Orcan looks at a Q. Is there anything? Well, it's something. She's dead. I might be dead as well though, but we'll try our best. Yeah, is what it is, sadly. But if I don't kill her there, she's gonna freeze. Yeah, so I end up being able to base some buffs that are prioritized out of the Vamp Scepter. Oh, it already got pinged. Nice. Silver should have some still up though. All of them. Actually no, she shouldn't have barrier. She also buried, didn't she? No, I don't think she did. I was the only one that buried in that one fight where I buried.
An enemy has been slain.
You will make death more than death.
I'm just going bot. Doesn't look like this is gonna lead to anything. Don't want to waste blue Q to secure that. I want to trade with blue Q on the server. Or use it to secure a good base when I want a base. One or the other.
As light reveals our path, so will darkness.
Oh, fucking GP ult, I'm dead. Get into melee range and do as many times as I can. Somehow Lux dies as well. Fuck's sake. Say it with me, guys. No room to breathe. Fucking top laner is ganking me without moving from his lane. It might not have been a good fight to take anyway though. Ooh! Ooh! Damn, close. Yeah, because I didn't actually have the ability to swap the red. Might have been essential there. Or I overcommitted on the Karma, one or the other. Or both.
Born of light.
Being missing on the Karma. I'm not quite 6 yet. Silver is. I'd need 1 million for it. It's kind of unfortunate I'm not 6. Because I'd literally have to back off here only because I don't have 6. Otherwise I could play aggressive. I have sick weapons for a combo if I could actually just access that combo. Now I'm just massively chunked. How did I even lose all that HP? Was that just a server W or? Alright, well, when I can afford Vamps up there, that'll be great. Oh my god. Alright. Pyramid or what? That's a cheesy move. Ooh. She misses. Of course she does. Karma wasn't trying to juke or anything. Are we just diveable now? We might be. Okay. We lost more HP than we did, good. Nice. But there's nobody that can gank Trundle is top side. I don't know where J4 is. Decent chance he's bot side, so we're the ones that might end up getting punished in this scenario. She should have RQ'd me. I think that I couldn't have dodged there. Would have been nice to chunk me. Just greeted for the kill. If Server's basing, that probably means J4 isn't actually around. So hopefully then we should be able to shove, right? Unfortunately, kind of no way to avoid the Karmic if I want to just shove as fast as I can. She's gonna try and freeze. Can we stop it, Lux? I think the answer is no, according to her at least. Fuck's sake. They get to try and kill me because Lux doesn't want to protect my base. Okay, she's dead. Right? No way! Fuck's sake, man. Well, now I'm probably dead, but we'll see. Fuck, I could have buried. Ah, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna live there anyway. This is just so tilting, man. Absolutely tilting. Oh, at least she dies. I got an assist. Thank God. Support is so useless. She's also just like not playing well as well. I don't even care about her champion pick. She just plays bad. Like when Karma's walking in a straight line here, she shouldn't miss Q. That would have been a free kill on Karma. When I twice now I've needed her to help me prevent the Karma freeze. But she doesn't. She just selfishly recalls, even though all she's gonna do with that tempo is just get into lane and get farm. It's like, why not just let me do that instead? And at least once it got me killed. I can't remember if this time if it actually was a result of me getting my... like having to cancel my base for so long or not. But yeah, it's just, she just plays bad. She has very bad support fundamentals. Well, missing a skill shot like that free one, that's not even support fundamentals, that's just... I don't know. I have to assume she's better than that. You wouldn't get the diamond for having that bad skill shot aim, right? But... it's, just, I don't know, very tilting that my support has such an oopsie. Oop. In a game where already... wow, she lives. Fuck me. Hopefully I at least get a kill. We know she has no flash, so... nice. Okay, they got Sivir as well. I wanted to make absolutely sure that Karma wouldn't just escape. Please don't use E on my wave, what the fuck? Nice. Nice, okay. Should be able to get 2 platings here at the very least, I think. Maybe even shove another wave. Hopefully this is fine. I get a lot of tempo if I skip. We're getting ganked. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Let's hope I can escape. I should just spam red Q to get out ASAP. Fucking hell, man. Fucking GP ult of all things. Can I kill her now? Fucking do it! Why is this a second global, bro? Oh my god, second global that fucking ganks us here. Oh, Jesus. How do I just have no room to breathe in these games, man? Holy fuck, I don't get away with anything. If I extend for a second... even when nobody's around, I can't be ganked, right? No fucking GPO, like, oh my god. He needs to walk away. Nice, okay, good. Well played. Now hopefully Salas cleans up. Ooh, no, he messed it up. He shouldn't have wasted all of his gap closers just to get CC'd after. Diamond players are a bunch of punishers? Yeah, I don't get it, like... diamond players Map awarenesses are fucking terrible, except when it comes to fucking punishing the fellows that overextended for a second. Or whatever ADC I'm playing that game. Ooh, oh, I fucked up, my bad. Oh, now I definitely lose. Or do I? No fucking way! Nah, bro, what is that? Oh, thank God she dies. What is that fucking Karma Shield timing, man? Okay, she's dead. Thank God. I'm both really unlucky, but also lucky that I won even though I got unlucky, if that makes sense. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, man, but I need like one more wave. If I want my Infinity Edge, which I do. I'm gonna keep on pushing, or at least go for golems. We'll go for... What the... He had vision there? Am I just dead now, or what? He has one more! Dude, I actually thought I'd already dodged. I got confident after the last one. Fuck. I don't know, man. He must have had a word there, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, he knew I was there. Fuck's sake.
An ally has
Bro, like, just let me farm one wave, but why don't I get away with anything? Everybody is always right place, right time.
When your steps falter, brother.
Right tools, right time, right tools, right game. I'll go mid. I can actually, if I finish farming this wave, or like the next wave potentially, and there's a potential fight to join, then if I go mid, then I can actually join it, as opposed to if I go bot where I can't join shit. I've already taken the main threat on bot lane anyway, so... Yeah, like see here, now I can rotate towards this, because it looks like there's a big fight about to happen. Nice one. Cool. Did we get the Herald? We did. Oh, I'm dead. Jesus. Alright, my bad, I guess. I think this was actually avoidable. Maybe. Nah, maybe not, actually. Besides acknowledging that that was a possibility, he was completely out of vision. By the time he was in sight, it was too late. Just can't survive that if I don't have flash. I figured maybe I just didn't notice him in time, but nope. He was visible right away.
As darkness falls, the moon rises.
What's that rewatching software, please? Replay HUD or Replay HUD.
an enemy has been slain.
Oh man. Can maybe still do something to clean up here, maybe. Oh, wow. Oh, they're going for the Drake. Fuck, can I do anything about this, or...? Fuck's sake. Okay, at least he dies, thank God.
Your turret has been destroyed.
And I'm gonna can't afford a quick look.
This'll send them running.
Maybe it's just my solo queue stats. Maybe it's my fucking KDs. Maybe this is why I get camped so hard, actually. Because it just cannot be bad luck that I get camped this hard. Or like, get so much attention from the enemies. Like, it doesn't really explain my teammates not playing around me ever. But maybe I just notice it so much because usually it wouldn't be so punishing that my teammates don't play around me. But the enemies are like explicitly camping me because they fucking see my win rate. I don't know. This feels like it's happening way too frequently to just be luck at this point. If there's a J4 around, then he'll fucking kill me, whereas nothing can kill Cerberus, so... I have to respect her even though I'm stronger than her. That's how, unfortunately, all of these games are going. If I fail to respect the guy that's weaker than me, then I die. Can't reach. This could be good though. Oh, that's where GPL came from, Jesus. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, I live, unless he's Collector. Ooh. I got blocked by Lux, man! Fuck's sake! I'm so tilted. Yeah, anyway, I saw a GP bar, but I assumed that was coming from this brush. Like, I assumed that was coming from there.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing.
Alright, my bad, I didn't realize I couldn't step around the J4 ult. Otherwise, I should have just standed here waiting for the wall to finally go down. Yeah, that barrel, I just assumed they came from there. Didn't think he could reach me with the second one.
Every slash, resurrection.
I think we just give up attack on and push this turret, to be honest. It's immediately gonna get rid of white and push as fast as I can with white. Get rid of purple, I meant, if I didn't say that. If I kill this turret, then also I can potentially 1v1 anybody who shows up with red-white if they're melee. GP or J4. Potentially I get a second turret here. I think I'll go for it, I'll commit to it. If I die here, that's fine. Okay.
You have slain an enemy.
Fuck, my checkums run out. Oh, they're not even chasing me, by the way. What the fuck? I could have been leaving. Oh. No, I nearly had him! Oh, for... Okay, I got him. He didn't even notice me. What the fuck? Okay, nice combo. What the fuck? I thought he already missed and I was already fine. Jesus. Help maybe with that. Dude, I'm trying! Well, I was on the way. The fucking J4 just dashed away from me, barely. Alright, nice. Anyway, we managed to do that without even being fully grouped. We got so many turrets out of that. I don't know if Trundle got only one turret or two, but it was at least 3 turrets total minimum. Sadly they got this as well, but still, not too bad. Am I not getting anti-heal here? Nah, shouldn't be needed. How do you click on the J4 and not the Raptors? I only mess it up. I couldn't even tell you for sure that I didn't misclick a single time there. I might have done one misclick or something. But generally, I mean, it's just aim. Or you can use target champions only, but I didn't do that there. I do target champions only. Like, I know more or less, like, what my aim is capable of, right? So if I'm in a scenario where I know, like, oh, fuck, like, I'm gonna miss... It's very likely I'm gonna misclick here. Because I know my aim is not that good. Then that's when I use target champions only, right? You gotta learn to recognize situations where you know the misclick is coming. Ooh, hello, Zeroth. Fuck, hang on. Let me try and flank him. Ah, he's just dead. I'm trolling here, my bad. If my ult was up sooner, at least I would have chunked him as well, my bad. I definitely didn't realize there was gonna be this many people, by the way, what the fuck? 3 people. I was thinking, like, I was trying to chase one person, and I realized, nah, this is troll, like, I shouldn't be chasing that one person. Then I started backing off. Yeah, who was that? Was it Sivir? Yeah, I saw Sivir. Yeah, that is a... Wait, that's a bit weird. I'm not gonna... That's... Okay, that's extremely weird. Holy shit. So, like I said, even if it was only Sivir, I realized a bit too late. I shouldn't be chasing into Sivir here anyway. This is too risky. I shouldn't do that. But what the hell? Like, we had a ward there or a ward here? How the fuck did 3 people... Well, 2 people, because I saw Sivir. How the fuck did 2 others just sneak through here? What? That is really weird. My vision was misleading as hell. Oh my god, that was so close. Fuck me. I'm on the way. How do I just barely not kill anyone? Fuck, both of them 1 hit from death. This game is so tilting. Oh my god, I died only to Sivir, WMAT says what? Like, as in, what she did to kill me. The only damage from her was just her bounces from her teammates. And one auto. Oh, fuck me. What could I have done better here? I could have started hitting Karma sooner, that was my bad. I started a bit late. After that, I mean, I guess I could only focus Karma, and I would have had better chances of killing her than GP, but it was also like less chances of winning the fight overall, which I didn't want to completely abandon. I don't know. The main thing was that I needed to start targeting Karma sooner, but potentially, like, if there was a mistake that I made there that wasn't just like focusing Karma late, it's just the fact that I even tried to focus her at all, because aside from that, like, she started rooting me. And then because of the root I had to fight back, otherwise I die, and then I still die anyway, so like, either I started targeting Karma too late, or the mistake was that I tried to target her at all and really I couldn't do anything. It's one or the other. I don't think we can just force Baron, can we? Also, we have a quirky top, what the hell? With a weird-ass build. Oh, close. Ooh, this could be good. Fuck's sake, my blue Q was about to go off and finish her, but I got finished off by... Oh, Gangplank ult of all things, I thought it was a barrel. Wasn't there a barrel that literally just exploded on me exactly as I died? Oh no, it literally was Gangplank ult, what the hell? That's fucking crazy, she was about to fucking die, man. Jesus. There's no spell shield for now, maybe we can catch her with a flash Q at some point if she overextends. Just looking for like desperation plays at this point, because at this right now Sivir is just so much more useful than I am. If I can like trade my life for hers, it's super worth. If only I just wouldn't die a second before I'm about to finish her off anyway. Probably wouldn't even have had Baron if I didn't get finished off by GP ult there. Can't face check, but Trundle can. Okay, we're not gonna be able to chase. What the hell is this? Fuck's sake. Die, yes, thank god. That was, oh my god, that was really bad from J4, but I still got sniped by Zerth anyway. I was about the barrier, but maybe it wouldn't have mattered. Maybe I still died through the barrier. Fuck, if I could have actually just, started melting J4 from melee range with Chakrams, I think he actually would have died. Just depends how long could I have survived through the Zerth Q if I used barrier, but he even had a crit from Shadow Flame side. I don't know, I think I might have died anyway.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It did 761 damage. I had little HP. Actually, I think I would have survived. Don't know if I would have survived J4 after though. I think no, actually we're gonna go shield bow here. The fucking margins that I keep dying by are just so fucking tiny. I just hope that shield bow will help out. Oh my god, that shield! I misclicked. My bad. No, I nearly had him. If I didn't misclick a single time, he was actually dead. My bad. Ooh, Silas. Oh, man. Okay, so long as they don't end yet. It's potentially winnable. It's behind the dam. I'm still gonna skill really well. I'm not useless. Even in all of these fights, I just keep underperforming relative to what I'm capable of just because of the fucking smallest things that keep happening every time. They're probably gonna get Drake. We are better just give that. Unless they've based, in which case maybe we could get it. They're not actually on it, maybe we can get it then. They are just sitting in this brush though, I think. That's just Sivir. Oh, she has vision. Oh, I'm dead. My bad. Yeah, she fucking destroyed me, holy shit, my bad. Guess she had a ward in that brush. No. It was actually really fast there, that was easy to dodge Xerath ults there. I know it's like super easy to be critical once I'm already dead just watching them fail, but... Like, he was in a cloud zone. Like, this is heavy advantage to the dodger. The more movement speed you have, the more easily you dodge skill shots. Xerath chose to use his ult on somebody who's in a cloud zone and could easily dodge his skill shots, and still hit the first one. It's because the guy walked into it. The damage still holy? Yeah, like, she's got a massive lead. I didn't really respect that when I went in. Well, I also just wasn't really counting on her having vision as well. Many things. Like, so long as I can place a white sentry, like a sentry there, without just getting free hit from her Q beforehand. Even from that behind, I maybe still win. Yeah, this could be a good fight. Or it just could be a Drake, one or the other, if they don't contest. Where's Trundle? Behind me, okay. What the hell? He just... The server just got one shot before I could do anything, bro. I'm doing... 0 here, what the fuck? Why is my attack speed so low? Jesus, okay, finally died. What is his tankiness, by the way? Jeez, yeah, there's a lot of armor. I'm not gonna clear that full pink. If I stay in vision for too long, Xerath might ult me. I'm gonna start trying to base. Trying to get an idea of if somebody's chasing me. Looks like they're not. And again, I don't want to show on vision on this HP, otherwise I'm gonna be an easy target for Xerath ult if he happens to be nearby. Yeah, fucking Frozen Heart was fucking me there. I could really feel the amplified attack speed. I think I... Whoa. Still want to stick to the green-blue cycle for now. Jesus, that was incredibly bad fucking... Not aim from Xerath, but just like 0 fucking attempt at predicting my jukes. I just juked left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. How does that fucking work? Never had to switch it up because it kept working. Oh god, we have nobody defending against this. Does nobody have TP? Wait, Salas TP'd. Oh. Well, that's just really awkward. Well, they're gonna get the Baron, fuck it. We just recall. Get free farm from base. It's gonna be hard to defend, but we're gonna have to... Whoa! It's gonna be even harder to defend if our jungler is dead. This might just lose us the game, unfortunately. We'll push up bot as far as we can. No, they're not even gonna face check there. I'm gonna push one wave and then try and help my team. I'm keeping blue for now because I might need it to defend that top lane wave or wherever they're gonna push. Is Earth TPing in? That J4 is so tanky. Even Corki. Well, Corki's build his dog shit, to be fair. Yeah, he's doing nothing to the J4. Okay, now he is. What the hell? He's got electrocute, by the way.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
I beseech the moon to protect you.
Do they have vision here? I think they probably do. Nice. Oh, still had one more. Nice patience. Can't reach him. Oh, fuck. Need to get some HP back. It was so hard to click there. I got one shot anyway. Jeez. Alright, I don't know. That game was insanely unlucky for me. Both like in just adversity faced compared to the enemy bot lane. Constantly having to deal with all those fucking global ganks. But also just like even when like it was equal circumstances, it's just the fucking shit like Gangplank ult of all things killing me when my second blue Q hit is about to finish off Sivir. Like when I wasn't unlucky I was team gapped, and when I wasn't team gapped I was unlucky. Now, if it could have just been like I could get the team gap at the same time as the bad luck to get both of those out of the way, that would have been great. But unfortunately, no, it doesn't work that way. How are you supposed to play against Sivir W? How to farm when she's poking you from wave? Once she's activated W and if you're already not in range to actually like be hitting her, then you pretty much just have to back off and let her push that wave. Ideally, you should be strong enough where you can just walk up and trade with her and just force her off the wave. Like if she wants to get onto the wave, if she wants to auto attack the entire wave with W repeatedly, just sitting there, AFK, hitting the wave non-stop with her W bouncing. Ideally, you would be in a position where you are fucking hitting her back and she's losing that trade because Sivir doesn't actually have good extended trades, she just has good poking, right? But if you are in a matchup where for whatever reason, you cannot stop Sivir from actually getting on top of the wave, and you can't, once she starts using her W on the wave, you also just can't reach her in time before you take too much poke and then she just backs off and then you take all the damage for free. Well, in that case, you just have to play back and wait for her W to end.
No cure for fools.
How do you deal, or how do you counter double mage bot lane or double healer like Soluna and Seraphine? Well, what champion? I have no idea the context here. But generally, I mean, like a double healer would be a good counter to poke, but so long as you just, like, I don't know, have an engage based lane, that would be fine. And double mage, you can either counter it with just like such ridiculous sustain that, sure, they're like perma poking you and they're dealing a lot of damage, and maybe they even have prio over the lane, but can they stop you from farming if you have enough sustain? No. Can they kill you? No. or you can outskill them, well, hopefully. Or otherwise, likewise, they also get countered by engage. If you have an engage support, that can work fine. But if you're telling me like, oh, what if I have a support like Janna and I'm playing a really far back ADC like Jinx that can't force fights, and I'm facing double poke mage bot lane? How do I win even though I've got everything stacked against me? How do I counter this bot lane that counters me? Well, you don't, buddy, you're fucked.
I'm on the case.
You don't win against the bot lane that wins against you. So again, it just entirely depends on context. Sometimes you have the tools to deal with them, sometimes you don't. What should you pick against them? I played Vayne yesterday and they literally stopped me, didn't let me CS, and they won every team fight possible. Who? Like against the mage bot lane? Too much healing and shielding. So and Seraphine. I mean, so Vayne is not necessarily good into that comp. Like, like the lane should be winnable because you can all in them. They don't really have much damage so long as you can dodge enough like Seraphine skill shots. You can easily force all ins and try and kill them. But again, it depends a lot on what support you have. Maybe you can't actually do much to punish them, so you're just chilling and waiting for mid to late game. But then the problem is also that bot lane is not amazing to actually teamfight against as Vayne. Like, personally, you can't really touch them. You can't really go that deep into teamfights to actually be hitting them. Because, you know, you're supposed to be focusing frontline. If you dive into trying to kill those two, you're going to get focused by their whole team and you die. So if they are the entire win con of their team, that's kind of out of your hands, unfortunately. There's nothing you can do about it. All you can do is focus their front line. If they have a comp that has no front line, and so like literally all of them are just like backline, or at least like the majority of their win con at least is just all backline, then yeah, then that's just not a good situation for Vayne. Suppose Twitch. I mean, you guys can win that lane. It's just more up to Twitch than you. Like Twitch support just puts all the eggs in his basket. Like he carries the lane or he doesn't. That's how Twitch support works. The most you can do is try and follow up whatever he does. You basically treat him like an engaged support. And if he just perma roams, which is a very popular playstyle with AP Twitch support, then what can you do? You just AFK farming and you do your best. But for the record, I mean, at least in lane, Seraphine is incredibly skill shot dependent, and Vayne is just probably the best ADC at dodging skill shots because of the cooldown of her Q. So like in lane, you are technically favored against Seraphine. Just for the record, like with no other context, if we're just talking about Seraphine versus Vayne, Vayne wins that. You dodge her skill shots, you all in her. Both are things that she doesn't like. She doesn't want to be all in, she doesn't want her skill shots dodged for free. So Vayne favored lane. But there are other factors that can just mean that that doesn't really matter too much. Anyway, I kind of picked kill in here quite impulsively. I was distracted. I should pay more attention in fucking draft. But it should be okay here, right? Actually, well, their comp kind of sucks though, but it could be okay. I'll just do an earlier Farkanon, maybe Farkanon third. Ooh, actually BRB. Holy crap, it hasn't started yet.
It should
There we
be
go.
progress, not power and fear that leads Piltover into the future.
Yeah, I think their comp overall is not going to be amazing for Caitlyn, but probably not the worst ADC to be playing against a comp like this. Aphelios would be much worse. It's a good thing I didn't pick Aphelios. Did you win last game? Unfortunately not. That game was mostly just very unlucky. Important thing here is that I don't reveal myself until my team have shown themselves. Oh, okay. With any luck, I mean they didn't ward, which would mean we can potentially still find somebody. But presumably they warded though, because I mean who just doesn't cover their jungle? Well, keep going, keep going. Who doesn't cover their jungle, bro? Like, where are they? Is everybody just AFK or what? Either they're all AFK or they invaded our top side. Oh, they did invade our top side, okay.
3 steps ahead.
Interesting. Or the alternative was they warded there, they saw us coming, and everybody just backed off before we could see them. Where's their bot lane?
I will not tolerate lawlessness. This can only end with
That was a misclick, thankfully I got the last hit from it. Oh.
the law bends for no one.
Looks miscue, I'm just gonna level E.
Hot on the trail.
Wasn't worth it for that trade though, I needed to land that E as well.
I'll have this finished before tea time.
Nice, baited. That was really close though. Super hard to bait Karma Q because of how impossible it is to fucking miss. Oh, nice. Okay, Lux. Cost me 2 losses with that.
I do love a good mystery.
Okay, now we'll level W. Are we getting ganked or what? We are. Well, sucks. I guess she let herself get hit by Q on purpose to bait us. Props if so.
It seems I may have a new suspect.
Let's see, was that really a really obvious bait or what? Could have been. Actually, it might not even have been a bait. Like, it might just be she was walking up to follow up the incoming Graves gank. Happened to get hit by the Q as a part of following up.
For a sheriff,
Like, just happened to get hit by it because she was following up. But we just didn't realize she was initially moving forwards to follow up a gank because she got rooted. Oh well. I can try and cancel a base here. If they're going to be really lazy and recalling that brush. Okay, sadly not, but I had to try something. I have to guess which brush they're in and try it. Okay, if I shove this wave in base, I can, like, match another longsword. Because Misfortune's gonna base with more components than me. Whatever I can match here will be nice. Shit, shit, shit. Oh. Alright.
if time never sleeps, then I bet.
Guess you go Vamp Scepter.
Enemy
So yeah, at least if I spend my gold here... In terms of... Like, she spent 900 gold on her components and I've spent 1,000, so... Even though I'm behind, I'm not functionally behind right now. At all times, so long as we're the same level, I'm actually pretty much even with her. Thanks to this base. And by staying even with her, it maximizes our odds that we can maybe get a kill back at some point and actually get the lead back. The actual lead, not the functional lead.
Always maintain a proper chain of command.
I feel like something fishy is going on. Okay, I was worried maybe Karma was trying to flank from there or something. Ooh. Right, after I've hit all of that, by the way, I have no DPS, that's why I'm disengaging with the E. I knew it was probably going to get blocked by Karma and not actually hit the Misfortune. That's fine, I don't need it to hit the Misfortune, I just need to back out of that trade while also dealing some damage in the process. Alright, Misfortune needs the base now, so let's try and crush if we can. Okay, she's not basing. Please don't get caught. Is she getting caught? Graves is around.
An enemy has been slain.
He's actually trying to zone me from the fucking cannon, bro. What the? Why can't I do my mark on Graves, bro? What the fuck? Ah, nice. Dude, I was trying to proc my fucking trap on Graves for ages. I don't know why I wouldn't go off there. Oh my god, she's here. No, minion blocked. That sucks. What do? Just get pickaxe? Or like berserkers. I think I'm gonna sell boots. Boots aren't super important compared to AD here. I think any fucking else that I do that isn't selling something, at least for a pickaxe, is gonna be incredibly bad for my lane. The game was cursed? Yep.
Even the smallest clue can break a case.
Does she not want it? Is Silver OP or what? I think she's one of the stronger ADCs right now. OP? I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's necessarily any ADC that's OP right now, but if you just call the strongest ADC OP, I mean, Silver might be in the conversation for strongest ADC, in my opinion.
No stone left unturned.
That game, though, she just had a crazy lead. Hopefully Karma... Oh yeah, Karma's mid. Perfect. So I can poke her for free. It's not super effective because she has Vamps up there, but... Yeah. Oh, that's a good trade, though. She would have needed to ult to trade back. I assume Karma's gonna be returning bot, though. Actually, we have Zed incoming. He probably wants to dive. Let's push. She could just ult the wave, though. Or has she based? No, she hasn't. Ooh, Zed is incoming. Trying to clear this wave. No way. How the fuck is she still alive, by the way? Jesus. Alright, back off. We can't kill the Karma. Let's not keep going further in. For a 0 chance of a kill. But non-zero chance of death.
Not by a long shot.
If I could just stay until BF sword, that'd be great, but... Okay, we see Talia's not getting the position to ult, thank god. Ow. Okay, we got the plating. Can we get this? Got it. Might be dead for that, though. Okay. Okay. We got Lee Sin in the position to gank them, though. Grizz is also bot, but we're not the ones overextended. Or they can just try and gank the graves as well. But then in that case, their bot lane can rotate to this. Hopefully they got noticed too late though. I've nearly got mana for ult, by the way. Zed doesn't have ult though. Ah, Nestalia. Okay, nice. I don't have mana for fucking Q or ult, otherwise she'd be dead, man. Literally, she has no idea. She was literally just like 10 mana away from death if I could have just Q'd. Sad. I was thinking she wouldn't even try it. I was like, nah, she wouldn't fucking try it. I look like I have enough mana to kill her. She fucking tried it though. Still, at least I'm alive. Ooh, I needed one more auto for my headshot. Which would only one-shot her if she doesn't have barrier though. She's gonna be sustaining up, so definitely no point staying. We'll just finish base. Yes, for ADCs are seriously not OP. OP is a champ that can 1v9 or almost 1v9. No, I don't think so. I think OP just means like way above the rest. It's just that the ADC roster is like so small. It's kind of like really easy to notice when an ADC is OP. And there's just not that many champions to balance, so they're easy to balance all of them, you know? The strongest ADC just tends to not be OP just because... Yeah, because they just keep an eye on it and it's very easy to track.
A true professional is always aware of her surroundings.
Whereas there's like fucking 60 top laners, you know? It's very hard to make sure that there's not something that's OP at all times.
I must always be 3 steps ahead.
Karma's roaming, by the way. We should try and dive. I don't like her wasting Q cooldown like that. We want it to be up ASAP. If she starts ulting this wave, which she should start fucking doing shit. Okay, we want Lux Q. No, the Lux ult was so unneeded, man. Wait to see if we're gonna, like, if she's gonna escape or not, you know? Because I still had my ult, I still had my E, my headshot from my E. Oh well. That was the Lux's first kill participation as well. It's kill stealing her ADC. I mean, at least she did a good job in the play. It's just a shame that she had to kill steal it. Well, kill secure it. She didn't steal, but she could have left it for me and she didn't. It's just as bad. Okay. Somehow I'm actually doing not too bad in the lane. My CS is really good. Karma probably was also just being very silly ditching her ADC there when her ADC had such a big lead. Like ball lane is just massively thrown now. We are just all of a sudden ahead. After this, their team just devoted has devoted so much effort to getting the vault lane ahead all game. And one Karma roam is all it takes for us to suddenly be ahead. Like, isn't that crazy? Is ADCS at 10 minutes good for applied ADC? It's decent, it depends, I mean... it would depend why you are not 10 CS per minute. Are you not 10 CS per minute because you've like understandably had the base at unideal times? Because the enemies have forced you to, because they're not NPCs? Then yeah, that's fine, that's pretty good in fact. Are you not 10 CS per minute, even though you've not based a single time, you've just been sitting in lane farming for 10 minutes, just because you missed last hits? That's not good. Is it because you've been zoned out of trades that you should have been winning? That's not good. Alright, there's a lot of factors that goes into farm, but... At the surface, I mean, there's nothing wrong with having 8 CS per minute at like 10 minutes. That's just a good amount. That's fine. I wouldn't immediately jump to saying there's a problem there.
I do love a good mystery.
Am I gonna need anti-heal this game? Could be okay if I just happen to have the gold for it at some point.
Crime is common. Logic is rare.
Just not gonna camp this brush, is he? Nice. There's no point ulting Misfortune for poke though. She just lifesteals it all up, so... At the moment we're just chilling. Ooh, I should definitely just rotate mid though. Zed definitely wants to sideline against Misfortune. So I'm gonna call for him to do that. Oh, now he's wasted his ult. But if it leads to a kill, I'll happily accept that. Still, either way, we want to be mid now. Oh, we can definitely poke Talia with ult though, if she just pops into vision long enough for me to actually target her. Please. There we go. Okay. Whoa, no way. What? That's crazy. Lee Sin just dies there too, right? Fuck. No. I can't. Oh my god. I got bit. Like, I shouldn't try and proc my trap on the graves anyway. So, my bad. I should have just popped in a straight line away. I shouldn't try and abuse that. I should just, you know, be happy that I got a root. But fuck it. Like, I didn't even get that because the fucking Misfortune was standing on top of graves. So, when I tried to click on him, it just made me pop towards Misfortune instead of procking my trap, man. Maybe a flash off the wall? Yeah, but I don't know. I played the whole thing really bad. Nah, but the thing is, that puts me deeper into their territory. Like, it delays my death, but how am I gonna survive there? I don't see that. I don't think there's any chance that I survive if I flash this deep into the jungle and have to run, like, over here.
Target in sight.
Yeah, the main thing is I just had no map awareness. I didn't see there was a Renekton until he suddenly put on my screen. Then I've trolled my E as well. Like, I tried to either Renekton to slow him, but like, it's fucking... Use my E as a dash. That would have been much better.
Maintain a proper chain of command.
Am I dead here? Oh, shit, he didn't get trapped. Okay, this is good though. Okay, not too bad. She's the one that ends up flashing, thank god. For once, they don't just get to pressure me and win for free.
Much prefer this to desk duty.
We see Talia top, so I know I'm not being Talia ulted right now. I want to get some warning if I get flanked by Renekton again. There he is. Oh, he's got Merc Dreads, right? Yeah. Okay, that sucks. Definitely gets a lot harder to actually hit him with my traps then. When he's comboed by Lux anyway. I can base for a quick cloak. I'm gonna shove one more wave at least though. Okay, good. Wow, what the... Oh, that wasn't Renekton, that was Graves because he broke Dark Harvest. I was like, how the fuck did Renekton hit Lee Sin with so much damage there? Alright, ideally I just base now. Not, since I have Infinity Edge, I just scale very heavily with any extra crit I can get my hands on. Oh shit.
I cannot afford to falter.
Nice. Okay, well my kitty isn't the cleanest, but 9.2 CS per minute, and I'm gonna massively outskill Misfortune. We're doing okay. I can afford to give up the one cost or whatever. And I don't even in the end. I just have nothing to path towards here, so I may as well just sit around. Zed is getting ganked.
Even the smallest clue.
Might be running the Karma here, that might be fine. Or I could just get chunked for free. Whoop. No damage! Great! I'll get the melees and that's it. Oh, okay. I didn't have a ward for a ward jump or flash for anything else. What is she doing, bro? Nice. Yeah, I mean, that went exactly as you would think it would. Shame that Lee Sin had to die after, though. Can we get this turret? If we die for this turret, that's fine, by the way.
No stone left unturned.
We've already got the turret, though. Do I want to die for a wave? Probably not. Especially not like... Especially if Lux was just anywhere else, I might consider it. Because I could waste a lot of the time before they kill me. But if it's a wave for a double kill, because if Lux... I can tell that in this scenario, if I die, Lux is going to die with me. She's not going to just save herself. She's going to die with me. And I'm like, okay, I probably would keep on pushing, because I would feel that was worth if they were just going to get a kill out of it. But if they get 2 kills, no, that feels troll. So unfortunately, it's my support's fault that I can't get a wave there. Am I good to farm here? I don't know, but let's try.
Surrender now.
Spotting bot side, mainly for my team who are bot side, but nothing seems to be happening. I'm gonna skip straight to boting directly top as they're going for another wave for us, because Talia's around, she could potentially ult me. So we'll wait for that wave to be safe before farming it, I think. Oh shit, they see me. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, I'm fine. For a second there, I was worried I was gonna get punished for making the safe choice, which is contrary to the point of doing the safe choice.
Weren't you?
Because if Talia ulted me there, I could die.
Do not disturb the crime scene until I return.
If they push this in, then I can farm it. Okay, they are. Good. I'm just trying not to show on mid vision when I know that it's a good time where they have nothing better to do except Talia ult me. I can't really outplay Talia 1v1 since a huge part of my kit is my E. And Talia E counters it, so... Oh shit, do we stay? Looks like I wasn't needed because she flashed anyway. Nah, I may as well stick around for a wave. Okay, can I finally base now? I'm sitting on a lot of gold. Nice. And now we're gonna go for Farkanen.
Wide open.
Or hopefully we can deal some poke damage to all their range champs, of which they have a lot. Would you mind Flash next game? Probably not, sorry. I haven't played Xayah today, no.
I aim to win.
Can I ult? No, I wasted it. Wait, no, I could have ulted her again. Shit. I don't know if she was in range, but she might have been. Fuck. Why did I stop looking? Because I didn't expect the Lux ult to reveal her. That's why, but it's not a satisfying answer. Ooh, can I try and place traps on her? It's probably not gonna work, but... Oh god, yeah, that was way off. What the fuck? Okay, she's chunked. Okay, no. Not worth, not worth. Renekton just collapsed on us, fucking hell. Oh my god, I almost stole the big one back. Trying to help the small ones, I didn't expect them to get one shot. I can get the red in a sec, but... Yeah, I wanted to wait first. Maybe we can gank Renekton here? We don't have power over mid anyway, so... Beautiful! Big shutdown. Sorry. Big shutdown to the Caitlyn. Alright, I can base. Drake is up in 39. We want to base. All of us. Well, give it.
I
Oh.
will not tolerate lawlessness.
Nice fucking TP, by the way. Oh, it might actually be a nice fucking TP, actually. Oh my god. Okay, Jesus.
As expected.
Failed that trap, my bad. No. Shit, if I didn't fail the trap, I might have killed him. My bad. Or if I just had flash to match his flash, but I had to flash against the Renekton. Yeah, I'm like AoE slowed there. Is that by... That has to be the red smite. Damaging a champion with 100 armor stacks slows... Wait, what? Stacks slows enemies? What is that wording, bro? It also... It has to be AoE. This is the second time today that I've noticed it's an AoE. But it doesn't specify that it's AoE. Well, it says enemies, but... but it's not the same...
It seems I may have a new suspect.
Yeah, anyway, today seems to be the day that I learned that the red smite is AoE slow. How's your farm so good? Because I didn't really die at any times where they were denying farm, and when I wasn't dead I wasn't really getting zoned from farm. And because I have good macro.
I'll have this finished before tea time.
Could get Tilly ulted, but we got Lux nearby. If she hangs around.
I love a good chase.
This looks already doomed. I say we just push mid, we can get a free turret there. Check if it was overextended.
An investigation. First
I'm
examine.
already too late for the turret though, but I can push. It might just have to be a give Baron angle. We're already behind as it is. Ah, but Misfortune's defending. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. She actually walked up. No! She just randomly decided to start chasing me long after I'd already lost the period. Like a lot after I'd left, which on the surface just wouldn't appear to make any goddamn sense. It's like you chose not to chase, but then you do decide to chase when it's too late. But unfortunately for me, because that had coincided with exactly as I decided to path through here, she ended up finding me. Was that Lux or K missing for every objective? No, we give up objectives because somebody dies. That was not like us being grouped for Baron, that was you getting caught farming.
I'm back on the case. And this
Anyway, Shima didn't get that turret.
fail.
An enemy is legendary.
I do love a good
Okay, my Farcanon range is not as long as I thought. I was greeting for way too much there.
crime is caught. Logic is lost. Brilliant.
Damn. Nice one. Some misfortune right there. I want to make sure I don't get caught in a very bad misfortune tangle. Wait, what? Wait, what? I didn't even see Atalia. Now that I noticed. Holy fuck, okay, that was lucky. Where the- what the fuck? I didn't see Atalia. Am I just blind or was she off screen?
An ally has
I was just sprinted at me and I didn't notice. Fucking hell. My bad. I need to sell something actually, I'll get a quick look.
Always maintain a proper chain of command.
Can't greed for Adorn's Blade here. But yeah, I mean, like I said, this isn't the brilliant comp for Caitlyn to face. Not the worst ADC, but when we're already this behind as it is, the comp is doing me no favors. Oh, shit. Okay, Renekton doesn't die, I guess? Never mind, he's way too tanky, what the fuck? I was gonna say he was gonna die, but never mind.
I cannot afford to falter.
Okay, we still have one Nexus turret.
Brilliant. I'm on the job.
Chug, I thought ideally go bot, don't just farm the same super wave as me. Oh, okay, he's not farming.
Even the smallest clue can break a case.
An ally has been slain.
Up for a showdown?
Currently don't have E, but I have a headshot. And a fire cannon. He has no flash, by the way, he already used it last time. Oh, Graves, I didn't see him. Fuck's sake. My bad. I wasn't looking at the map. So Storm Renekton. Cho'Gath is trolling though, by the way. Oh well. Got our best. Okay, 38 LP still not bad. Is Caitlyn good for trying to climb? I think she's okay. I think there are better choices, but I think she's at least middle of the pack.
cure for fools.
Hey, first time catching a stream, appreciate your content, man. Hey, I'm glad you like the content. Welcome to the stream, hope you enjoy it as well. Ideally jungler would first pick, but I assume if he swapped with me, that means jungle already declined him, right? Yep, jungler wants ball into full blind pick. Let's do Kai'Sa with Pyke then.
Or the prey.
Okay. Matchup really depends on how Pyke is gonna play it. This could go great or it could be a disaster. That's pretty much every Tristana lane. I'd say it should be favored towards us, but again, that just entirely depends on Pyke. Extremely favored for us if hooks land on on anybody at all. But Tristana also just means it's going to be very one-sided if he doesn't play well. It's not like, oh, Pyke missed a hook, okay, we'll just sit back and wait for the next one. No, instead it's like, oh, Tristana kills us all then. So we'll have to see. Actually, what comp do I want? Do I want to go hybrid here or what? I didn't think about my build. Oops. We got one mage on the team. We got Zhao, Cho'Gath. I think crit build would be fine here. If I'm going crit, it would have been better if I went bloodline, but it will. Wouldn't be troll if I do hybrid though. Would it just thinking about my bases? Like if I can't get a BF sword, could I just settle for hybrid then? Especially because I'm against Graves. Late game, just having W poke against him instead of relying only on autos would be good. Hopefully not same Cho'Gath from last game. You know what? I think it is. I recognize the name. Yeah, it is. Did he play bad though? I know Lee Sin was flaming him, but I don't really remember what he did. But I mean, he got caught before Baron. That's one thing. But I mean, we all have silly moments. I mean, he went 2-5, but I don't think he was like trolling or anything.
You know that
Let's hope he does better this game.
like 1,000 needles poking through every pore, blood pounding through every vein. That's just an itch compared to what lives on me.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
I'm going to save it.
Yeah, may as well camp here. We know they don't have vision. Okay. I say we just camp. Just camp and either take the red buff for free or kill the first fool that walks up since they're not protecting their jungle.
This skin lives on me and hunts with me.
Chances are they just invading our top side again? This already happened once today. But why would we not stay for the red buff for? Like, they might be on ours. What if they take our red buff and we don't take theirs? You can path into here, but if he's gonna be 1v3, you know? Like, safest thing to do is just take the red.
But so very worth it.
Yeah, they must have invaded top side 100%. There we go. Very predictable. Like, why do you want to contest this 2v3 instead of just stealing the red buff? It doesn't make sense, man.
I can make a difference.
Is there support there as well? Because currently Karma's not in lane. And Tristana was playing that really safe, like she was expecting to be 1v2, but nope, Karma's here. Odd ward then.
This world is changing. We decide.
First,
Hold our ground. Attack them and theirs.
Yeah. This went about as well as I thought it would. Like, how are these diamond players, man? Even if they weren't in our jungle, the enemy red buff is completely undefended. Right there, right in front of you. Why would you not take it? It's free, bro. Let alone, like, not even thinking about the risk of trying to go for your red when we can guess they've probably invaded it. Like, what is the point? How do you get the diamond like this?
I came for the hunt, but I'll stay for the fruit.
At least it doesn't affect us on bot lane, though. That is topside's problem. Well, it affects us in the sense that we have a useless jungler because he's insanely behind, but hey, but he's still gonna kill anyway.
Get up. Stand firm.
Shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay.
Survival means
Couldn't avoid that fucking Karma Q because I couldn't juke to the left or right without getting rooted. Anyway, at least we want to trade there, just cost me my flash. I've still got barrier. We don't want to engage here, they've got too many minions. The problem is Tristana can just recall here, but there's nothing we can do about it because they have more control over the wave than we do. Fuck. Let's try and crash this. Karma might stick around on base, stick around and try and freeze, by the way. Is also much less likely, but Tristana could be also sitting in the brush trying to cheese me if I try and push by myself. This recall from Pyke, by the way, it's good if he's actually gonna roam or do something with this tempo, but if he's just like risking his ADC's base just to walk into lane faster, that is really, really bad. Alright, I think I'm gonna go hybrid. Yeah, but he is roaming. Good. It was unlikely my recall could get cancelled there anyway. Seemed fairly likely Karma was around.
it's fight or flight. Only now.
What add-on do you use for timers on the minimap, Professor? Also, wait, is this the same Graves? I just realized it's the same Graves as well, I think. Graves one also had a Asian name.
Exploit their weakness.
an enemy has been slain.
Nice one. Somehow the 2 IQs in Zhao is actually just winning against this Graves. How does it even make sense? He's got the same farm. Now has more kills. What the fuck?
This is my purpose. Learn from it.
An ally has been slain.
Can't really get that melee, it's just too far back. Tristana is also very clearly angling for an engage there.
A moving target
That's fine. Pyke is just winning the game with his roams, hopefully. He's got 2 co-participation now, so he's had 2 successful kills out of his roam. If I have to give up a few CS, that's fine.
This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct.
Well, I shouldn't even trade there, actually. Like, I don't benefit anything at all from karma getting low, even if I slightly win the trade. Whereas every time I like take any damage at all, even if it was a successful trade, I become easier to dive. Like, if I'm 1v2, the goal is to preserve all the fucking HP that I can. I should have pinged this on karma, my bad. Tristan's probably recalled. I'm level 6 now. I think he started channeling it too early, but... Hang on. No, there! Here we go. Wait, I don't have flash, fuck's sake. Ah, now I'm just dead. Yeah, I think he should have waited for karma to get close enough to hook her over the wall. Okay, he's dead at least. Yeah, if he'd hooked her over the wall, that was insanely free, right? Took me forever to finally be able to E through as well. Oh no, this sucks. Like, either he uses her through the wall, or we don't kill her at all. That should have been the aim there, I think. Yeah, we don't need Kraken Slayer here.
Memories, love,
Enemy
and
killing
hope
spree.
are the lightest necessities.
Holy shit. Can't get a range for a single auto. Ooh.
Rampage.
Nice one.
It's a good day for a hunt. I was spared for a reason.
Can't ward actually. Otherwise Tristana will jump on me.
I kill so they don't die.
Could still be trying to cheese. I'm gonna angle myself where hopefully SW goes through 2 different brushes. Okay, nice. So most likely Tristana's recalled. I'm not confident enough to use my E. I'll save it in case I need to escape with it, but... Looks like yeah, I was correct. Karma's roaming, so Tristana recalled. Oh, I nearly have ult up. Man. Let's try it. Yeah, he's dead. Beautiful. Nice try. I didn't even know that they were on the Drake. I'm not sure Pyke even did until just then. Oh, for the love of God, man. I might be diveable now.
Can make all the difference.
Nah, Pyke is on the way, I'll be fine. Just annoying how low I am now.
Survival means never stop. The void knows that. One mistake.
Ally has been slain.
So I shove on wave and base, I can get static shiv. Karma's roaming, is Tristana basing again then? Possibly. So far every single time the Karma based it was because Tristana... Karma roamed it was because Tristana based, but looks like not this time. Maybe we dive Tristana, although Karma might be back on the way. If she is, then I definitely just want to get my base off. Yeah, I'll base. I don't have ult anyway, it actually wouldn't be a great dive. Basing on a kind of wave as well, so perfect timing. Yeah, and they just got boots too. I suddenly went from 0 movement speed to... I'll know when the home guards runs out. 385, not bad.
Consumes everything, leaving only emptiness in its wake.
Also same Karma? Jeez, yeah, I do recognize the name now that you mention it.
An ally
Hey Samuel.
has been slain.
Trist? What the hell? Oh shit. Wait, what? Okay. What the fuck just happened, bro? I just thought I trolled so hard. Then I thought she must have been baiting when Graves showed up, but actually Graves was being chased by Zinzao. What the hell?
Stay alert. Stay aggressive.
My wave. Don't pull it away. Nah, she missed out on most of the wave at least. Can I shove this? Yes, I can.
Enemy killing spree.
You can try and cancel her base with static shiv. Fuck, it's not working. Wait, what? She didn't even cancel, what the fuck? Bro, I went through... I lost all this HP to try to cancel. And they're still complaining that I didn't do enough. Like, my bad for not having perfect fucking timing, by the way. My bad. Jesus Christ.
I like it here. I just might stay.
I thought the wave would be here in time, you know, where I could auto-attack the wave with static shiv and cancel her base that way. Otherwise, like, all I could fucking do was turret diver. That's a big fucking risk. What is Firo doing here, though? I should have based even further back. Hopefully I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
What do I do? Something's getting not defended here no matter what. I think Firo is actually gonna dive me if I try and help there. Nice. Okay, looks like I'm fine. Jeez. Jeez, thank you.
Don't die.
Don't let her get under turret. Before my passive runs out. Perfect. That was a big shutdown. She might be a smurf. I don't know why. I get that impression from how she was positioned there. She was angling. Basically what she was doing there, she was angling to make sure that if I was trying to get under turret, she would be already in position to zone me away from the turret, but not let me get farmed. That's why I was going to pop mid instead. But I was also being zoned out of mid by the fucking people chasing Pike.
I return stronger than I left.
Yeah, that just gave me the impression that she was a smurf, the way she was trying to abuse her lead like that. Level 437 though. Not likely to be a smurf then.
An ally has been slain.
I was surrounded by nothingness. But I was never alone. Memories comfort like the closest companion.
Is Victor gonna go top? Yeah, nice.
I came back for the others who could not.
Okay, I was gonna hover top in case whoever that was gonna keep on pushing. One more auto, bro. Fuck. Okay, she had barrier anyway. All good. I could have, like, let our minions kill their cannon. He just let me have the cannon on purpose. Or, like, he didn't give a fuck about denying it, at least. We'll shove this and then maybe try and help Victor, but he's probably getting ganked by Graves as well. Or we dive Tristana. Whoa, whoa. Wow, that was very weirdly clean. What the fuck?
An ally has been slain.
Thought he was trolling when he cancelled his Q for his ult, but bro had a plan.
An ally has been slain.
Fight with flight. Only now I do not run.
Can't really push that turret though.
I need to
But I can base for this though.
I survived the void, but here is where
Show 1 and 8? Yeah. Okay, that is the second time in a row that he's... I don't know if he lost that hard on top lane last game, but yeah, this game he got fucking shit stomped. I think the matchup is bad for him this time. This time in his defense though. Jesus, she is not taking damage. No, she is. I shouldn't have ulted so early, my bad. Oh god, she's still dead though. Shove away, then maybe help them. Probably will. I've got a big lead at this point. I'm gonna be huge in any fights. Well, fight is already over, so I guess I'll keep pushing. Graves is alive, I don't know where he is. Okay, there he is. If I can steal the big raptor here, would be nice. He might just smite it away if I can just force a smite though. That's also a small, minor win. Nice. Okay, I stole the raptor. Now if he wants to farm that camp, he's wasting a lot of time just for small ones.
forgiveness is hard.
Now I'm sitting on a lot of gold, maybe I should base.
Unstoppable.
Danger is real. Fear is an illusion.
Awkward how with Static Shiv you need the gridded boots to get E-Evolve without doing the second dagger. Means I can't go for the early W-Evolve until I can't get W-Evolve until I finish Nash's Tooth. Usually you can do it with just the components of Nash's Tooth.
Has destroyed a turret.
I can make a difference.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm on the way. I have E right now, can't really fight there. Oh. What is Fiora doing? Why wasn't she running? This was clearly a lost fight. Unless... Holy shit, I can't reach her. The fuck? Okay, fuck. Oh, she's dead. What else can we get? Anything? Fuck, I didn't have to flash. Okay, I can base.
8 kills.
Do you not want the wave, Joe? Bro, it's basing. Maybe honestly, I think I would have just... If I knew in advance he wasn't gonna take it, I would have just stayed and farmed that myself, but I will.
Look closely, and your prey will show you how to kill it.
Oh, not the pathing I wanted, but it should work. Nice.
I was spared for a reason.
Has destroyed a turret.
I like how Kaisa was my worst win with ADC on this account. I'm just stomping every Kaisa game. I mean, I was stomping every Kaisa game even when I lost. Even when I was 50% win rate. It's just that I would lose a lot of those games that I stomped.
your weakness.
What the? Okay, Karma. I shouldn't have used E here, that was a bit risky. Even if I don't intend to be here for long.
Hunt. Battle. Stay.
Okay, I got a big base here.
Look closely, and your prey will show you how to kill.
Legendary.
I can't see anywhere. Damn. Got him. Ow, ow, ow. Nice. God. Who would have predicted that my jungler, starting off 0-1-0 for free and delayed, massively delayed first camp, would end up just hard stomping this Graves after the lowest IQ jungle start in history. It's impressive. Bro had to handicap himself. Otherwise he knew it wouldn't be fair. Holy fuck, she's not losing HP, what the hell? Oh, okay, I just barely lived, holy fuck. GG. That's Alice quietly did a lot of fucking damage, what the hell? I swear he barely did any damage to me. Weren't you buying control wards, and are those useful only in pro play? Not only in pro play, they have certain uses, but I would say most control ward purchases on ADC are just kind of wasted. Wasted gold. I'd say on a role as gold reliant as ADC, even if the useful from pinks can be somewhat useful, it's just not worth the gold cost. Not worth setting yourself behind when it's, you know, being 75 gold behind on a item spike can potentially be a really big deal. I would say the only real niche that I would actually buy control wards in is if I'm playing a matchup where I know, like, we just want to perma push and just stomp the enemy bot lane. And we need a little bit of extra vision just to make sure that we're safe to keep pushing them under turret and just completely disregard the enemy jungler. If we have at least one of the brushes pink warded at all times, or like ideally two if my support is also buying pinks, then we have so much fucking vision and our trinkets can keep up like all of our other needs. I would say that's the only real niche in which I would say, at least for like, you know, low elo, basically anywhere below challenger. That's the only niche I would say that fucking buying pinks is actually useful, because otherwise, they're just not worth it. You're facing Evelyn? Yeah, okay, maybe there as well. But especially if you're like on the losing side, like if you can't actually defend your pink wards, a lot of the time you're just wasting the gold. Like they'll provide you vision for like 45 seconds, enemy bot and clears a wave, they go to place vision, they find your pink, they clear it. Okay, at least you had vision of them going to place vision, isn't that useful? No, usually that's just a complete waste of gold.
No cure for fools.
What setting makes it so when you lock cam it shows your range indicator? It's not a setting, but I'll show you the guide that I used to do that. I've just pasted it into the YouTube chat, and if anybody else in the Twitch chat is interested, I'll paste it there as well. Alright, I think I'm gonna play one more game and then I'll be done. I'm gonna eat afterwards and then I need to fucking prepare some videos for today. Playing with the Pantheon against Tristana. Okay, well, Zaya's getting to Tristana. Don't know if it's amazing with Pantheon. His lockdown is not really long enough for the feathers, ideally, but... Oh, well. Do you get ranked anxiety? Not really, no. If I haven't played like on my main account, let's say I've got a main account in Master and I haven't played on that account in like a week, then I'll get a little bit anxious about like playing on it because I'm like, oh man, I haven't played a Master in like a week. I might be like a little bit rusty. But the main concern for me then is just trying to stream or doing videos. If I just lose a few games off stream, I don't care. The idea that I'll play bad in front of people, that makes me anxious. Okay, they have Gianna. Would prefer if they had actually picked an engaged support now that I locked in Zaya, but oh well.
I am no more than a soldier, and no less.
How does it
Hook me up with that magical creature discount?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, this is the same Graves third game in a row, by the way. What the hell? I think I also recognize Tristana's name. Don't know who she would have been. Maybe the enemy ADC. Yeah, she was Tristana from last game. Right, I completely forgot last game was a Tristana as well.
Journal update. My new friends don't understand. Hello.
Talking to anybody about anything is never on my to-do list.
How is it? This is like the third game in a row we invade their bot side jungle and don't find anybody. How does this make sense? Alright, well, again, like, I think the correct call here is just to start the red buff. Or, okay, I don't know why they're... Maybe Kha'Zix starts Raptors? Is this something I'm not aware of? I don't know. I'll trust their call. Maybe he's gonna start Raptors, then move on to red? I don't know.
I'm insulted? I don't know.
Oh. Alright, well... Looks pretty safe. The problem is now we don't have time to path around. We have to path through here. So if they see us coming through here, they'll know we started their red buff. So path through like this at least.
All women desire a cause.
Like, don't make it clear that we're coming from there. Make it seem like we're coming from up there, you know? Good, good, good. Now hopefully they don't have a clue if they didn't have a word. Nice one.
Nothing is ever easy, but that was really easy.
I'm gonna have to place a ward in there, I think. Make sure she can't keep on pushing me for free. Oh shit, my bad. Didn't notice that Tristana was hitting level 2 already. Well, both of them. Is Tristana basing? She was really base happy in the previous game, to be honest, but nah, she hasn't based. Nice, okay. Beautiful. I need to prioritize the cannon there, I'm sorry, buddy. Not like we can kill her anyway. He stole his blue, oh my god. I'm on the way. Wait, Pantheon just recalled, are you serious? Bro. Fuck. Oh no, I wasted my combo. If I flashed on him now, I could root him, but I think he's dead anyway, it's fine. Jeez, okay. Yeah, that Pantheon was making a terrible move there. Fuck, I'm gonna take so long to get into lane, I might as well just fucking leave already. Recall and get the next wave. If I'm gonna miss most of this anyway. I doubt they're cheesing, but let's try and take a really safe pathing anyway. Because just, I mean, it just had 0 items. It's super unlikely they were trying to fucking dive mid between turrets there, but you never know. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything to just path around like that, just in case. Yeah, I can do the bursties. I built this game, by the way. No, fuck's sake. Okay, my bad, my bad. Ah, it was actually not so bad for a 2v1. I just needed to flash out sooner, my bad. Should I go for this? Yeah, sure, I suppose. Can't really get anything else. Anything useful. Fuck's sake, she did 75 damage. How much HP did I have after the cookie? 60. Tragic. Yeah, it's just that unfortunately just really good at abusing those kind of scenarios where my support isn't in lane and hers is. Props to her for doing it though.
Chaos is the preferred state of nature.
Do you ever lock your camera while fighting? I have a bad habit of locking camera in fights. Sometimes, sometimes no. Probably not really in fights, usually. Unless I'm playing Zeri. I find for Zeri, the effort needed to like move your camera in the middle of a fight is just way too much added APM onto a champion who needs such precise aim. So for Zeri, I try to lock my camera during fights. Oh, fuck's sake, man.
1 million follows me everywhere I go. It's like a puppy I once fed.
An ally has been slain.
Humans.
He's trying to bit my E, I think. Oh. Kha'Zix is topside, then yeah, maybe let's do Drake. Okay. They aren't contesting, I'm gonna return to bot lane now then. Get my farm. She's using E on the wave, so I know she can't choose me with that.
Ionia used to be so nice.
Before humans tamed all that wild cataclysmic magic.
I think just probably based. Let's crash this then.
They dropped something. Their guard.
Okay, I'm actually like perfectly matching her items even though I'm a kill behind. I guess I have 2 assists at this point actually. Actually, I always had 2 assists.
If Rakan were here, I'd make out with him until
An
his
ally has been
I think she's still slightly ahead in gold, it's just that it's so far not actually been enough to actually get an extra component over me. Teemo is in a counter pick matchup, by the way. Should both be expecting to be losing. And okay with losing.
most people die for a good cause, namely mine. That's why I'm an optimist.
He blinded Teemo, that's what happens. I mean, I assume he blinded Teemo because he shouldn't pick Teemo into Vlad. Teemo sucks into mages. Teemo's all about the blind. If the blind doesn't actually do anything useful in fights, then Teemo's fucking useless.
I always find a weak spot.
I'll ignore the rest of the farm and just see if anything can be done here. Oof. I would say that ult is a bit ambitious, but you know what? It does get her lower. Like, it's now riskier for her to stay than if he didn't use his ult on her.
an enemy has been
Oh, and also she just fucking greets like that, so fair enough. Well played, Graves. Nice.
Magic is not some river that
Well,
can be easily channeled.
like, just like that, I mean, her lane is fucking lost unless she somehow gets bailed out by some other scenario. Or like she makes a good play against me 1v1 again. Or, well, 1v2. I should beat her 1v1 right now, probably. I always did, actually. It was only the Janna that turned it around for her before.
Rebellion puts the fire in the
I have pretty much perfect gold for a collector base here. What are her components? She has a crit cloak over me, but I'm also a level up on her, so who wins this? If we try to fight... Okay, she's not contesting, so I'm just gonna shove because I want a base. See if she lets me base. If I was her, I would start walking up. It doesn't matter that potentially I could win a trade if she doesn't know that I used all my cooldowns. She knows that I want the base, she knows I haven't based in a wall, she knows I have worse components than her. So walk up and just see if you can find my base and cancel it. You gain the advantage just by making sure that I can't base.
Oh, I was born to ruffle feathers.
Chunked. What? Ah, I kept cancelling autos there, my bad. Oh, and I thought the turret would target that fucking melee. Oh well. Yeah, if Zara wants to walk up, she needs to just immediately pre-pressing E on me and trading back. Ooh. Dead? Nice, she didn't account for my collector execute. I was hoping I would land that, I knew it would kill her if it all landed. She was so focused on the Pantheon, it did. Otherwise it would have been an easy sidestep.
It's a pain.
Can I help LeBlanc here at all? What, was there any point in turning back there? I'm sure she was gonna be fine if she didn't turn back. What the hell? Alright, time to base then. I got a pickaxe I can get. Holy fuck, I've done no PTA damage by the way, what the hell? Jesus, I've had like 400 PTA damage done in like by like level 5 before on Zaya. I guess I've just not been fighting. Or at least whenever I did fight. Whoa, did I see somebody in there? Probably not, I probably imagined it.
enemy killing spree.
Oh man, do you think I'm stupid? There's no money there!
I'll do whatever needs to be done. Just to be sure.
Hey, Fumi, thanks so much for the sub. Stacking powers behind them. We got it. Nice, well played. Alright, stop chasing and we go back to bot. I have W to fight Tristana, but yeah, she's low. I knew I would have some advantage. I'll have W up now to dive her if she tries to overstay here.
An ally has been slain.
No fucking... Okay, actually, I don't even know what feather was behind her to kill her there, but I'll take it. Fuck my cookies just in case I'm gonna get ganked. It's worth taking that shot as well, I think, for the plating. But definitely misplayed that, to be honest. I should have had a much cleaner kill, but... I'm not gonna stay for this turret. Actually, okay, actually I can. I didn't know where Kha'Zix was, I was worried about getting ganked by him. What I can't do is go for the next wave. Justana should probably be back in lane in time to kill me if I go for another wave. As fast as my wave clear is, I can't risk it. I'll also play this base real safe, I think. Nah, actually, I should be fine. I was gonna base all the way back there, but won't be needed. She's just trying to freeze now. That's Justana. Good luck.
But how much does it cost for me?
Nobody's farming mid, so for now we'll just take over mid and see if we can help after. After shoving it in. Didn't feel like there was a feather behind chest. Yeah, I was surprised about that, but... I suppose I maybe did like auto E and that feather from the auto. Oh god. Jesus. That guy's clean, by the way, even though he's fucking getting stomped. 2-5. Level 95 account, so decent chances of Smurf. Although it would be weird to still be at this rank as a fairly high level Smurf. By level 95. But pretty much confirms it's not his main, so I could just tell from his movement that is not his main account. This Jace speaks Korean, I feel like. I don't have ult, I gotta just abandon those casters, to be honest. If Justana lets me run out, I got no cooldowns, especially ult, I just die. If she face checks into me though, this is risky because they could have vision, but I don't think they would have vision. This Korean speaks Jace, yeah.
No one will block my path.
Don't want to waste Q. If I waste my Q in the wrong direction, just not gonna all in. Now that the wave is pretty much wiped out though, I can just do it instantly and leave. Oh no. I'm on the way. You should probably wait for me. Like, it's just the fact that he's a Smurf makes me worried. Okay, it's all good. Just wasted Q. Oops. Oh shit. I'm not critting, bro. No! I nearly had him! I just needed the one more auto, bro! Or just my Q sooner, fuck's sake. Ah, that's so sad. God, he was so fucking close to being dead before he even pressed his ult. Like, he should have ulted there. But he miscalculated. Then he realized, oh, I need to ult now or I'm gonna fucking die. Wait, how did he not get... Wait, I did hit him at the end though, what the fuck? Wait, how did he not get... That's insane, he didn't collect it there. I'm gonna assume the math's out there, but... That's crazy, I would have thought that with his HP bro looking like that, he would actually die to the collector execute. 3 people all 1 auto away? Yeah, that was rough. That was luck gap. Can I defend against Jace? Can try. He's not gonna one-shot this turret, is he? Shit, he might. Yeah, this turret is down, actually. Fuck, I wasted my W, my bad. All good. Well played, Pantheon. Ah, but the turret goes down. Shame. Oh, please, don't farm. Don't farm just because you're 200... He's gonna tax a whole fucking wave, bro. Oh my god. Eventually I'm gonna be 200 gold away from a fucking game-winning power spike because you wanted to get this support power spike sooner.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, this guy is unhinged. He's taxing from everybody until he has his item. What the hell? I've never seen a support do this before. Taxing me because they want to tax me. Yeah, taxing me because they're 200 gold away from an item. Like, what?
Is this ethically sourced?
Would be one thing if it was, you know, like 50 gold away from an item. Had that happen, but 200? That's so far away, bro. You're asking to take more than a wave. Let's try and collapse on this guy. I think this guy is just gonna perma-split until he finally finds an outplay and gets back into the game. Cannot help. How's this going? Like, you see that juke, man? He's so fucking clean. This guy has to be... I want to say Grandmaster at the very least.
Are only half of our full glory.
Definitely High Master. Not a fucking chance he's only like a 100 OP Master, let alone... Well, I mean, we're already in Diamond, so he wouldn't be a Diamond Smurf.
All women desire.
If Collector works like all you need to be alive for it to collect? Really? No, I don't think it works that way. I've never noticed that. Surely I would have noticed that by now.
Nature bends towards chaos. Give in.
Yeah, because I mean, Elder is a buff. You lose the buff when you die. Ow. You keep Collector when you die. That should be the difference. Ah, didn't snipe him. Fuck, she was gonna die to that if she didn't get a Jun ult. Oh well. Oh. Did he just do his W just to bait my ease? Just to bait my feather? Weird. Because I mean, my feathers were gonna run out eventually anyway, but his W just cost him HP and the cooldown. Oh, my scuttle. Oh, we're doing this? It's free anyway, right? But LeBlanc will farm mid, so I'll stay with this. Ah, Timo's here as well though, fuck. Please, Jace, don't have vision of me. Nice.
But I must have it.
Goddamn, the Vlad actually ended up losing his lane.
Didn't see that coming.
What the? Oh, I'm dead. I like how he's doing the respect ult though. He doesn't want to risk me fucking one-shotting his ass again. Alright, that's unfortunate. Was there any indication that they were bot side? Maybe they walked through this ward at some point and I'm just blind? We saw Kha'Zix there. He did go to the right. Yeah, to be honest, I could have guessed they might have been in our jungle for sure. That's my bad. I didn't see all of this. Blows though. All I was doing was walking into lane.
I always wanted to be buried and resurrected in this outfit.
An enemy has been slain.
And then if you take red, I swear to God. Okay. Thank you.
Ionia's meddling birthed our rebellion.
Just want to make absolutely sure I'm not getting one shot by Kha'Zix. Guy's really fed, by the way.
Authors of history.
Even though he's 90 CS down on Graves, he has 11 kills actually.
Your turret has been destroyed.
skulls.
I mean, it's not impossible that the collector just doesn't execute when you're dead. I just doubt it works like that. In fact, I'm sure I've seen evidence to the contrary with like red buff collector or like Twitch passive and collector. I feel like if that was a thing, I'd already know about it.
So I do.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gonna shove another wave and then we'll try and group bot.
Sabotage takes patience and time. Lots of feather daggers.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Might be unsafe for me to farm mid at the moment. Maybe I'll go for raptors.
Nature is wild and untamed.
Oh, raptors are already down. Okay, who the fuck stole those? I mean, I could have been face. If that was Kazu that stole them, I could have been just face checking into him there. Would not have expected him to be in our topside jungle. Oh my god.
Third state of
Alright, nice. Wow, that was such a late flash. Nearly got Navori, I just need like...
brawls just seem to find me.
Not this wave, but the wave after that would do it.
Pandemonium follows me everywhere I go. It's like a puppy I once felt. Bored now.
Enemy killing spree.
Ooh, okay, we all got away. Except for the little blank, but... Oh, no, Graves did die, what the fuck? I should have stayed, although Jis was also collapsing, so it might have just ended even worse. This is exactly as Baron spawned, by the way, what the fuck? They might get Baron off of this. At least they got Vlad dead as well, though.
You're bad.
We gotta try and stop them. Okay. Bro. How did she not die? Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't have ult. Shit, I did. Tried to press ult and it just didn't go off because I didn't have it up. My bad. Hey, team was in the brush. Okay, at least their Baron stopped, but jeez, fuck. If I just had ult, man, that could have been huge. But that Tristana surviving was insane as well. I think... Oh, Janna heal saved her. I didn't see that. We could have also maybe survived with using Barrier if I knew that I didn't have ult. I don't know. Barrier Flash would have extended my life a little bit. I don't know if it would have actually saved me though. Not but if Kha'Zix just immediately goes into stealth, then it just wouldn't even do anything. Wouldn't be able to even do any extra damage off of surviving longer. Hit someone in there. Nice. This guy was a colossal. Nice one.
But nothing good
An
can last
enemy
us.
has been slain.
Can we do this? I think we can. I'll need to catch this mid-wave first though, I think, if he's pushing it in. Anti-heal could be a good choice this game, by the way.
Sometimes people die for a good cause, mainly mine. That's why I'm an optimist. is not some river that can be easily channeled. It's a churn sea that goes where it pleases.
Jeez. Oh, we did so much damage to me. What the fuck? That was just DQ.
An enemy has been slain.
Jace is trying to push. Do I try and match him? At this point he's so behind, I think I just kill him, to be honest, easily. Yeah, he's a level down on me even. I'll just try and cheese him. He probably knows that his only chance is if he pushes and we just ignore him. So he's gonna go for it. Yeah, very predictable, but like I said, it was his only choice. And if I was actually behind enough as the ADC, because my score isn't even good, right? But if I was just doing a much worse job of farming, potentially that was even something he might have even been able to outplay.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Are they gonna end? Just in case they're not, I'll keep pushing this. Give myself more farm, get another turret. Also gets me on the way there, slowly but surely. Looks like they're gonna end. Nice. GG. Finally a game where I think nobody was toxic. Maybe Timo was? I can't remember now. I think he was complaining about being camped at one point, but didn't see much flame. Oh my god. Least damage of the team somehow. But also did more damage than Tristana, so... And Blood. So it's more like my team just did insane fucking damage, all of them. Including the support. Please Draven once, I'm not playing Draven, sorry. Okay, I'll keep streaming for now, actually. Oh, one sec. Alright, back. Why not? The last video on him was decades ago. Is he bad currently? He's just not in my main champion pool, and on this climb we're just playing tryhard champs, right? Because I'm in Diamond, I'm trying to hit Master. I'm not gonna like play a champion I'm bad at, which is Draven. Haven't played in a few years, but remember your guys are mobile fire. How do you keep yourself from going full send? Restraint, man. That's just a fucking life skill, not even a league skill. Stana versus U02? True. Oh no, jungle. See if he'll swap. Recently I get so lucky, everybody seems to swap with me. Alright, he swapped. I wonder if he noticed that it was roll swap and not position swap though.
Are you the hunter or the prey?
I'll pick Kaisa since he's hovering Nautilus. Hey man, where were you born? Fuerteventura, Canary Islands, Spain. That might be a Katarina Tarek bot lane. Probably it's just Lux bot, but wouldn't surprise me if that's a Katarina Tarek duo. Okay, it is Lux bot. Probably. Bro, I haven't finished eating.
First time I returned
Stop.
from the void, it was to save me. Now it's to
No, don't evade.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, that's good enough.
It's a good day for a hunt.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
The void.
Damn. Okay.
That's enough of the hunt. The hunt will resume.
Started W for maximum chances of first blood. Does about same damage as Q, right? More or less. Actually, slightly more damage than Q, while also giving you 2 extra passive stacks. So more chances of getting
Danger.
the fully proc passive either once or twice. Thought the same thing, but now I think about it. Yeah, I mean, Katarina Tarek is just like...
But I was never
Tarek uses E, Katarina dashes, and boom. Undodgeable Tarek E. Works with a lot of like melee champions with dashes. Oop. Wish he wouldn't re-engage there, we were fine without him using his Q.
exploit their mistakes.
Shouldn't have even followed it up. I walked into Lux Q for nothing. They're gonna level up, we need to back off. No. Okay, clean juke though. But damn. Big mistake. It's cost him a lot of HP as well. Nice. He almost stole that last hit. I had perfect CSEC up until then, and he would have stolen my last hit. All good though. Worked out.
I like it here. I just might stay.
Gonna be great to unlock my E, because I would have used my E to dodge the Luxie. That would be worth, usually. Any poke I can avoid.
Those peaches I smell.
Fuck. I would have gone for this caster, but I didn't want to risk the fact that he was maybe gonna go for the caster himself. I couldn't risk missing the cannon. Oh my god, there's a talent fucking here. No, bro. Oh, bro. Bro! Did we not have any help? I swear I wasn't paying super close attention to the map, but I swear there was an icon there the whole time. I'll check in a sec. What combo? Oh, build am I using, by the way? AP.
I grew up deep inside a vast emptiness.
You have 2 AD, that's probably just too much for me to go AD.
That is why we must fight.
Alright. Viego was doing Scuttle Crab, of all things. Okay, I knew something was off. I was fighting like we had help, because we did, in theory. Yeah, like from here I just start assuming Viego's on the way, and then I just start focusing on the fight, you know? I don't assume... Like, I don't know what I didn't know that it was on Scuttle Crab, but even if I did, I would assume he would just fucking leave it, you know? Unhinged not to leave it to save your bot lane and get a free triple. Okay, I'm gonna trust him that that's right. Push here. Because I haven't been paying attention.
They will come. We'll be ready.
Nothing else we can clear that pink ward.
Monsters.
Do I need anti-tank this game? I do, okay. Oh, shit. Ah, did they have vision or what? This fucking sucks. Okay, at least I'm fine. Oh, shit. Do we go on Lux then? I suppose we do. Can I hit the W? I do, but... I'll end this here. I've got a cookie that I can proc. No, I did one more auto. Oh, but come on. They have to lose in the end, surely, right? Oh, no. We can't de-transform from Tarek. Fuck's sake.
1,000 ways to die.
An ally has been slain.
Become like them.
Alright, roaming Kai'Sa, because it cost me nothing if I just had some help entering lane. But, yeah, I don't know if they just... Nah, they didn't have vision for sure. They just... I guessed that I might take the spot thing back into lane and wanted to punish.
Exploit them.
But also they were just blindly guessing my support wouldn't be with me. So like, lucky assumption for them. Okay, no cannon for Lux at least. I'm gonna mute my whole team, I swear to fucking god.
Survival is an instinct we all have.
Yeah, I'm already low, bro. I'm just trying to maintain the freeze. Can the cannon stop focusing me, man? I haven't hit a champion in ages. Okay, we can try and shove and hopefully Lux just doesn't have TP. Oh, wait. Oh my god, we're outnumbered here. What? How did Katarina just sneak past those two? What? Oh my god, we somehow all live, but Jesus. What happened there?
I need to gather my strength.
I don't know if I can safely base here. It looks like I could have. Okay, I want to see that on the map. What the hell? Okay, she was attacking Diego, then... Okay. She was mid-fight and then just randomly left the fight.
A moving target.
Okay. My, what a disaster this game is so far.
I'm right here.
They might be trying to dive. Question is, are they doing it with Talon? Yeah, they are. Ah, fuck, I thought I had flash at least. My bad. Well, that sucks, yeah. Like, if Talon is there, what to do? Couldn't... actually, I should have probably used my W. It's risky either way, though. If I use W to confirm that Talon isn't there, then they have a higher chance of actually diving me 2v1 because I wasted my biggest damage tool on the fucking vision checking.
Fear is a heavy burden.
So that just blows.
Hunters must be nimble and walk lightly.
Either way, that was a bit fucked. I think overall probably the safest move was to use my W on that brush, because if Talon is there, I for sure have to leave. And at least I would get on from the farm, but at least I would do it while surviving. But this way, because I didn't check...
I came for the hunt.
Oh,
Stay here.
what the fuck? Oh, he was trolling, okay. This way, because I didn't check, I lose the farm and also die. Yeah, just a bit of a jungle gap so far, I want to say.
I will make
Or just team gap in general. Like, not getting supported by Nautilus when I'm trying to walk back into lane after his roam is already over. Viego prioritizing Scuttle Crab over winning the 3v3. Like... Oop. That stuff just fucking blows. And it's out of my hands. If I get hit by a Luxio here, I die, but... Also, if I can get level 6... Oop. I could potentially kill her. Fuck, but I only got it after she's already out of vision. This sucks. Nothing going right for me.
stay alert.
Oh, she's in there. Okay, I guess I'm dead here. We'll find out. I guess I live. For now. Fuck, didn't get my last Q off. Well, that sucks. Yeah, my bad. I had no idea she was in that brush. I thought she was basing. That was a good time for her to base because she was killable. It made perfect sense in my head that she would be basing. Otherwise, she was afraid she would die. Okay. And she doesn't die. It's too late to save me. Katarina's probably gonna be around as well, right? Oh, damn. She'll be here eventually. Oh my god, nobody fucking dies, bro.
They have no idea what love is.
They have to stop chasing, by the way. Katarina will be here, it's a matter of when. Like, she's not showing up mid. Clearly she must have been in base. But where is she now? Is she farming mid? No, so where is she? She's joining this fight. So if we drag this fight out, she's gonna join in. Yep, there she was, bot side.
Rule number 1.
But now that I'm here... how far do we want to chase? I don't think very far. Alright, anyway, that was a good play from Lux either way, just chasing me in that brush. It's lucky timing for her that I just couldn't get the ult before she had a chance to sneak into the brush, but... Oh no, I should have just pressed W, but I didn't want to risk her just dashing out of the way. Fuck. I'm so instantly behind, man. Ooh, can I get a scan on at least? Yes, okay. Oh, there. I was thinking Lux might... Oh, Lux is trying to cheese me from a brush, as I expected, but I didn't account for Tarek fucking flanking, so I'm dead. No point using barrier, I just die. Did he not go through vision? No, he didn't. So I had a lot of vision, but not enough vision. Whoops. I felt like I was safe from the river, but I wasn't.
In the void, I had no one. I was a doomed outsider.
Saw a wordplay somewhere, what the hell? There it is.
People are everywhere, and they are all mine.
With Nautilus we can win a fight, by the way. What the... He's trying to bait a fight, but... Okay, good. Lux doesn't have ult. Ooh, she does apparently. Okay, never mind, my bad. Alright, I was locked in place the whole time. Fuck me. And I got exhausted, so I didn't have damage. I didn't account for that. He needs to leave. They're gonna kill him as well if he doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. The time to win this lane was fucking 5 minutes ago. Or, I don't know. Even sooner than that, really.
Lift us up. Not
That should not have been this hard a lane. But
love and hope.
enough unlucky stuff happens, you're too snowballed against. Should have deafened the mage's skill, by the way.
Fear the void sting.
We just focus and do our best. Game is probably quite fucked, but we'll do our best.
Vision can make all the difference.
Shut down.
Wait, what is the CS per minute? What the fuck? Why does it say I have less than 1 CS per minute? What? Weird.
This skin is fashioned for survival and honed by instinct.
For now I rotate mid, and if I'm lucky I maybe even get to shut her down. Oh, she doesn't have a shutdown, but I get to kill her anyway. It's unlikely though, but yeah, especially if I get revealed. Do I dare take this risk? I think I will. Oh, fucking Tereki. Well, that's not something I accounted for. Fuck me. Jesus, okay. Fuck, but like... My fucking luck, man. Like, what are the odds I even get revealed by a vision plant of all things as I'm walking into that lane? And I didn't know who did it, so I didn't realize it. I knew they couldn't get in range of me, right? So it's like, so I should be fine. But it's Tarek, so he just needs to get in range of Katarina.
This is why I came back.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I want to cancel her base if I can. I can't do it without my W though. I can try and walk up to her. Yeah, nice. Okay. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted her to think that I was overextending to try and cancel her base, so she would cancel it to try and kill me, but I didn't actually get into her range. It's playing mind games. She can try and dive me though if she actually realizes that my whole team is bot, and I'm half HP Kai'Sa sitting on the turret, then she can't dive. So if there's any punishment on her here, then she should die. But if not, she's zoning me from farm for free. Hopefully this works. No? Okay, leaves. Not a great flank then, he could have walked all the way around. Try to avoid this little bit of vision.
Oh, trees. How I missed them.
Likewise here, Lux can sit under turret and just... try and kill me. And if my team isn't punished, then there's nothing to do. Like, the casters I just can't get is too risky, so I either join this fight, or I recall. It's one or the other, so I'm gonna try and join the fight. Lux is also joining though. Let's hope it works out. It's not working out, is it? Maybe? I got mana for ult, but I don't have the cooldown. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. That was pretty good. Question is, can I defend here? I mean, Nautilus is ult, but if she gets any help at all, she would win. Do I just base, or do I count on Nautilus? I think we can. We have to try and trust the Nautilus, even if he's let us down this far. Ooh. I have to go for it. Okay, thank God. I was assuming that final shot would just kill her, but okay, this is so fucking worth. We got the shutdown. I don't care that it's 1 for 1. good. And this is the first kill, my first kill of the game, so I feel a little bit better about myself now. Tarek is so annoying, man.
The void is not so much a power. It is a power. reaching out to consume all.
I'm on the way, but so is the Lux ult. That Rise, or sorry, that K'Sante is really tanky, by the way. Holy shit. Nice. Oh my god. Fucking course. I was trying to all in her, but I'm probably just dead. I can't. I don't have the damage to actually kill her. She would get cooldowns back and kill me. So I have to run. But why? How did she know I was there? Like, what the fuck, man? I'm walking through here. Did they have a ward there? Yeah, the way it fucks me over. Now I have to recall. I can't even defend anymore. She must have just happened to have been there. I think that's the only thing that makes sense. I don't think they would have had a ward in this area. She would have probably been pathing like this and just happened to step in here, saw me. Just at the perfect time to combo me for free. Maybe I should have accounted for that and actually path differently then. That's the last point to knee. Do they have any vision in here? We have no idea. What the fuck? Well, that was unexpected. I need to try and ult her and see what happens. Oh, I died to that. Fuck. What did I die? How did she do magic damage on the auto? I didn't have a passive on me, did I? Wait, what? No, that... What was it? What damaged me? She did 58 magic damage on an auto. I didn't have passive on me though, did he? Did I? No, I didn't. What? Where did that 55 magic damage come from? What? I'm so confused. This looks kind of suspicious. Yeah, I mean, you could say like, oh, she's stream sniping. But it's also just equally like she's just fucking insanely lucky because she had the ward. Like, she just... It's like entirely possible she was just warding there. It's in fact very likely a ward there was nice to have. But what are the odds that she does it exactly as I'm in melee range and can't dodge? It's just so fucking unlucky for me. She's higher level and her autos deal more, but they don't do magic damage though. She did 100 damage through her auto because it did half magic, half AD, but that's not how mage autos work. Yeah, his ult I'm probably fucked, but we'll see. Yes, Rise, get him! Oh, my bad. I got my passive off, maybe. I should have just banned the Nautilus, to be honest. He clearly went way too deep and I knew it, and I just kept following up anyway. This is the roughest game in a while. I honestly just consider it on par with so many of my other games that I've had over the past 10 days or so, or over the past 50 games. I am not surprised by this kind of shit. What the hell happened to my professor this game though? I've never seen this.
Feed the beast. Albeit small.
Okay, I've cashed out coal. I'm probably dead, we'll find out. Jesus, okay, maybe not. Nice help, by the way, not a, hook the fucking Tarek and he's running away! He's running away and you're not trying to pull him back in. Oh my god. Wait, I'm dead to that, okay. Fuck me. She is just really ahead at this point. Pull him into the turret, bro! Like, what the fuck? We have teammates around us. Fucking exhaust, man. That's a fucking thing that got me killed. The fact that I couldn't dodge anything after that. We're getting flanked. Who is that though? Santi. Good Yasuo Q to interrupt him, by the way. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, I just barely couldn't sell coal for this thing. I can try and portal in. I've got ult, so I can maybe even join that fight. Oh, that's their soul if they get it, by the way. Is it up? No, it's down. Oh, man. Then maybe just try and kill Lux here? Oh, they have vision on me. Yeah, they have vision. What do I do then? Just waste a bunch of their time? Oh, god. I did not think that she would already be assuming I would do that. What the fuck? Or maybe she just happened to already be in position. I don't know. Okay, that sucks. Was there any chance, like, can I flash out or something? Or am I just CC'd by the portal? I could have flashed out. I could have flashed out. Fuck me. Sucks though. If they just didn't have vision of me coming, I would just probably kill the Lux. That's the thing, like, they always have vision where they need it, bro. It's so tilting.
Some call me monster. They have no idea.
Cassante is worth a huge shutdown, by the way. If I could pick up the skill, that'd be great. No. Shame. Red buff, no. Ow, fuck. I'm too useless for this fight now in this HP. I either recall or I push mid. I'm gonna push mid, fuck it. I don't have enough turret pushing damage to actually kill that turret though. I'm not gonna trade my life for that. Maybe with AD build I would, but since I'm building on hit and on hit doesn't actually affect turrets. Hopefully they don't find my vase. I think they're starting the Drake, or they're in position for it. I'm just gonna push again. Camarina's on the way. Yes, I finally got a kill. They haven't started it, what? Oh, they're on Atacon. Interesting. I mean, they should be prioritizing the Drake because they would have soul. Doesn't matter if they end up getting both anyway, but it's a needless risk. No! Fuck. Nautilus, do you want to help, by the way? Like, what is this? What is this zero giving of any fucks, man? If we kill her, it's 1,000 gold shutdown. We deny 10 Magi stacks. Bro just doesn't give a shit. That's why I take these risks where I'm flashing onto the Lux while she has no cooldown. I need to try my hardest to punish any slightest mistake to try and actually get the win. But if my teammates don't even fucking try, then I'm basing my decisions on factors that are fake. I'm like, ooh, I've got my Nautilus around. Nope, I don't. I don't actually. Play fails because of that.
In the void,
Yikes. This might be the game-losing fight. They probably just end here.
An enemy is legendary.
We'll try.
their mistakes.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
No. I wasted a lot of time, but nothing to do there. GG. I mean, I don't know about his vision. I haven't been paying attention to that, but yeah, this nonetheless definitely started trolling a long time ago. Like, when the time he didn't pull Tarek on the turret, I think it's because he was trying to let me die. He didn't want to hook the enemies because he wanted the enemies to kill me. Classic can't end on a loss loop. Nah. I'm just not hungry anymore. That was the main reason I was gonna end the stream. Will you be live for another hour? Probably, yeah. Best of the seas to low elo. Thanks in advance. Sivir, Jinx, Zaya, Jin, Ezreal, I forgot about him. You have a great accent then? I thought you were from Eastern Europe or something? No, I actually live in England. And I am British. I mean, my parents are British, but I was just raised in Spain and born in Spain. But currently I live in England. At which rank should you start to worry about counter picks and pick order? Like if you OTP Jinx, we know she is bad in a hard engage comp. When does it start to matter? I don't think she's bad in a hard engage comp. I mean, she's no Kai'Sa, you know. She's not gonna follow up like Kai'Sa will, but nobody fucking follows up like Kai'Sa. But she works. She can follow up with traps, with W, with ult. She has long range to follow up from, even if she can't dash into range. But anyway, at what rank should you start to worry about counter picks and pick order? I mean, you can start to worry whenever you want. I mean, basically, the way the game works is either you one trick and you don't care about counter picks and pick order, or you don't one trick and you decide what your champion pool is going to be, which it can also be a little bit fluid. It doesn't have to be something set in stone that you never deviate from. But basically, you know what your champion pool is, you decide where like each champion is good in, and you just start to pick accordingly. Like, if we say that counter picks and pick order don't matter in low elo, then it's like, well, what's stopping you from just spamming one champion all the time? What? Like, you'd basically just become a one trick, because why would you not one trick if... Or are you just gonna play... Jinx on Wednesdays, Jhin on Thursdays? Like, what other factor would there be for picking other champions, you know? If you're not a one trick, then you always take pick ban into consideration. Server's good against like 1 to 2 tanks. So long as she doesn't need to be the one that kills them, ideally, then yes. Because it's nice for Server to face tanks, because it's just like a way of spreading your W onto the entire enemy team. So you're going to be slowing killing the tanks, but you're going to spread so much fucking damage. Like, basically, each auto does an insane amount of fucking damage, because it's going to spread to their teammates, and because tanks survive a long time, you do a lot of fucking autos, with each of those autos doing a lot of fucking damage in total. But do you shred the tanks themselves? No. But generally, Sivir is good against tanks, yes. Just don't think that it's because she's actually a tank buster.
No cure for fools.
How about MF? Is she good for low elo? Yes, but I would say she already starts to fall off a little bit by the elo that T said, which was like gold plat. Misfortune is most efficient in elos where the enemies have just dog shit reaction times and don't walk out of your ult in time. Or like straight up ignore your ult. Like, basically think of this. Reaction time, average reaction time, it goes up, down, I don't know how to say it. It gets better the higher you climb. The faster, because Misfortunal does such an insane amount of damage and on such a low tick rate, the longer you take to react to walking out of a MF ult, the more efficient a MF ult is, the more damage it's gonna deal. So literally, in the exact same scenarios, we'll do it for this. In the exact same scenarios, low elo Misfortune ult does more damage than high elo Misfortune ult. But that's not the case with, like, Z ult, you know? It's not the case with most ultimates. I'd say that's the main thing that makes Misfortune a more low elo based champion. On top of the fact that even aside from reaction time, like, there's just... also just, like, more disrespect towards Misfortune ult, standing in bad positions for it. But she starts to fall off a little bit as you climb, because she is balanced around low elo mainly. Doesn't become a terrible champion or anything, but goes from a champion I'd recommend to just a champion I wouldn't bother mentioning. Okay, a fellow Sona versus Kaisa Lulu. I dig this matchup. The whole comp is actually quite good. A lot of melees. I don't like Kassadin as much as I like Silas, but either way, I mean, it's champions that have to go in to a Fellas' range to do anything, and they don't one-shot, usually. Should be good. What's the Challenger? I mean, does that mean he hit Challenger and Flex or something? Or surely not Challenger and solo queue, right?
to Summoner's Rift.
Wait, well, dude, again, this professor thing, what the fuck? I'm just gonna fucking close it at this point, this is useless.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I guess it must have been like that all game last game, right? I think I only noticed in the mid game, or at least, like, well into laning. Why did he just sit still there when they could have been chasing him? What? He didn't even want to see if they were chasing. What the fuck?
He walked through violence, born of shadow, born of light.
Minions have spawned.
Am I tripping, or did you used to be a Talon OTP? You're not tripping. I did used to be a Talon one trick. 10 years ago. It's actually crazy. When I put it that way, it's fucking crazy. People still remember that.
Trap us in twilight.
Yeah, I still get recognized as a Talon one trick sometimes.
The bright of light is changing in shadow.
Good. Whoops. Fuck. No fault of on his own, but that's just a stupid way for the support item to work, in my opinion.
Remember our promise.
Someone has a ward. Ideally we place one, otherwise Vi can just build him out of this lane. We don't respect her.
From our fortress, I will guide you.
Yeah. Guess I guess our range so hard against the Philius. Oh fuck me, I missed the cannon. Trying to keep an eye on both Kai'Sa and also that minion in the back. I wasn't paying attention to the cannon, man. Okay, Vi is ganking. Well, actually, okay, I was gonna say, if this was my jungler, they would just not gank. We're gonna just look to crash this then. She's probably going for Scoto Crab, but then she can try and Q over this wall and try and gank us that way. She might actually be already ganking, based on how they're positioning. Yeah, I'm gonna assume she's behind us. She's here. That's crazy. What is she doing, though? Trying to aim for Kai'Sa, actually, but... Okay, nice. Oh, she did get the... Whoa, she one-shot that Scuttle Crab then. What the fuck? I thought she must have skipped that. No, I cancelled the auto. Fuck me. Nice. Well, we can assume Vi probably finished her base. By the way. Kai'Sa should still have barrier, right? I don't think she used it. Okay, now she has no barrier. Lulu can still have heal though. If only we were getting any help. Would be an easy dive, but we don't really have the tools to do it by ourselves. Ari's 6, actually. I want to type like bot lane free double kill, but I could need the fucking last hit. I'm doing a terrible job enough of it already. No! Okay, at least I live as well. Damn, that was good reaction time from, not Kai'Sa, it was Lulu. But I could be coming for us now. I want to get this last hit though, right? This is tragic, man. The fact that we can't punish, we have to just base now because we could get ganked. Oh, actually we see Vi.
An enemy has been slain.
I can't really help it now that can Kai'Sa.
Has been slain.
At least I can zone her out of the lane if I stay. Nice, perfect. Oh crap. If she's at least based, then I can at least turn this HP advantage into just me forcing her out of lane and getting a huge CS advantage, and that's great. But what I was still thinking about the previous situation was that we couldn't force them to base, and the forcing to base them would have been like the threat of them being dived, but without any threat of being dived, they never had the base, you know? And it would have been really fucking annoying if eventually at the end we just never were able to get a kill or force them to base, and therefore never able to obtain a CS advantage.
I see further through the celestial
At least now I'm 10 CS ahead.
The truth is shadow.
Lulu could be roaming again, or she could be just choosing in a brush with Kai'Sa. Could have been choosing there as well. Okay, I see her now. No longer need to respect, I guess. No, I was gonna say it wouldn't make sense for Kai'Sa to base because she would have had all the components she needed.
Shut down.
Okay, now she's chunked. No idea where Lulu is though. Okay, she's still topside. When Kai'Sa needs to start eliciting these casters, that's when I'll drop the sentry to zone her away from them or get to land that free poke. Ooh, she takes 2 autos. Not smart, bro. Oops, shit. Okay. Okay, I got better now. Okay, she bases now or she potentially dies. She does still have ult for it. I won't actually be able to really kill. Oh, whoa, my PC. Okay, I think my auto's fucked up. Should be fine now. Oh, okay. Kai'Sa has ult right now and I don't. Ow. Don't know about Lulu ult, but we have Sona ult. Looks like, oh my god, are they? Okay, they're probably coming to gank. His question is, the enemy bot lane actually still here? Because it doesn't feel like it, unless they're in that one. Should be able to just base. No, they're just invading our jungler, but he's not there, so it's fine. You always max the same stat second, or does it depend on the game? I always max the same stat second.
Our path is set between the last breaths taken by our enemies.
Nice. Was trying to keep my movement unpredictable there. Would be hard to react to a Kai'Sa W, but if it's coming out of vision.
By my word, you walk into the night.
Ah, come in and blocked. It's gonna auto queue her. See Kassadin, hang on, maybe we try and help her out. Whoa! What the? Do I flash her? I don't think so. At least not yet. I'm gonna have to flash eventually though. Oh, I didn't get my PT on anyone. Fuck. Okay, they got chunked, but I'm overall lower. Most of my damage went out the Vi. I think Lulu ulted, right? I'm greeting here. Yes! Let's fucking go, Sona. Shield is timing out. No! I nearly had her! Okay, could be better, could be worse. It's really sad the fucking Vi was still around. What was she doing? Just scuttle crab the whole time, or what? Whoops. That's so fucking... I almost had the kill on Kai'Sa myself as well. I think it was 1 auto off.
An enemy has been slain.
My replay app isn't working. Is she gonna stick around for Drake? I think that's the only... Oh, no, she's going for our camps. Hang on. Wait, is she? No, never mind. She's going for Drake. I say we ignore the farm for now. I think. Ari can contest with us, but... she's already recovered a lot of her HP, though. If I whisk Q, though? Okay, okay. Arya's ult, actually. We should go in. Huge. Alright, we don't need to finish the Drake. They could steal it still with like a Kai'Sa W or something. We just... be content that they don't get the Drake. Nice one, guys. Now if I can just get the wave. Beautiful. Thank you, Ari. Whoa. What the hell? I need to make sure I'm not in the tight corridor where I can't dodge this Q. Now we can fight back. Oh. Shame she flashed away. I don't think she was at risk of dying. I think Cho'Gath would have just overchased. Ooh, I'll ult there. Nice. Sadly, kill doesn't go to me though. Can't fight back. Still got chakrams. I kept these chakrams for a ridiculously long time. Alright, nice. Let's get this.
Find your orbit, brother.
Nice. One more auto, bro. Just want my PTA, man. Sad. Nice. Oh, he already left. Maybe he had vision of Sona coming. Yeah, he did. Okay, well, he gives up the turret. I'll make sure he loses all of this farm. We're not fighting for first turret, are we? Nope. Platings either.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Oh man. In case they keep trying to dive, or I'll start rushing over their bot lane. Well, their team is really low as well, all of them. Fuck. Can't actually follow it up with anything. Nice to get that. From shopping. Got her. Well played, Renekton. Was making absolutely sure that, by the way, that did you have to text me? That when I wouldn't use my blue Q until she was already stunned by the Renekton. If I happen to like blue auto Q and she happens to flash exactly as I Q, that would be a disaster. She would probably not die at that point. So we just need a little bit of patience there. Make sure she's stunned down. Make sure that can't happen. So that would be unlucky, sure, but it would also be preventable. Can't always prevent bad luck, but sometimes we can, so it's smart if we do.
Our thoughts touch, impossibly close. Which
She might die here. I'm on the way. I mean, he's half HP now. Nice. Beautiful. That guy was strong as hell, by the way. And took it out. I guess I'll wait 10 gold for the longsword when hot. Might cost me a mid-wave. With any luck I would have lost it anyway. What's your type in a girl? LNA. I'd like the red, but I don't want to delay farming mid for it. Also, I can go for Vi. Come on. Ah, another Bloscom for her, what the hell? Ah, the luck of this bitch. Dead. I still had Shackums. Wait, did I? Maybe I didn't actually. I thought I did. I thought I was preserving them with the white Q.
Rampage.
This guy could one-shot me, but I have to run into my sentry to do it. Don't need anti-heal, do I? No. Took me a bit to realize you said LNA. No, I said Alune. Alune. I don't know how you say Aphilis' sister. Can wait for another longsword.
The fortress is quiet. If only you would make this stone seem heaven.
I'll hold on to white in case Kassadin is gonna try and jump on me or something. I see him top right now though, and he's dead. Buy is on this. Okay, forced to smite at something. I'm just gonna push mid. Nah, I probably shouldn't have done that, but I'm already here now. Just realized even I could try and push mid usually and just push this turret if they completely ignore me. But because Kassadin is reviving, that's not an option because he would just defend it anyway. So the biggest priority should have been just like joining them top because it would be the only way to actually impact the map. Since split pushing wasn't an option. Relic to no. Damn. I'm pushing another mid wave. The start is going down anyway. Maybe, you know what? I think we had the right idea because we know they're gonna commit for that turret and they're kind of low. They were cleanupable. That would have actually been worth sacrificing a mid wave for. It's the fact that we wouldn't know if they're gonna stay or not. Like usually they just wouldn't, but I didn't think about the turret, right? That they could take. Alright, I can try and purple it here. Got him. Did she just one-shot the Grump? She just hit something there. Was that a plant? No way she killed the Grump that fast, right? I mean, she one-shot the fucking Scuttle Crab at level 4 somehow as well, so I don't know. Oh. Sadly, I'm not in range of the speed boost from Sona E. Oh god. Okay, Kaisa. What the hell is she walking all the way up there for? Fuck's sake, I'm locked down for Kassadin, that sucks. Yeah, that was a stupid fight to take. We still win it anyway, but it's the fact that two of us die in such a free game, you know? That didn't even have to happen. I didn't have a shutdown though, I guess. How did neither of us have a shutdown? Or oh, no, sorry, I did have a big shutdown. Okay, thankfully that went to a Vi instead of the fucking Kassadin. That would have been a lot worse. Can you level up in order? I basically do... At the moment, I mean, I don't always just do the same skilling order, I just experiment a lot. But at the moment what I'm doing is... W, 1 point, 4 points in Q, full max E. Then either finish maxing Q if I want more burst, or start just finish maxing W instead if I want more DPS. This game mainly because of Kassadin, I just want a one-shot, so I'm finishing maxing my Q, but... Not a big difference between the two of those anyway, since by the time you would finish maxing Q, there's only 2 points left to put in it. You're only getting 10 more AD, which is not a whole lot of burst, but it is still some extra burst if you want to prioritize burst. Yeah, I'm joining in because I figure I don't want my team to throw. Wow. Kassadin is getting shit done. Do they have vision here? I bet they do, but... Okay, they didn't. Oh no! Fucking Kai'Sa of all things, I didn't account for that. Also, there could have been an instant Renekton W, right? We could have actually one-shot Vi before she could ult me. Oh well. Definitely wasn't accounting for Kai'Sa ult though, so that's on me.
We cannot let fear trap us in twilight.
If we want a Baron, I suppose we can. I'm gonna need to go topside though if we're gonna do that, which is a shame, because there's a nice wave for me there, but... Just can't risk getting my team into a 5v4. No way. This guy's just fucking trolling. Why did she even try that? Didn't make any sense. Can't stop casting and killing the wave. He might try and 1v1 me though. As long as I can drop sentry, I should be fine. He's not there, is he? No. Do they have a wave to push with? Or are they getting an inhib? Wait, that... Did they not notice they don't have a wave or what? Bro. Oh, here he is. What the fuck? Oh my god, he had enough mana for another ult, really? He looked out of mana. Well, let's see what we can do. What the... Oh, he's TPing. Okay. What the fuck? I think he thought he was saving the game by going for that extra wave, but... I wasn't expecting my team to end. I don't know if it was worth using my flash for it, though. Okay, I'll go for the golems, and then I'll recall. Jesus. So many times I've just seen this casting go one shot. Oof. Bro, my team just keeps stomping fights without me. It's so boring. Like, I'm so skilled, man. I would have so much to give. They would just let me. Jeez. These Aura Charms are on point. Nice. Triple. Told you I've got a lot to give. Alright, GG. Hey, Catherine. Hey, nice. I finally managed to see you live. Good luck in the rounds. Your video's coming to start and learn ADC. Hey, welcome, man. Glad to see you here. Glad you enjoy the videos. Okay, I've got to try at least one more game. If I win one game, I'm in D2. Start of the day in D4. What kind of a coward would just end the stream here? It's going good, Catherine. I hope you're doing a good day, having a good day. Doing a good job of having a good day, there we go. No, I don't want jungle, thanks.
No cure for fools.
What happens if you got mid to play, dude? I'd probably just play Smolder. Smolder mid. What, he wants me to blind pick ADC when he doesn't even play fucking jungle? Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, another Kaisa. You know what time it is. It's fellas time, baby. With the Zara support, maybe the Rel could make it a rough matchup, but we'll see. Would've liked a Braum, but... guy who installs Zara into Rel is probably not a Braum player. Hopefully the matchup is good for Zara. Actually, I'll run Triumph here. What the hell, so many Emerald players this game, probably all smurfing. Welcome, Dynasty. Do you ever try to push to GM? No. When I get the Master, I'll just do something else. First of all, grinding from Master to GM takes fucking forever, and that's assuming I'm even good enough to hit GM, which I'm almost certainly not. So it'd just be a big fat waste of time. Dude, I want to check if they're all smurfing, but how is this the one game where Professor doesn't open? Seriously, where is it? Well, I'm just gonna assume they're all smurfing, because the most likely reason for them being all Emerald is just that they're Emerald, but with Diamond and Momar. So that could either be they just came out of placements, or they just have really high Momar from being pressure counts that climbed very fast. No chance that's actually Zeus, no? He'd be one of the Emerald Smurfs? No, I'm pretty sure the MSI is in an A, so Zeus would be playing on an A, not the West.
Minions have spawned.
God, if they try and fight us here, we're gonna fuck them up with so many Zyra plants. Sadly, something tells me they're not gonna just randomly invade us too, all of a sudden. It's been known to happen, but it's pretty rare.
We're in this together. Darkness and light. We have no enemies, Aphelios. Only those fated to meet us in the night.
Wait, I still got hit by that? Ah, that's fucked up. Okay, let's just path away. Pop the barriers, I don't lose too much HP. I dodged it. I feel like I dodged that, then got hit by it. Like after it had already missed. What the hell? I'll review it, but no time.
All we ask is for a witness to our swearing.
Wait, I gotta be careful actually. Roll with that combo can just fucking flash re-engage without me having any chance to react. To that form, I mean, yeah, exactly like that, right? That's exactly why I was backing off, Zyra. She died from full HP. Sad. Ooh, I actually managed to get everything. Let's go. Dude, I was scratching my nose, bro. Zara doesn't have level 2, she can't really cancel their bases. Hit it. Or don't. They might still try and cheese again, but I'm about to hit level 3. My red Q, I'll get a little bit of extra healing. Probably they're not cheesing if they haven't already tried it though. If so, then at least I get a good base out of this. Decent enough anyway. I didn't really get the denying farm, but... Oh, but... Do I wait for this? No, I'll have to go boots. I don't want to wait 10 gold when they could instantly crash as far as I know. For all I know. Boots will be good against Roll anyway. It's good against, like, dodging her engage. Good run by Zyra, by the way. She's only level 2, so can't do much. But I think maybe she managed to force the Vlad Ghost? I don't know. Either way, there wasn't much for her to do in lane except like, if she tried to soak up some XP that would be fine, but still kind of a waste of her time. And if she tried to take lost hits, potentially that could actually... Do they have vision on me? I think they do. Oh no, she was just warding. Okay, that was a huge coincidence. She dodged my skill shot then. Also looked like she was just trying to go aggressive on me. Okay, I'll keep the way frozen.
An ally has been slain.
Ah, I should have pinged this ass on roll, I just got actually my bad. Walk up further, bro. Roll is gonna be pathing in, sure, but she's gonna take a while to get here. Should be zoning Kai'Sa from XP, but I can't do it if Zara's standing behind me. Alright, Roll is here. Crap, misclicked. Shit. Got her. Now I've nearly got root. Beautiful. What a comeback. Well played, Zara. Well, I'll try using Vera and see what we can do. Fucking hell. Okay. Is what it is. Let's at least crash this though. I got BF sword. I'm good. Sadly, Kai'Sa gets an assist from my death when she should have had 0. Please don't tell me she freezes. Nah, she's not freezing. The wave's still crashing either way. She's trying though, but oh my god, she actually got a kill. I mean, that's fine, right? That's more gold for our team than for theirs. As far as I can tell, that should be favorable to our team. That 1-for-1. Especially because Zara needed the base anyway, right? Actually, Diana was like full HP full mana. Okay, we see Rel actually. I just need to get rid of purple here. I didn't want to walk up to the cannon though before I had the right setup. Oh. Rel can be coming back now. Oh.
An ally has been slain.
Rel is probably going to be around here, right? Unless you're at the base. I've just been assuming Rel was fucking coming.
When your steps falter, follow your eyes.
Oh, she actually did have the base.
An ally has been slain.
Carry faith with you.
Okay, we should be able to just melt the Rel. Lost vision. Guys, is level 6 by the way. When did you hit 6 actually? What the fuck? Dude, I'm almost level 6. Why couldn't I be level 6? Okay, at least she's dead. Fuck me. When the fuck did she level up? I never noticed that. That better not have been exactly as well engaged. Oh, she was already 6 here at least. Okay. Not super unlucky then. Yeah, okay, she was 6. I don't know when she hit that, but I don't think I was ever taking that into consideration. Oh well. Yeah, my bad. If I'd noticed that, I suppose I wouldn't have gone in. Because if she can ult away from me, that's not just getting a shield, that's also resetting the distance between me and her. And if I'm not in melee range, I'm not doing max damage with white. That's what screwed me over more than the shield. Should have also dropped sentry. Again, I just didn't realize it was going to be that close. Is Rel 6? No, she's 5.
I see such wonders.
I don't trust them. I feel like Diana might be around. I just placed that, bro. She's still half a level up on me. It's only because of those fucking ganks she keeps getting as well.
An enemy has been slain.
Once I'm level 7 though. Oh, wow.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
She might have based. No, she didn't. Okay, I'm level 7 now. If I can base here, what can I base for? Nothing super useful to be honest. I'll just stay. If I could at least afford Berserkers, I would say that was worth basing for. That still revealed me. Sentry only good when you're green and white? Nah, a Sentry by itself actually does a lot of damage. So long as it's actually attacking an enemy, it is gonna do a lot in 1v1s, for example, or in that situation 2v1, whatever. Like, it just feels like low because you're already dealing such insane damage with white. But it is a really good damage for just a regular ability. At all stages. No way. My bad. Just wanted to chunk her. Yeah, we're gonna get ganked. Starting Drake. What? Can I flash? No, I cannot apparently. I'll do as much damage as I can before I die. What the hell happened? Didn't even realize we're outnumbered. Yeah, they had a fucking Vlad with them. Okay. Okay, well, how did I reach me so fast? I guess she flashed Eid, right? Yeah, okay. My bad, I could have flashed away from her. I wasn't respecting that. I was focused on the rel. Shouldn't have done Infinity Etcher actually. I should have done like Berserkers and Longsword. It'll pay off if I get lucky enough with crits, but... I don't like having such little movement speed against rel when I could have built even more. Ah, could have missed the cannon. Sad. Don't know where Rel is, by the way, but she could be in any one of these brushes. Okay, there she is. Oh, crap. I'm gonna play some vision behind us just to make absolutely sure. Right now we're obviously not getting flanked, but this is for more long term. I don't feel comfortable trying to play aggressive and harassing them anymore. We're so behind at this point we probably lose a fight really hard. Oh, she's out of position. Lives though. Ah, I won't be able to flash them and kill her because I don't have move speed. Oh well. Okay, but now she's chunked at least. Shift barrier? She does. Oh, I almost had her. Okay. Can we get decent damage? Are we getting ganked though? Gonna back off. Okay, looks like we're not being ganked, as far as I can tell. Nope, we are being ganked. Back off, back off. What can Zara do? Oh, she's not gonna do anything except try and kill them. Okay, that's something. Nice, okay. Let's go, Viego. Shimmer couldn't do much there. Shit, in fact, all I might have done is just died of blood. Well, I'm lucky that only Viego dies then. I think they could have killed both if Vlad just went for me. I'll try and do what I can here. Don't turn, don't turn. Oh my god, somehow both of us live. What the fuck? Vlad actually could have just 1v1'd me easily before I could reach my turret. Easily. He might even still be able to die. He's posturing for it. I'm gonna assume that he knows. I have to respect it. If I just walk up randomly though, by this point he could just assume that I have help. I don't have help. But he's gonna assume that I have help, and that's why I can just walk up and farm. The key is that I already respected him before, so when I stop respecting, now he's like, oh, what does he have up his sleeve? He doesn't think I'm suddenly greeting. No, what I'm not greeting though, I'm just being smart. I'm abusing what he is gonna inevitably think. Yeah, this is kinda lame. God, we had such a clean 2v2 when it barely gets us anything. Like, I think I got 0 there, right? I think other people got the kills that I set up. I don't think I even got an assist. Kinda sad. I mean, it's good for our team overall. I'm glad me and Zara didn't just die for free, but... Oh god. Also, I mean, we're just getting completely neutralized by a Vlad. I think Zyra should probably just roam. She's not gonna do anything to him. Hello, Viego. Are you trolling or what? What are you doing here? He might be trolling. Looks like he's trolling. Looks like he doesn't want his ADC to farm. Interesting. Oh, now he's just running it down. Good.
Has been slain.
Why? Like, the game looks fucked, yeah, but like, if you're gonna troll, at least troll like the people who are doing bad. Why just troll your 1-win condition? What did I do? Like, what did I personally do to offend them by just playing the best that I can and doing decent? Like, what the fuck? Why troll me of all people? Okay. Surely I don't die to this, right? I should have rattled it, by the way, my bad. Ah, for fuck's sake. Okay, at least she dies. Not to me, but... Yeah, my bad, I should have rattled it. That was really fucking shocking, though, what the fuck? Most forced dive of all time, but I mean... There goes trolling, so... That works. Yeah, probably should have lived. That's crazy though. The only thing that Urgot, or anybody that wasn't Diana did, was just land the Urgot ult on me. Aside from that, she just one-shot me while also jumping on my teammates and killing them too. Actually, I might want to do... anti-heal. For Vlad. Game is over anyway, but... It's not over just because... It's because we're doing bad, but just over because the Viego isn't... Unless he stops trolling, like it's sort of unwinnable, and... I mean, it might not have been unwinnable when he started trolling, but it does feel like even if he stops trolling now, it's certainly unwinnable at this point after he did that. Usually I would focus the small ones to make sure that if I don't get to farm the whole camp, Viego still gets the big one, but... Alright, now Viego is trolling and I am not, so we take everything that we can from him. Not as a punishment, literally just like, I want the carry resources on the carry, you know? Oh my god. Oh, wait, what? He just one-shot my sentry. Maybe I kill Kai'Sa here though? Never mind, not needed. Oh boy. Jesus Christ, she's way too fed. She only even has actually one item, what the hell? Maybe not even all that fed, but... I barely did any damage to her, that's the crazy thing. Usually I don't... Usually I would do much more damage before I die, but either I got one shot so hard I couldn't do anything, or she didn't take any damage. Either one is fairly impressive. Oh, she killed my sentry as well. That's one thing. As I feel like I actually didn't get my Calibrum reset before... Yeah, I feel like I only got one Calibrum reset there. That's also why I did less damage than I expected. Basically, when I would have consumed the first one, I got CC'd, so then they both overlapped.
This is what the moon tells me.
Just one more game for D2, I had to say. What was I thinking? Sorry, buddy, I'm not trying to troll you, I just think I skill better than you. Is red buff up? Probably not, it's probably taken by the enemies. Oh, it's actually there. They could just be using it as bait, but I'll take the bait. Oh, come on. Why? Jesus Christ. I'm literally just trying my hardest to win and Twait took that personally and starts trolling me. Unreal. Jeez, the DNS for loves up on me. This is overextended by Zyra, by the way. What do you gain from this? Absolutely nothing. What do you risk? Death. In a game that is extremely losable, you position to be very easy to pick off. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I could have rooted her, my bad. Let's go. Big. We'll just keep going for bursts here. Ain't no DPS in that Diana Vlad. Oh no, that barrier was huge. Oh no, and there's a random mass blue trinket here, okay. Okay, so we know she's staying then. But sadly I'm also in vision. Okay. Okay, they're forcing mid, I need to base. Oh, no, man. Dude, I just got a huge shutdown. Let me try and carry. Yeah, man. Our team is trolling, but still. Would have been fun to try. Your team is insane ego? Yeah, like, that game was not lost at all. Viego just decided to stop. Like, Viego just decided that he personally thought it was lost, so decided to force that onto everybody else. Like, game is lost? Well, better make sure it's a loss, so I can't possibly be wrong. Not a chance we can turn this around if I troll. Ha, now I am correct. The game was a loss. Told you. English only, please. I don't know what that says. Could be slurs for all I know. What if Riot changes the E ability of Aphelis is replaced with small dash? No, he doesn't need that. He doesn't need any E ability. I think the only thing that I would accept, like, as a usage of E is like, you just press it and it drops some it's just like, I don't know, like 10, 15, 20 ammo of your current weapon. Just for like weapon management purposes. That would maybe not be broken, but anything else is just fucking changing the champion fundamentally. Yeah, I should report Viego, by the way, you're right. Why did you think I was Swedish? Like our fellas guide, but people just dive him and hard without peel and low elo. Yeah, I mean, you gotta enjoy the champion anyway. If you don't like how easy it is to get dived and how he is so vulnerable, then it just seems like you don't like the champion unless you're duoing with somebody who's gonna protect you. Didn't you say you were doing your last game like 2 hours ago? Yeah, but that was when I was hungry. Then I ate some fruit and cheese and I was like, you know what, I'm fine now. Then this was the last game, and unfortunately I'm gonna say that yes, this indeed was the last game. It's a shame we couldn't get D4, D2. No, I'm glad we didn't get D4 again. At least we climbed out of D4. Vapor, I got gold for the first time with your tips. Love ya. Ain't no problem, man. Good job on the climb. Because I saw someone with your name respond in Swedish to people in Reddit. Definitely not the Reddit name Vapora Dark. Absolutely not. Maybe there was some like auto-translate going on that you didn't notice. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. Thank you very much for watching. And I'll probably stream again tomorrow, so I'll hopefully see you guys then.